green spider on your book bag. Yes, there is. It's on your shorts now. Damn, you got a huge spider in your hair. Go like this. Go like this. Keep going.
Are you fucking? Can you get it?
Oh, you got a spider in your hair. Go like this. Go like this. Spin around. You almost got it. You almost got it.
Don't tell me.
Keep going. Keep going. No, I'm just kidding.
Why you do that?
Excuse me. There's a spider in your hair. Oh, go like this. Go like this. I'm only kidding. Spider in your hair. Go like this. Go like this.
What?
Keep going. Spin around.
Where?
Spin around. Excuse me, boss. You got a spider on your back.
What?
A spider on your back. Go like this. Go like this. Go like this. Oh my gosh! You have a huge spider on you. Oh my gosh!
Get off. Where? That was.
Excuse me, miss. You got a spider in your hair.
Shut the fuck up.
Go like this. Go like this.
Get it out.
I'm not getting it.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. Sorry.
What the fuck?
And there's a huge spider on your neck.
Are you serious?
Go like this. Keep going. Excuse me, miss. You have a huge spider on your hair. Go like this. Go like this.
Theoretically, if I had a couple bodies to dispose of, how many do you think would fit in this freezer?
Let me take a look.
Okay.
This freezer here?
Yes, sir.
How big are the bodies?
Probably about 1'6'1", and the other's probably about 5'9".
Well, sir, this is not going to work for you because it's counter depth.
Okay.
You're going to have to choose something else.
Probably like a chest freezer.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. About 15 foot. Yeah.
I might be able to store the heads in here.
Yeah. We'll wrap them up. It's going to be messy.
Yeah, for sure.
What else can I help you with?
You don't happen to know where the shackles are, do you?
Check hardware. Aisle 15.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
The crumb.
You get it?
Yep. Shopping at Walmart.
Babe, what do you think?
Yeah, it looks really good. Beautiful. Yeah, that one.
I love this. You fucker.
The following program contains audience interactions and therefore falls under the E-Safety Commissar's social media ban. Please have your driver's license, birth certificate, Medicare card, a utility bill, your last 3 pay slips, and a statutory declaration from 2 people who know you personally ready to submit to our portal. The E-Safety Commissar thanks you for your legally mandated cooperation.
Welcome everyone. Welcome. We're all still here. Well, maybe
sorry,
not.
I caused the lateness. I didn't get my stuff in order. Took me a bit to get it ordered with the E-Safety Commissar.
That's right.
But now we're here.
Clearly, Baldo and Tim were unable to fulfill their obligations under the new rules. So they're
they're gone.
Welcome everyone. Welcome. Yes, a wholesome prank is great. A wholesome prank is always great. And that old guy was like so fucking helpful. It's clear the guy wanted a totally different reaction. So fuck that guy. But yeah, old
That's
bro.
how you should react.
Old bro is cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's where's the share button? There it is. It's always in the same fucking place. Jasmine Crockett had an announcement this week.
How about this new one they have? Their new star, Crockett. How about her? She's the new star of the Democrat Party, Jasmine Crockett. They're in big trouble.
But you have this woman, Crockett. She's a very low IQ person.
I watched her speak the other day. She's definitely a low IQ person. Crockett. Oh, man. Oh, man. She's a very low IQ person.
Somebody said the other day she's one of the leaders of the party. I said, you got to be kidding.
Now they're going to rely on Crockett. Crockett's going to bring them back.
100%. 100% would, yes. Thermo would. Yes, so she's running for Senate in Texas. Which I think is fucking hilarious. Here's some greatest hits. Well,
just this past week I saw, I don't remember which celebrity, but it was actually a celebrity, and I was like, I don't know that that's not necessarily a bad idea, but I'd have to think through it a lot. One of the things...
lol, is that an APAC earring?
things that they propose is black folk not have to pay taxes for a certain amount of time, because then again, that puts money back in your pocket, but at the same time, it may not be as objectionable to some people about actually giving out dollars. But obviously then you start dealing with the different tax brackets and things like that. And that's one of the reasons that, you know, we argue the reparations make sense, because so many black folk, not only do you owe for the labor that was stolen and killed and all the other things, right? But the fact is, like, we end up being so far behind, right? And so it's like, how do you bring forth people? Exactly. And so it's like, if you do the no tax thing for people that are already, say, struggling and aren't really paying taxes in the first place, it doesn't really... Exactly.
They may want those checks like they got.
Exactly.
They want them checks. There you go, Krusty. There you go. She gets paid. Anyway, you know what the funniest thing about Jasmine Crockett running for Senate is?
What?
It was a troll. She was trolled into doing it. So the National Republican Senate Committee astroturfed the recruitment process to push her for Senate.
Oh my God. That's the way you do it, boys.
So Republican Senate campaign arm has actively worked behind the scenes to encourage Republican Representative Jasmine Crockett to jump into the Senate Democratic primary in Texas, believing she'll be the easiest opponent to beat. Fucking better cross your fingers, Jesus.
Oh my God.
Just a month ago, there was grave concern among Republicans about the Senate race where incumbent Senator John Cornyn is running for re-election. Dude, he wins by bigger margins than fucking Ted Cruz does. So, like, he's more popular in Texas than Ted Cruz. Democrats were running two formidable candidates, and Cornyn was caught in the middle of a bruising three-way primary. The Republicans were concerned would weaken the eventual nominee. The the National Republican Senatorial Committee put out a poll in July with Crockett's name included, which showed her as the leading Democrat in a hypothetical matchup. When we saw the results, we were like, okay, we've got to disseminate this far and wide. The fact that Crockett was included in the poll was no accident. In June, news broke that Texas Democrat Colin Allred, James Tallarico, former Representative Beto O'Rourke, and Rep. Juan Castro met to discuss the 2026 election. Operatives at the NRSC realized that Crockett, whose political stock had been rising, wasn't included in that meeting and also hadn't been included in any credible polls. So they decided to change that. That would be very funny if they pulled a fucking Trump and like managed to get her, like pulled a Hillary and managed to get her elected. She in the Senate now. She a senator.
Yep.
Following the NRSC polls, other surveys began to include Crockett and showed similar results. She was surging in the primary. That's fucking gold. Crockett herself even admitted she was encouraged to jump into the race by all the positive polling she was seeing ahead of her announcement. This is the thing. The polling's good now, but once people start fucking actually listening to her, like she's not smart. Like she's ratchet as fuck. Like I would, but still, that's because like, you know, she's toppling over. So
yeah.
So anyway, so yes, that'll be one to watch next year that we'll all have a laugh over. I feel like I'm distorting a bit. Anyway,
no, coming in fine.
What should we talk about next? let's go into the schizo zone real quick. There's a growing trend of doll moms where they literally pretend their baby dolls are real. Here's a doll mom showing a typical morning routine. Wait, this is old.
We already covered this.
Yeah, that's my bad. I must have accidentally included that in this week's. Miley Yiannopoulos claims on Timcast that not only was Charlie Kirk about to divorce Erica, but he was also gay. Absolutely shameful. He also says Charlie hasn't been buried and could still be alive.
I'm always a couple of days behind watching on the show because I've got stuff going on. But somebody tweeted today that Candace said that she believed that they were about to get a divorce. I think he was gay. I think he was gay. And
come on, you know that you do know that I've criticized.
What?
Like I'm sorry, Tim, but like, why would you even go there, like, to say something like that?
Oh, I'll tell you.
No. The man's dead. You're calling now. You think he's gay?
That's when people can tell the truth.
Yeah, when they can't defend themselves, that's when people can tell the truth.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Fallen says Ratchet as in Ratchet and Clank. No, Ratchet as in it's like an African American thing. You need to brush up on your AAVE. Cam Higby has verified that someone did take a shot at Tim Pool's place. There was nutbag reporting, like this guy, who called the wrong fucking sheriff's department. Well, actually, he called 3 of the wrong sheriff's departments.
Of course.
Sheriff's office. Sorry, I got tongue-tied. Sheriff's office.
No worries. Hi, this is Cameron Higby.
She got tongue-tied. Suspicious.
I just wanted to call and verify receipt of a report that should have been filed with you guys. Or
it's very pronounced bum chin.
Okay. Do you have the incident number?
No, I have the name of the person and the incident. So there was a shooting in Tim Pool's compound, and I wanted to make sure that you guys have
Tim Pool's compound.
It would have been
like he's some 80s villain.
The night of 12/5. It might have been reported the following morning.
Thank you for holding. I'm so sorry.
Yep, no worries. That's totally okay.
Yeah, we just got bombarded with an issue here, so.
I totally get it. No, you guys have more important things to do, I'm sure.
Okay, so it says here it was a third-party caller that called it in.
Okay, and what road did you say that was?
Oh, third-party caller, very suspicious.
Oh.
Okay, got it. Just want to check if that would be the right road. So it's a third-party caller, and was it that incident I described where somebody drove up and kind of just shot at the place?
Yes.
Amazing. Okay. Well, I'm glad that's on your guys' radar, and that was in, right?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Okay. Thank you so much for verifying that. I appreciate it a lot.
That's called journalism. You know, when you call someone and verify something happened instead of calling the wrong fucking place. Now Tim's saying that his brother was the one who shot at his place in December of 2022. Candace says the shooting Tim survived in December of 2022 was committed by his brother. By the way, his brother was the one who fired the weapon on his property. He cannot deny this fact. God, I hope he sues her. Sorry. Yeah. God, I hope his brother sues her. The Vile Witch is now claiming my own brother tried to shoot me. This is an absolute lie. Candace is as vile as they come. She's a fucking demon.
I thought the shooting happened recently, not like...
No, but there was another shooting. Like this isn't the first time someone's taken a shot at it.
It's not the first time.
At the Beanie Bunker.
But I thought we were talking about a recent incident, not but historical.
But she's like going back in time.
It's just schizo. Oh yeah, we're in schizo zone, so it's not meant to make sense.
I'm not sure what game Stephen Crowder's talking about, but this is Jeremy Boring's. This was so when the Daily Wire parted ways with Candace Owen, they must have agreed to a non-disparagement, and they didn't confirm that they'd fired her. They just said, "Oh, we've parted ways," and that's it. But this was this was an internal meeting that someone has recorded clearly.
Everybody.
It actually looks like someone has recorded the video of the internal meeting.
15 minutes ago, the Daily Wire terminated its relationship with Candace Owens. Candace has been an incredibly powerful voice for conservatives for years. Unfortunately, it's become more and more clear, and it's now unavoidably so, that Candace has moved in a direction that the Daily Wire
This is 18
simply
minutes
cannot
long.
and will not support.
What?
Maybe it's the entire Mug Club
damage
section.
to our brand, damage that we've decided we just can't allow to continue.
It's very weird that it's getting captured
But by no
on
means
the
all of
screen.
this tarnishment to our brand stems.
It's obviously someone working at the Daily Wire. Like, they've recorded this at the time. And
I guess
someone at the Daily Wire is now has gone back and watched the recording and recorded the screen.
From Candace's flirting with, winking at, and even directly engaging in content widely viewed as anti-Semitic, and from associating herself with well-known anti-Semites. The Daily Wire, contrary to public opinion, is not owned by Jews. In fact, the majority of it is owned by Christians, myself included. And we know that anti-Semitism as a charge is, like the charge of racism, often made far too lightly by those who profiteer from such accusations, groups like the ADL or BLM. But that doesn't mean that racism and anti-Semitism don't exist. They obviously do, and they just as obviously have no place in our national discourse. Candace refusing to condemn Kanye West, for example, is not anti-Semitism. I said as much at the time.
That is correct.
And I even encouraged Candace not to disinvite Ye from her Greatest Lie Ever Sold premiere after his "I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people" tweet a year and a half ago. I thought at that time that one remark, even a remark as plainly anti-Semitic and asinine as that, wasn't proof that Kanye himself was necessarily an anti-Semite. People say and do all kinds of dumb things all the time, and I didn't think that Candace should necessarily distance herself from her friend at that moment. Did I find it troubling that Candace continued to stand by Ye as the weeks went on and he continued what became maybe the biggest anti-Semitic meltdown in American public life? A meltdown by the end of which he had praised Hitler, announced a run for the presidency, and hired the most prominent apologist for anti-Semitism in the country, Nick Fuentes? Yes, I did. And I argued pretty passionately with Candace about that point at the time. But I still didn't think that her behavior rose to the point of parting ways. Fast forward a little more than a year later, however, and there's a lot more cause for concern. Here are just a few examples from just the last few weeks. Candace appeared on the Fresh and Fit podcast, which itself spews anti-Semitism and talks about the JQ, which means the Jewish question, routinely. And Candace said nothing while the host played a cha-ching cash register sound at the mention of any Jew or Israel, including Ben Shapiro's wife. We have a clip here of that for you.
He is very passionate about Israel. He's married to an Israeli. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah. You know?
Imagine Ben Shapiro sitting on a podcast that was known for spewing hate toward black people, and then sitting idly by while the host made jokes, racist jokes about Candace's family. You can't imagine it because it's unimaginable. It would just never happen. Only a few weeks before that, Candace
Well, you'd be cancelled faster than you could say
who she says
the
are
N-word.
Marxists and monsters, and who, quote, want nothing more than political power and need to be weeded out. Then just last week, Candace liked a post on X from an account called Christ Gnosis, asking if a well-known rabbi is, quote, drunk on Christian blood again. Now, if you aren't aware, the idea that rabbis and Jews more broadly drink the blood of Christians is one of the oldest expressions of anti-Semitism. It even has its own name. It's called the blood libel. And it's been used to pit Christians against Jews since the Middle Ages.
Yeah, it's the whole matzah, like they use blood to make the matzah. Like, Jews drinking the blood.
The blood libel.
Like, why would you drink the blood of something you think is horrible? Like, the like,
racist.
Jews are like Jews think Christians are lesser people. Why the fuck would you drink their blood then? Like, it doesn't make any fucking
level up my racism.
None of this stuff stands up to like any logical fucking analysis.
Has been used all throughout history to incite the hatred and murder of Jews. I don't claim to know what's in.
It's someone like actually I think Nick Fuentes calls it like peasant. It might not be Nick Fuentes, but I've seen someone call it like medieval peasant thinking. That kind of like
yeah, I guess.
Why would you drink? dude, like the what is it, a mall? That shit's fucked up. Like, oh, like, dude, what? But it's like that's like a very specific like type of Jew. That's like basically the fundamentalist Christians, like the fundamentalist Jews do the weird shit. Personally, I think circumcision should be banned. I don't think it's good for the children. I think it's genital mutilation. So
Candace's heart. What I know, as I've said, is that she has been flirting with, winking at, and even directly engaging in content that's widely viewed to be anti-Semitic, and even worse, known and unabashed anti-Semites seem to have taken a real liking to her. They routinely celebrate her, invite her on their podcasts, like her ex posts, and retweet them, and she frequently reciprocates. Candace has made something of a sport in these last months, out of strongly implying negative things about Jews, only to then deny that she was ever actually talking about the Jews in the first place. Candace made no statement at all in the days after Hamas terrorists raped, murdered, and tortured over 1,000 Israeli civilians, mostly Jews, some Americans. And then they took hundreds more hostage.
wait, are you saying Americans can't be Jews?
Wait, what?
Fallen says, I want my foreskin back. I'm sure they have a surgery for it. Speaking of Ye, I did want to draw attention to the most amazing thing that he has given the world, and I think it's this.
Merry Christmas. They don't understand the things I want for Christmas. All right, brother, Charlie, brother, Merry Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas. Brother.
That's fantastic. Like
that's pretty good.
It is absolutely fantastic, and I hope that becomes like that replaces this shit. Like, no more Mariah Carey.
Oh, yeah.
I want fucking AI, yay, fucking.
Brother, Merry Christmas. They don't understand the things I want for Christmas. All right, brother, Charlie, brother, Merry Christmas. Brother, Merry Christmas.
Of course, it comes from a fucking Chinese phone company.
Of course.
But then on October 28th of 2023, while anti-Israel protests were raging in London, where Candace...
They have a surgery and wait on the junk process. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man.
...was at the time. She reposted a video of the protests on X, commenting, quote, "Interesting thing happening here. People are not accepting the media narrative about what's happening in the Middle East, despite the insistent rhetoric from government officials." On November 3rd, she posted, quote, "No government anywhere has a right to commit a genocide, ever. There is no justification for a genocide. I can't believe this even needs to be said or is even considered the least bit controversial to state." There was only one country on earth being accused of genocide at the time. Anti-Semites on X took to it immediately. They cheered at what they rightly or wrongly interpreted as Candace smearing Israel. And Candace didn't rebuff their interpretation. But when Dave Rubin came to the exact same conclusion as the anti-Semites, only instead of cheering for Candace, found it vile and rebuked her, Candace quickly attacked, saying, quote, "What's amazing about this is that I didn't name any country in this tweet. I simply stated that genocide is wrong always. This is not a controversial stance. Interesting how you interpreted it." And then followed up with, quote, "In short, if the blanket statement that genocide is wrong upsets you in any way, then you need to check yourself."
Anyway, we're not watching the whole fucking thing. Candace Owens replies to this saying, "This is genuinely shocking. I had obviously heard about this town hall, but seeing it is an entirely different thing. I want to point this out. Jerry Boring is clear here that Ben felt that my tweeting Christ is King alongside biblical scriptures was aimed at him. The fact that it was. I mean, let's be fucking real. It was. The fact is, she didn't want to quit. She wanted to be booted. That was her entire fucking thing. She wanted out because she knew she could make more money by herself.
Mm-hmm.
And she wanted a way out, and this was her way out. She knew exactly what she was doing. She wasn't fucking insane at the time. The fact is that I tweeted scripture from the Gospel of Matthew entirely by itself. It had absolutely nothing to do with Ben or any other Jewish person for that matter. When Jeremy asked me to apologize for how someone else felt about biblical scripture, I refused to do so. Apologizing for something you didn't do makes you weaker. makes you weaker. Apologizing for your faith because you're scared to lose income makes you a coward. This woman hides. This woman used fucking her Catholicism as a sword and a shield, and it's disgusting. She will burn in the fires of hell. Like she will be denied entry to the kingdom of heaven. This production level town hall is obviously what came next. Jeremy always had a flair for the dramatic. Well, that is true. With Jeremy Boring no longer at the helm, Daily Wire moved into a different direction, and there is, in my honest opinion, better management, and by all accounts, the employees are much happier. If I could go back, I would change nothing. Christ is king.
Christ is king.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Candace, whatever happened to this? They've been signaling that a 9/11 style attack is coming in the second week of December. Save this tweet. Anyway, bitch is crazy.
Yep.
She went, so Erica Kirk did the rounds. Candace had been saying for ages that if Erica Kirk told her to stop doing what she was doing, she would stop it. Obviously, we all know Candace, and she has not. Milk Bar TV.
Nope.
Let me find the clip. Yes, maroon insane people. Is this the one? That's the one. Is that the one?
What about his burial? How come we haven't seen anything about his burial? We saw so much and then we saw nothing. And the reason that's like a big hush-hush secret is because Charlie had a Catholic funeral mass and he is buried in a Catholic cemetery. Yeah, it was about the architecture. I want you to understand.
The architecture.
Why?
She really is an ignorant ass nigger. Like, seriously.
What the fuck?
The little lies. I think we can only speculate that it's because they're worried about the money, right? They do not want to upset the very same people who were pressuring Charlie Kirk. I think they insisted and are pressuring them, as we are hearing, to maintain the idea that Charlie died pro-Israel. She begins by addressing the question, which has been in the air, regarding where Charlie Kirk is buried. That question resurfaced this week in a big way because Milo Yiannopoulos and a few others have asserted with absolute certainty that Charlie has not yet been buried.
Talk to me about this part of the conspiracies that are out there, this disturbing part that people are trying to guess where Charlie is.
Can I have one thing? Can I have one thing? Can my children have one thing? Everything was public. This is my husband.
Okay, so on its face, I actually agree with that. I think that when people are being buried and where they're being buried and how their funerals are done, that is
Buried. Not buried. Buried, you fucking dumb bitch. Jesus Christ.
That is very
English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Private matter, okay? So objectively, I agree with what she's saying, okay? But subjectively, because we are dealing with the subject of Erica Kirk and what transpired immediately following Charlie's assassination, this is going to be read as Meghan Markle syndrome, okay? Meghan Markle syndrome, where you want privacy when you want it, but you want publicity whenever you want it, and that just doesn't work.
To have one thing left that is sacred to our family, to my in-laws, to my babies, and to my parents. One thing.
What's wrong with everybody? Why does nobody have just the spirit moving within them?
Fucking, she's such a fucking disgusting bitch. Like, seriously.
Yeah. Butterfly writes, Candace, you mentioned several times that if Erica asked you to stop, you would, in fact, stop. Will you honor her request? Please stand by your word and honor what Charlie left behind. Prayers to you. I was very clear here. Erica asked me to stop lying, and I will immediately abide by that request. You know, Candace is lying. What do you want to say? Please stop. Please stop lying. I understand. I comprehend. What I don't comprehend is what I've lied about. Have I made errors along the way? Yes. But as soon as she tells me what it is I've lied about, I will cease lying immediately. I am on this journey to figure out what happened on that day. I'm not going to stop unless Erica Kirk asks me to stop.
We were told that
she's not stopping.
if we said stop,
Of course not. Dude, she's making hundreds of thousands of dollars every fucking episode. Every fucking episode.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she is twice as big as she was with the Macron stuff. Like, and every fucking time anybody pushes back on her, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yep.
they would stop.
Like, when Erica Kirk did her town hall thing and basically said, look, just please stop. Like, please stop this, like, this conspiracy nonsense. Sorry, stop lying. Candace's next episode was like her biggest ever.
And we said
Of
stop.
course.
And I'll say it again. Please stop. That's it.
We'll see if it's listened to.
Please stop. Please stop lying. But as soon as she tells me what it is I've lied about, I will cease lying immediately.
Like, she's just the fucking worst. Megyn Kelly came out this week and kind of, like, refuted, not even, like, it was the most tepid fucking Megyn Kelly. Like, it was, she didn't even, like, didn't mention her name at all. Like, it's very clear the people who are fucking gutless on the right, like, they're just fucking no balls at all. Like, absolutely, like, fucking absolutely gutless cowards.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where is it? Fuck, she posted so much garbage.
Too much garbage.
Because I am a sane person who understands the law, I also know that the FBI, does not run around updating its investigation and releasing the very latest on what they found. And people who are demanding that the FBI or DOJ do so do not know anything about law enforcement. Some of us have been covering in depth legal cases and matters and have even tried cases and matters for years. That is how I have spent the past 30 years of my life, plus trying cases involved in the...
I would also like to point out that the FBI is not investigating Charlie's killing. The Utah State Police are doing it. Like, it's a state case.
Legal system as a trial attorney, then a Supreme Court correspondent covering cases.
Like, Mr. Medium, like, Mr. Ladies Medium inserted himself into the fucking case because he wanted attention.
Mm-hmm. Civil and criminal. Then as a legal correspondent for Fox News, legal commentator for Fox News, and ever thereafter. And let me tell you something. The FBI does not run around updating its information after somebody gets indicted. It doesn't. It would be extraordinary if it were to do so. And the DOJ is extremely tight-lipped, normally, on its criminal cases. When it's not, it's behaving inappropriately. When it's not, you have rogue prosecutors who wasn't with the DOJ, Tish James, but like her.
Anyway, you get the idea. She's just like, oh, the FBI doesn't owe you anything. Who the fuck said they did? Like, and the number of people who, like, oh yes, finally Megan's like, oh, snappy fingers. Finally, Megan stood up and attacked Candace. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, she did the bare minimum. Like, and she refuses to say her name. These people are so audience captured. They are fucking terrified of this woman. This is who they're terrified. This woman is I was thinking before, like I've been thinking for a while that she's not crazy. She actually knows. She knows exactly what she's doing. I think I'm wrong. I think she might actually be fucking nuts. So this is from her interview with Russell Brand in her kitchen.
Charlie's life could have been the Truman Show. That terrifies me more, that nothing in your life is real. Genuinely, I was expecting, we're all getting the old band back together, and it's going to be me and Trump, and I'm going to have the FBI help me investigate this, and we're going to figure out what happened to my friend. And it was like, Candace is the enemy for asking questions. Was Charlie Kirk's life real is what I think I cried the hardest about, because how are you not fighting for him?
Like, are you fucking kidding? You sincerely thought that you and Trump and the FBI were going to investigate Charlie's assassination? Are you fucking nuts?
The answer is yes.
Like, I think you're biased because of your proclivities. If anything, Costi, I'd be biased because of my proclivities in the other direction. Because, wood. Thermo, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't she start as a left grifter before switching sides? Yeah, she's a chameleon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my missus was like, my missus thinks it's postpartum. But I didn't actually point it out to her because I just wanted to finish talking. But it can't be postpartum. She would have gone crazy much earlier. She's onto a fourth kid. So.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I that is but this is fucking insane. Like, if she genuinely believed that was what was going to happen, that Trump was going to get her and the FBI together and they were going to like what? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I don't understand.
What are you talking about?
Like, it's just fucking nuts. Anyway, that's the schizo zone.
That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
That's right. Let's talk about some TDS stuff. And yes, Trump can suffer from TDS as well. President Trump is angry that Democratic Congressman Henry Cuellar, whom he just pardoned, has decided to run for re-election. Can you imagine the Democrats under crooked Joe Biden's administration, who always used extreme force and jail time to destroy their political opponents, wanted to put Congressman Henry Cuellar and his wife Imelda in prison for 15 years, which I predicted these radical left lunatics would do, and they never stopped wanting to fulfill this evil What did he actually what was he charged with?
I don't know.
I'm guessing it's a massive fucking financial crime, because that would be just half the fucking course. Like with Trump, financial crime. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, no harm done.
Like, my God, where's this guy's wiki? Like, there it is, Wikipedia. All right, let's fucking see. Henry Cuellar. Oh, yeah. Fuck off. I've already donated, you pricks. He was indicted on money laundering, bribery, and conspiracy charges by a federal grand jury in Houston, Texas. He was alleged to have accepted nearly $600,000 from the Azerbaijan government and a Mexican commercial bank in order to influence U.S. policy.
Really?
Motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ. I signed papers and said to people in the Oval Office that I did a very good, perhaps life-saving thing. God was very happy with me that day. Then it happened. Only a short time later, he said that he's running for Congress again. Like, what? Dude, at least wait until his fucking trial is over. You don't have to preemptively pardon these fucking guys. Like, fuck me, Trump. Jesus.
Trump.
I'm just going to write Trump a letter and say, hey, can I get a blanket pardon? Like, fuck.
And extend it to Australia.
No, US federal crimes is fine. I just have to get some people that need to die on federal land.
Fair enough.
Like, Jesus. What did you think would happen? The guy's clearly a fucking criminal. Well, I guess not anymore. Just, man. FBI investigation and indictment. So the FBI obtained a search warrant for his residence, part of a federal probe relating to the Azerbaijan government, known for its practice of caviar diplomacy. Money laundering scandals. A federal grand jury also issued subpoenas for records related to Kular, his wife, and at least one campaign staffer related to the matter. Did he pardon them as well? Kular had taken an interest in Azerbaijan and co-chairs the Congressional Azerbaijan Caucus. His lawyer maintained he was innocent, not target of the investigation. FBI made no statement. Nancy Pelosi, of course, reaffirmed her support for Kular. They're indicted on money laundering, conspiracy, and bribery charges. Money was laundered to a Mexican bank into shell companies owned by Imelda from 2014 through to at least 2021. This guy has been a criminal for almost fucking 15 years, fucking over 10 years. After the indictment was unsealed, Kular released a supportive statement regarding his wife. Well, that's the least you could do. Former President Donald Trump defended Kular. Like, come on, really? My God. Federal judge dismissed 2 of the charges. After the indictment, 2 political advisors he had worked with pleaded guilty to charges that they conspired with Kular to launder more than $200,000 in bribes. Kular's indictment accuses him of accepting money from a Mexican bank in exchange for influencing the Treasury Department to work around an anti-money laundering policy that threatened the bank's interest. This guy's fucking working with Mexican banks to get around money laundering legislation. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear anybody in the right talk about corruption, ever. If you fucking 100% dyed in the wool won't fucking condemn this shit from Trump, you don't get to fucking complain about corruption at all. You don't get to complain about Democrat corruption because Trump's fine with it. Trump's fine with it.
No, our corruption is cheeky and fun. Their corruption is cruel and tragic.
Like, it's just, fuck me, man. Anyway, back to other fucking TDS. This woman turned out a dream internship at NASA because Trump.
Oh no, Trump.
Fallen says, I will talk about corruption. Yes, because like all the watchers of this show, you don't have TDS one way or the other. We call it like we see it. Because truth and facts actually fucking matter. And criminals are criminals that deserve to be fucking punished. Stop pardoning them. Jesus.
Stop it.
Stop it. Like, if someone gets a judgment against them and they have to repay fucking money, sure, commute their prison sentence, but mate, let them pay fucking restitution. Jesus. Phil says, and this is a bad Trump move, like pardoning the rapper during Press 45. Yeah, he just wants to be loved, man. He just wants to be loved. Dude. Alright, see ya.
Sweet. One less left in
NASA.
Government. Yeah, NASA. It's government based.
Kamala Harris pretends to speak to a voter but accidentally shows she's on the camera app.
Whoops.
How you doing? Have you voted already? You did? Thank you.
Why did she do that?
She's fucking stupid, man.
I know. It's like, why? Why would you do that?
She's not smart at all.
Oh my god.
Fawn says, I'm a fan of Rorschach and Watchmen, except for the no showering and eating beans from a canned beer. Yes, well. Mentally retarded people are now claiming that Tim Waltz is more retarded than them.
Please stop comparing us to Tim Waltz. You're giving us a bad reputation.
Okay. Yep.
Also, his daughter wants people to stop driving by their house screaming that the family's retarded.
No, I'm talking about this because while my family and I are always going to be the bigger people, the president calling my dad what he did has unleashed a storm regarding like offensive language towards me and my family, and specifically my brother. You can call me whatever you want. You can call my dad, my mom. When it's Gus, to the no. To the no. He dealt with people calling him that last August, and now there's a resurgence. And no, how is it okay that the president of the United States can call somebody, anybody, doesn't matter who they are, that, and then all of his freaking cult members come and attack those people? And
Lady, they aren't calling your family retarded. They're calling your dad retarded.
that person's family. Say what you want about my dad. He's an elected official, right? Like, that's going to happen. I think it's utterly disgraceful that the president would do that. But then the attacks that I have seen, I have people DMing me saying absolutely horrendous things. When I was home last week, somebody drove by and screamed that we were R words. Just driving by in their car. I'm like, what world are we living in? And again, I draw the line at Gus because he dealt with that before, and not again. You people are disgraceful. Shame on you, all of you.
Oh my god.
Oh, so good.
Anna Paulina Luna has announced she'll refer all 4 Democrat mayors that testified to the Trump DOJ for criminal prosecution.
So you don't believe that banning the transfer of individuals into ICE custody for the purpose of civil immigration enforcement encourages illegal immigration into Chicago?
Oh, Fallen, that's terrible.
Oh,
that's terrible.
come on.
Actually, you know what's hilarious? There's a brand of like washing detergent and like laundry products called Downy.
Okay.
There you go. So, Downy. Downy!
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 Or how about agencies? Sorry, 1 second. Or agents not
I went to
being
school
able to
with a
stop,
girl
arrest,
with
or
actually
detain
2 girls whose name
individuals
was
based solely on their
Downy.
immigration status or administrative warrants.
So we comply with all laws, local, state, and federal.
To me, after this line of questioning,
Oh, it's over the ICE stuff. Like, okay, that's why this is in TDS. That's going to go nowhere. And even if they were convicted, Trump would probably fucking pardon them.
Hell yeah.
Oh God, for God's sakes, I have to use reading mode. This woman says the U.S. right has a grand plan to remove the vote from women. It could happen here too.
Yes, let's do it.
Referring to the UK.
Oh, I mean, I guess start.
The irony is they don't actually have a plan.
Of course they don't.
Like, they don't have a plan to... Like, there's no... fucking hell. I've got to hit the button before it applies the thing. There's still voter suppression laws to this day. Fuck. It's just ridiculous. And of course, fucking Handmaid's Tale read another book! People as bad as the fucking Harry Potter people.
I know.
Like, Jesus Christ, read another... Do you know how many dystopian science fiction novels there are out there? Read another fucking one. Like, Jesus.
Get a better stick. Shtick, sorry.
Christ. Shtick. Thanks, Candace. Mispronouncing things. Eric Garcia for Congress says, here's Trump with what I assume are 6 children / victims of child rape given that their faces are blacked out. Ooh, look at these children. These horrible these poor children.
Strangely adult children.
Says unredacted photos from Epstein file dump reveal glamorous groups of adult models. Quote, he was very gentlemanly. Oh, look at this one. Faces of the 5 Hawaii tropic models Trump was seen posing with were redacted in the trove released by the House Oversight Committee on Friday. Like, these fuckers know what... These people know what they're fucking doing.
Well, the reason why Democrats do it, because in the past, it worked.
Yeah.
It doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. Like, these photos are from 1998. You know, before he was arrested for being, like, a pedo.
Mm-hmm.
Like, someone's like, why did they blur out my photo? And then people are like, oh, a creepy photo of Jeffrey Epstein in a bubble bath. Wait, why is it a creepy photo? Like, I mean, I guess the eyes look creepy.
That's just cameras.
Dominoes.
Yes, that's just
and
cameras.
of course, yeah, Steve Bannon. There's more photos in the 95,000 images from Epstein's estate. There's more photos of Epstein with Steve Bannon than there are of Epstein with Trump.
Uh-huh.
I think there's actually more photos of Epstein with Woody Allen than there are of photos of Trump. I think that's hilarious. That's fucking great. New vile and disgusting pictures of Barack Obama have been released. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, Jesus.
Oh no.
Yeah, isn't it amazing how unnecessary censorship boxes can be used to make people jump to incorrect conclusions? It's almost like it's being done intentionally. But I released those ones, yeah. Fallen says they've been trying to push the Trump as a pedo meme for a month on poll, so it's actively sponsored. Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there was more with Clinton than with Trump.
Oh, 100%.
And this was while he was president.
Yeah.
So let's not forget they were both at fucking Chelsea Clinton's wedding. And when did Chelsea Clinton get married? Chelsea Clinton marriage. July 2010. So what's that?
Okay.
Was that a year before Epstein was arrested? When was Epstein arrested the first time? Epstein.
No, that's later. Like mid-aughts.
Oh, Christ.
Probably
What's
the
going
first
on
one.
here? Meet browsers for... Oh, there we go. Chelsea Clinton. My browser just froze for a second there. Oops. First arrest. 2006 was his first arrest. So yeah, this is 4 years after his first arrest. And presumably conviction for solicitation.
Yeah.
So they were fine with it. They were fine with it. It's all good.
They're always fine with it.
It's all good. Oh, that's from last week as well. I must have picked some... I must have put stuff in... put stuff in the wrong category, or the wrong episode numbers. Anyway, XAI says halftime dynamically weaves AI-generated ads into the scenes you're watching, so breaks feel like part of the story instead of interruptions. Man-made horrors beyond your comprehension.
Okay.
Regresó el sándwich más importante del mundo.
Harvard Trivia, the lightning round. Go. Pulitzer Prizes. 46. Nobel Peace Prizes.
Jessica, what are you doing here? Eating. I was just...
What?
I know that's not.
No. I don't like it.
Yes.
So I told Carl nobody, no matter how famous their parents are, nobody is allowed to climb on the dinosaur. But of course, this went. But he's a boxer and has.
No.
Yeah.
No.
They think this is a good idea. Welcome, Timothy.
Hi. Sorry, you and your fucking daylight savings. I keep forgetting it's an hour. It's back to 12:30 my time.
That is, you've seen this, haven't you, Tim? The halftime.
I saw the post. I haven't watched the video, but I can only
we'll watch it again for your
I saw
sake.
it a little bit with Joey and the big black guy there. Watching ads sucks. Yes, I know.
Agreed.
Halftime.
I just love that. Oh, we'll save it for after.
Harvard Trivia, the lightning round. Go. Pulitzer Prizes. 46 Nobel Peace Prizes.
Jessica, what are you doing here? Eating. I was just.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Yeah, no.
That is horrifying.
So I told Carl nobody, no matter how famous their parents are, nobody is allowed to climb on the dinosaur. But of course, this went. But he's a boxer and has.
Oh yes, the Beats by Dre that didn't exist in 1996.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Kind of. If you could ignore Meghan Markle, yes. She's the worst part of the show. Yeah. So yeah, ads suck. Let's make them worse.
I would watch it for Gina Torres though, but not for Meghan Markle. Yeah.
Like, this literally makes this is the worst. This is the worst idea anybody has ever come up with. Using AI to put fucking product placement in TV.
As if it wasn't enough
It's time for another episode of Thermo talks about his last job.
Mm-hmm.
So, as we all know, I used to work in TV for one of Australia's major networks, and I was in a meeting with a bunch of salespeople and tech people, and they were showing off this fancy new technology where we could take one of Australia's beloved soap operas that's on every night, or used to be, and
Home and Away,
basically put product placement in it digitally. So you would have, a blue or you'd have a green box on a shelf. Like the example that was given was fabric softener. So you'd have a green box on a shelf, and then you just film the show with the green box
and green screen it over.
And you could composite the actual product into the show.
So you weren't going to fill Alf's Diner full of green boxes and shelves and stuff, and
yeah,
right.
And then you could sell the ad space on the you'd sell the placement after the show, and if there was reruns, you could switch out the products. Because one of the examples, like I said, was the fabric softener, and they were talking about, because Coles and Woolies were some of our biggest clients, which is basically the truth for every network in the country. But yeah, the idea the sales guys were like, oh, we could even link it with the whatever specials are on this week, and I'm hearing this and I'm like, Jesus fuck. And this is worse. This is worse.
So much worse.
Because you could integrate a product placement there. You could replace the coffee with a can of Coke. We already have product placement.
Or
It's
just make it a Starbucks coffee, right?
Make it a Starbucks. You could contextually do product placement and replace it with AI. But this is just fucking horrible. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, Woolworths. Woolworths is one of our two major supermarket chains, yeah. We name them just to confuse Americans, because our other one is Coles, but it's spelled with a C instead of a K. So yes, that's what we got. That's what we have to look forward to, and of course, it's from exactly the people you would expect. The Pajeets are going to destroy everything. Anyway, 4 gig RAM phones are back, so get ready for your next gen flagship phone to be worse. Ultra flagships will decrease from 16 to 12, with just a few exceptions, while mid-range devices are expected to move back to 6/8 gig.
Is this because of the RAM shortages?
This is because of the RAM costings. Ooh. So it's not that there's a shortage of RAM; it's that there's not enough. Sorry, the price is exploding.
I was going to say that again. Yes.
Yeah, that's not that. You just said two things that mean the same thing.
Too expensive to make 32 gig phones now. Okay, sure.
Yeah. So, Senator Whitehouse says we're finally moving to file a bipartisan Section 230 repeal bill.
Long last, proceeding to file a bipartisan Section 230 repeal. We've been working on that for a long time, and I think it's time now to make the decision, and people in this committee who want to join the bipartisan bill can join, and people who don't want to, they don't have to, but waiting any longer I don't think serves any useful purpose. So I thank Senator Graham for proceeding that way.
Section 230 is, of course, Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act in and of itself, which is an abominative piece of legislation. Decency Act 230. I just want to find the actual fucking text. Here we go. It's the Wikipedia. Oh my god, would you fucking load? There we go. So here's the actual. Where is it? Section 230C1 says no provider or user of an interactive computer service shall be treated as the publisher or speaker of any information provided by another information content provider. And it also extends Good Samaritan protection from civil liability for operators of interactive computer services in the voluntary good faith removal or moderation of third-party material. So that Section 1 provides them immunity from being thought of as the publisher of the content, and Section C2 gives them protection from you suing them for them removing your content. So the as long as it considers to be obscene, lewd, lascivious, filthy, excessively violent, harassing, or otherwise objectionable, or whether or not such material is constitutionally protected. So yeah,
that's why you can't sue Twitter for posting porn.
Well, it's also where you can't sue Twitter for letting someone post something defamatory about you.
Yeah.
So. And you also can't sue Twitter for banning you, or can't sue Twitter for banning you. You can't sue Twitter for removing one of your tweets. So this, if this actually happens, I don't think it will. I think the pushback from big tech will be way too fucking big, because they're perfectly they may not like Section 230, but it's a very powerful shield. And look, who's going to fucking say, yeah, please take away my immunity from liability? I would love that. That's like a cop saying, yeah, I don't need qualified immunity. Go to get rid of that. I don't need that.
Yeah, don't need that.
So yeah, I don't see it actually happening. It would be interesting if they did actually do something. But I don't think they will. So, personally, I think you reform this by leaving Section 1 as is and changing Section 2 to be more explicit. In that, I'd probably remove I'd probably change whether or not such material is constitutionally protected. I would say unless such material is constitutionally protected, and only have an exclusion for for obscene, like lewd, lascivious, like obscene content. Like no porn allowed should be allowed under Section 230. Like saying this platform does not allow porn, that's fine. But saying this platform does not allow you to say the N-word, does not allow you to, like, if it's legal speech, it should be allowed. And you can't remove it.
Yeah.
Or if you do remove it, you don't fall under, like, you lose Section 230 protection for that removal. So they can sue you. So, because the government can't force you to moderate or not moderate. But what they can do, they get around it by doing stuff like this, by saying, "Oh well, you can moderate as long as you we'll give you protection for civil liability if you do." But if you excessively moderate and you lose that Good Samaritan protection, if you excessively moderate, you should be thought of as a publisher, because clearly you're pushing your ideas onto on your platform. So you're making editorial decisions, which means that you're the publisher. So yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them the pussy.
Let's quickly talk about tranny nonsense. Again, this is another bit from last week. I don't know what's going on there. I need to go back and check. HHS has replaced the name of transgender admiral's official portrait with dead name in act of pettiness and bigotry. Good. Oh, they don't have a picture of it? Oh, well, who cares? But yes, they changed this name to his actual name. Replacing it with her dead name. Fuck off, bro. Lieberman was the first transgender person confirmed by the Senate. Something that took place under President Joe. Look, if you could just erase one presidency and you only could choose one, it'd be a difficult choice to not pick Joe Biden.
No, FDR.
Like, I could think of others, but...
Yeah, Wilson, FDR.
Yeah.
Yeah. That might have global consequences, though. Given the time frames, but yeah.
Wilson's like, if you'd undo one election, yeah. Because see, if you undo Biden, we're already past the Trump era.
Yeah, nothing much changes. Yeah,
like Trump's had his second term, he's left office.
Yeah, and then who took over now? Harris, maybe.
Well, maybe Harris. No, it wouldn't be Harris because be Harris because if Biden was never president.
Oh, so Biden's now.
So if Biden never won in 2020, then Trump would have won, obviously.
Yep.
In which case, Harris wouldn't be the nominee in 2024, because the only reason she was the nominee was because they ran out of fucking time. So it'd be someone else. It'd be someone else versus someone else, because it wouldn't be Trump. It wouldn't be Trump and the Republican nominee.
Vance, if he actually went for it,
it probably wouldn't have been Vance either. It probably would have ended up being DeSantis against.
DeSantis
against Newsom, maybe, or maybe Shapiro. So, yeah, and then who knows who would have won that one?
We wouldn't have a global. Ukraine wouldn't be at war, hopefully, but
yeah, they wouldn't.
That's debatable.
Yeah, Ukraine wouldn't. The invasion of Ukraine probably wouldn't have happened. I do agree with Trump when he says it. I just wish he'd stop fucking saying it, because yeah, okay, that's great, but now you're the president and it's still going on. So clearly you're not. Clearly that fire and fury that they would have been worried about doesn't actually exist.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
but
I still find this. It's this whole name change, this whole nameplate change. It is funny. It's just a waste of
trolling.
money.
Like, yeah,
it's trolling. Like, if you're gonna, because when the Democrats get in, they're gonna do the same.
Oh, they're gonna undo everything. They're already talking like they're gonna knock down the ballroom. They're gonna fucking undo everything Trump did. Like, every time one of them says this shit, I would fucking make sure that you've got it recorded, ready for a like the Vance 2028 campaign.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's like
so if he makes it that far.
Yeah, like the nameplate just uses what was on the congressional appointment, which is Rachel. Like, does Eisenhower's portrait say David Dwight Eisenhower?
Yeah,
which was his birth name. Like, Democrats are just going to do stupid shit if they get in. They'll do the same shit for everybody who uses different names. They can be equal. They can be just as equally petty. So it's funny. It's funny though. Not gonna.
It is funny, but yeah. Trans miner. I've always wanted to mine coal as much as I've wanted to be a woman. Men, Jesus he says you aren't allowed to be unallowed. Girl, get out of here. Men too. We hate you, girl. Later that day, the mine collapses. Fat capitalist CEO. Damn it! All of the miners are trapped down there, and there are no men left to save them. Trans miner appears. How about a woman? Bwah sound. Cut to inside the mine. Men are on their last breath. Hand comes down through the dirt. Carries every man out on her shoulders. Everyone is crying outside. Trans miner slings her pickaxe over her shoulder and walks quietly away. Voice, wait, white bigot. Thank you, trans miner. You're different than us. But damn it, if you can't dig better than the best of us. Trans miner is made queen of coal, and Donald Trump poops his pants with rage. The end.
Oh my God.
And there it is. Coming December 19th, Queen of Coal, a trans woman dreams of working the coal mines, but in a town steeped in superstition and patriarchy, Carlita must fight to earn her underground. What? What the hell? Oh, please tell me this.
Must be like her place in the underground or something. I don't know.
Yeah, must be. It's cut off. Yeah.
Oh, was it? Well, no, it can't be because it.
Yeah, it does look like it just says her underground.
Yeah.
Which sounds sexual. Let me find a trailer. Queen of Coal. No, I don't need a video from Clownfish TV or Geeks with Geeks and Gamers bullshit. Fucking Christ. These guys are such fucking grifters, man. Alright, I found it.
They sure are.
Alright, here's the wonderful trailer for Miss Carbone, which is apparently called the Queen of... which is actually the original name for Queen of Coal. Miss Carbon.
Rodríguez Carlos, interior. Al puto lo mandaron adentro.
Closed captioning unavailable. What?
Usted se desempeña como mecánico en el sector de preparación primaria en interior de minas.
Parecemos niñas de secundaria, dale.
¿Puedo? ¿Tuvo alguna queja sobre mi trabajo?
Supuestamente, usted ahora...
I'm gonna get in trouble now because I showed titties.
Y sabrá que en esta empresa a las mujeres les son asignadas otro tipo de tareas. Usted conoce el interior. No es para mujeres.
¿Nunca has pensado en irte de aquí?
Así queriéndome ir.
Dude, that was a fucking spot, like a huge fucking like Adam's apple.
No quiero que entres.
I wear a neckerchief because, you know, huge Adam's apple.
Lo que te están haciendo.
Oh! Oh!
La resistencia atrás.
This is Pedro Pascal's. I'm going to assume biological sister. I don't know if this woman...
Her name is Lux Pascal.
Yes, her brother is Pedro. Yes, I just looked her up because I never heard of her before.
She's a member of the Balmaceda family.
Yeah, Balmaceda to Chilean parents, Jose. Yeah, I can't pronounce that shit.
Castilian Basque.
Yeah, she's Pedro Pascal's sister.
She's the youngest. She's the youngest. The youngest of four. See, our brains, we cannot fuck. We're like, this kind of looks like a woman. I have to like words. She. Oh God, Skewky, man. It looks different than the last Queen of Coal movie I watched. I'm going to check if that's actually a film because I bet it is. Like, that totally sounds like the industry.
Nadie te puede sacar lo que ya ganaste, Carly. Nadie.
Oh yeah, she is trans. Yeah,
Soy minera, Violet.
yeah, she is trans.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
man. That's a man.
Yeah, I can't tell anymore.
For someone who goes to Thailand as much as you do, that's kind of worrying, Tim.
Yeah, that's concerning.
So the giveaway should be her name, Lux, his name, whatever.
Miss Caron.
Lux
So this
the
is one of
Western.
those,
Yeah.
and this is the thing. I bet, like, hang on, let me go back to the. I bet all the. Look, Netflix is woke. Netflix is woke. They just bought the fucking film, bros. They didn't make it.
But who did make it?
It's like the production company. It wasn't made for Netflix.
Produced by
Spanish Argentinian co-production. It was just picked,
Caramel Distribution.
it's already had its theatrical release. Netflix just bought it because they buy foreign films.
They sure do.
Yeah.
Like Monero Films, The Warning of Riviera AIE, and Pensa and Cocosini are the production companies. Netflix had nothing to do with this. I'm willing to bet that neither Geeks for Gamers or Clownfish fucking realize that at all or give a shit.
I mean,
I can't find a porn called Queen of Coal.
Is Alex Cole?
Maybe Queen of Coal Burner. There is Alex Cole, yeah.
I like her.
I wonder if it's like Queen. This person's tweeted, "The Queen of Coal sounds like a race-based pornography." Yes, it does.
Yes.
What about Queen of Coal Burners? No, I can't. No, nobody has made a Queen of Coal Burners. Wait, why is there a boycott? The hell? Oh, it's just getting mocked.
I saw a crowd.
Nobody dreams of working in the coal mine. I don't know if the coal mine is, you know, the most important, the best company to work for in the small town in Chile that you work in.
Crowder said something, therefore a boycott is being organised. Bullshit.
I fucking hate that shit. Everybody's like, oh, these clickbaiters on YouTube, and they don't investigate stuff. Yeah, but neither does the real media, the quote unquote real media.
How much do you need to investigate about this film particularly? You saw the trailer.
You just need to watch the trailer and look at the Wikipedia page, and that's it.
You don't even need to look at Wikipedia. You literally see her getting ready to get the surgery, the iodine wipe, the markings on the chest, and the pastel sweater.
Yeah.
You know what that's about, even if you don't speak Spanish.
Where are they now? Remember back in 2023 when Kip Academy in Massachusetts had a 6'12" male playing on their girls team? He took a conference all-star award in volleyball, injured 3 girls before halftime in a single game in basketball, and broke several records in track and field. Then we learned that he had also been on a girls' rowing team where he had walked in on a girl changing and gawked at her breast, saying, "Oh, look, titties," leaving her in tears of humiliation. Well, here's Diego Lazuli Clark today. Interesting how they just changed their fucking mind.
Yep.
Let's talk about Twitch. Hassan tried to cross-stream on China's version of Twitch, and it was immediately censored.
Also, a quick shout out. We're live on BDBD as well. We're dual casting. BDBD just cut out, bro. Yeah, I don't know why. What is it? Do we do a no-no thing?
BDBD?
I wonder why. I'll ask
You
the
say
team.
the
All
L
right,
sound
I gotta
in
figure out
Chinese,
why
Hassan.
the BDBD one got banned. I wonder if it's the chat. What is BDBD? You keep saying BDBD is like the Chinese version of Twitch.
Why is he
basically.
speaking
And,
Japanese? I don't get it.
I was
Bitty.
The L sound exists in Chinese. Billy.
Billy is something else, isn't it?
Billy is the Chinese side. I'm just making fun of him. Never mind. Billy, B-I-L-I, Billy. But he's saying it berry, which is the Japanese way you do it. He's being racist, is what I'm saying.
Billy. Is it actually the
B-I-L-I?
That's the top anime platform.
Billy.tv?
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's the big...
Leading anime, comics, and games community where people can create,
yeah.
watch, and engage videos.
Yeah, it's their big video show.
It is, so that's Twitch, yeah.
Yeah,
But
Chinese,
YouTube.
The Chinese Twitch, or the YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
trying to dual cast on there as well, but it didn't work out. Or not ban, but like they ended the broadcast. But I don't know why. Oh, it was because I was showing Twitch chat. That's why. Your videos on BBD always censor the chat on screen. Oh, it's like YouTube, but more aggressive. It's not even a ban. It's just that they turned it off. But yeah, I think it was because I had my chat on my screen, like right here.
Because people could see words that they're not allowed. Like they're not allowed to. You fucking dipshit.
This brother, you did not just seriously remove chatters from the screen for BDB, just say you hate us, brother. I'm still watching. It's just not on screen. You cannot dual stream. No, you can dual stream.
He took the chat off the screen to appease his Chinese masters. India Love just pulled a Kanye West to the Streamer Awards. Yes, the Streamer Awards were on again this year.
Real quick, y'all. I know Breakout Streamer of the Year went to Adapt, and congratulations, and we respect you for what you did. But Rakai should have won Breakout Streamer of the Year and DDG. I don't care what y'all say. Shout out Rakai, shout out. Boom, 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 boom.
Show them titties or get off the stage.
Yeah, you guys realize
The fuck she said?
why Thermo posted that one.
Can't blame you. Yeah.
It's in DGen chat. She is of course a whore. Speaking of whores,
oh no.
Well, controversial content creator Bonnie Blue has been detained.
That's from last week as well. I must have fucked something up this week. But yeah, she faced up to 15 years jail after being detained over the bang bus stunt in Bali. They've yet to release. So she has been released. She will be banned from Bali for 10 years. So she won't be able to come back. She'll have to find some other place to get gangbanged. Police allege that she misused her visa, which is not the first time. Like I think I said last week that if she wanted to, like this is about the attention she gets when this stuff happens. Because if she wanted, she could go to the US and fuck 50 guys in every state of the union, which probably something to get attention.
I'm pretty sure she's already done that. Like, she's made a lot of porn, not just on OnlyFans. So.
Oh yeah, she's done commercial stuff.
Yeah.
Because in her documentary, she does a scene with professional porn stars, and she fucking hated it.
Yeah.
Because she'd only ever been fucked by like normal guys with normal sized wangs.
Yeah, too big.
And she basically jumped into the deep end and did
stretched out.
She did a gangbang with actual porn stars, and she was like, I couldn't walk for 2 days. Like, I'm still sore 4 days later. Like she'd never had anything like that. And it's like, lady, yeah. What did you expect? Like, you literally jumping in like the deep end of the fucking pool. So yes, she's banned from. She'll be banned from Indonesia. So like I said last week, she's never going to jail for fucking 15 years. Like, anybody who said that was kidding themselves. That would have been exactly what she wanted. Like, more like a trial and attention and no. Now she'll still spin this whole too hot for Indonesia thing.
Of course.
But also the Indonesian government doesn't want that either. Like, they make a shit ton of money from Bali.
Of course they do.
And look, if you're in Bali and you have an alcoholic beverage, you've broken the law.
But it's everywhere.
That's right. It's just not enforced. Like, Indonesia's a dry country.
Welcome to Southeast Asia. Having been to several places there now.
Yeah.
That is all of Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia. Yeah, it's same with all the sex stuff. Like, it is illegal to make porn in those countries, and that's why she got arrested.
Yeah.
It's not the hooking up. It's advertising that she was going to make porn. Like, yeah, that. But
fallen spot on. I can see a ban in Bali.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not the prostitution. It's
if they were smart and anything they shot, they uploaded to the cloud immediately.
Yep.
So if they're not, they're dumb. Yep. Because of course this was going to happen. I'm pretty sure she invited it. Because you don't No one's that dumb. No, like she's not an idiot. That's the thing. This is the thing about this woman, Tia Billinger. She's no fool. She knows exactly what she's doing. Like she's not a dumb whore. She's a whore, but she's not a dumb whore.
She's a new breed
She knows
whore.
exactly what she's doing. She knows exactly what buttons to push to get attention. Like she's very media savvy.
Yeah.
So anyway, distraught woman admits to using homeless man from viral AI prank to file fake sexual abuse report. A Florida woman has admitted to using an AI-generated picture of a vagrant to file a phony sexual assault police report. Brooke Schinault, 32, pleaded no contest this week after calling the police to her home in St. Petersburg in October. That's where Ricada's parents live. Claiming a man broke into her dress and sexually assaulted her, according to court records seen by the Daily Mail. Multiple officers arrived at the scene but found no evidence of any crime, which Schinault then showed them a picture of the man she said was responsible. Police said charging documents that the image was later found to be AI generated through ChatGPT. What the hell? Crime outlet The Smoking Gun has since obtained the image, which shows a man wearing a dirty jacket and hoodie while sitting on a couch in her home. Here's the image. What the hell? Thumbnail, apparently. Dude, that looks like my son. What the hell?
Docs.
Look at the number of fingers, would ya? Holy shit.
Well, they cross, so you have 10 of them.
This one's moving in an odd direction. Also, it's pushed through the other one. That's fucking terrible.
I see it. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
Man, ChatGPT really is garbage. Like, compared to Gemini. Man, what a piece of shit. Fuck that whore. Lad Bible. Adult film year in review sets. This content is not available right now. Why?
Why not?
Oh, archive that is. What? Credit card that gets you points to spend? What the hell?
It must have picked up like an ad in the archive first.
Yeah.
Hey, Angela.
The bad name. Oh yeah.
Hello.
Jeez, that's a good eye there, Tim.
Well, I wonder why.
Pornhub's year in review reveals top 10 searches for 2025. I know it feels like we did this a couple of weeks ago. No, it's the face. It's like the shape of the face and the beard, like the very well kept beard. Most viewed categories.
Russian transgender. What the fuck?
So there you go. Australia is very boring with its lesbian, along with the US. See, we do have things in common.
That's curious that Mongolia has a Japanese fetish.
Mongolia is Japanese! And all these grey places, it's illegal.
Yeah. China, India, Thailand.
Dude, what the
Myanmar.
hell? What? Saudi Arabia is like Indian?
What the hell?
Oh, I know why. It's all the fucking the imported labor from India.
Oh,
Indians want to see other Indians.
So, am I reading the shade? Oh no, French is looking at the French. All right, never mind. The Japanese are looking at the Japanese. The Papua New Guineans are looking at the Ebonese. Okay, I gotcha. Different shades of yellow in the key there.
Northern South America was all for the ebony content the most, but the West and South preferred anal. MILF and anal were the most clicked categories in Eastern Europe and in the UK, also Spain and Portugal too.
Understandable.
France clicked on the French category the most this year, and Italy clicked on Italian, while Germany clicked on, you guessed it, German.
Fucking ethnostate.
That's right. This is racist. These people are racist.
A literal fucking ethnostate, yes.
Meanwhile, Australia is clicking on lesbians.
Yeah, we don't want to see any dudes. We just want to see the chicks.
The most basic bitch of everything, yes.
In Africa, the North preferred to watch Arab content, and the rest of the content choose to watch ebony. Except Sudan, lesbian, and Somalia, Indian.
Oh, Minnesota. Watch
Oh, well,
out.
Minnesota. In the Middle East, they were seen watching the Indian character the most, while the Pacific Islands, Mongolia, and Japan opted in to watch the Japanese category. Most searched terms. For 5 years in a row, per the report, hentai was the top search term this year, which includes video game characters, anime cosplay, 3D animations, and more. From there, MILF, Pine, what's Pine?
Filipino.
Filipino, okay.
Yeah, it's a term for Filipino women.
And
yeah.
lesbian follow in the second place.
Yeah, it's a slang term.
If you don't know, Pine is a term for Filipino women.
It's like Aussie, right? It's the equivalent of Aussie, yeah.
Anal and Big Ass were up next in 5th. Then Femboy climbed 15 places to number 10. Oh no. Oh no. Femboy refers to a young man who appears to be feminine. Shockingly, the term cheating increased by 9 places this year.
Ooh.
Here's the UK stats.
Oh, good lord.
Most searched terms for the UK.
Indian's in the top 10. I can't believe. Actually, no. Of course, I can believe it's the UK.
/insights. I wonder if this is safe for work.
I doubt
I'm just checking now.
You've already shown tits on the stream. You're good. Just go with it.
Shh. They weren't real tits.
That's true.
Okay, so it looks like this page is safe for work.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll put a great big dick in the middle of the fucking thing just to fuck with me. So the trends that define 2025: diverse desires. Lesbian was the most viewed category, following closely by transgender. I think I know why nobody's having fucking kids. Lesbian scissoring had 79% biggest slices of searches, with lesbian MILF growing 102% and lesbian strap-on 62%. Trans threesomes was up 67%, and is that a threesome where everybody is trans, or
I don't want to know.
I'm
not sure I want to know.
And trans amateur and at 49%. Queer queries had 132% boost, and bisexual plus 88%. We are absolutely screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Maturing MILFs, interest in mature women grew, with hot MILF up 77%, cougar up 83%, and GILF up 129%.
Jesus Christ.
And 50 plus up 105%.
Well, the only one here 50 plus is you. So what are you even looking up?
There's some 50 plus porn stars that are still attractive.
I know.
Some of them take care of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Mature was searched more often, with natural beauty, real woman, and no makeup. There you go.
That's fair.
Roleplay rose, surrounding everyday jobs like driver, professor, plumber, and chef. Favorite role-playing locations include office, sex, up 62%, hospital, up 18%. Would have thought people would have enough of hospital with COVID. Restaurant, 55%, and store, 136%. Positions such as boss grew 175% and employee 183%. Uniformed roles like cop grew 54% and soldier 41%.
I like how that's spelled soldier.
That is how you spell soldier.
It's solider.
That's how you spell soldier.
No. SOLDIER. That's solid ER.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's not spelled correctly.
Get it? Dick joke.
Anyway.
Yeah, moving on.
I'm guessing people are not spelling it correctly.
Yeah, I just noticed it. Autism. It's all good.
SOLIDER. That's how it's spelled.
It's solider. SOLDIER.
Really?
Solid. Soldier.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No, I guess I see what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, yes, they misspelled soldier, and it's a dick joke.
Yeah, solider is the comparative form of adjective, yeah. It's more solid, yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at it and I'm like, it looks like a word, like that's spelled correctly.
It's a word, but
yeah.
it's not soldier.
Yeah, that's why they didn't get the little underscore, that's why they didn't fix it.
Yeah.
Cheating grew 94%, cheating wife up 61%. Marital sharing soared, with cuckold up 73%.
Thanks, Nick.
Hot wife of 101. Swingers up 68 and wife swap 39. Coldplay concert scandal contributed to a 200% and 10% increase in office fair searches and 388% for CEO. Femboy fixation. Visitors searched for 114% more safe for work content. The top gaining categories include podcast, gaming, and music. This is on Pornhub. I think you've gone to the wrong place, bro.
To be fair, podcast is a genre of porn where you
That
have
is, yes.
a porn podcast where they fuck as well. Yeah,
Brazzers has theirs.
Yeah.
Who's that cuckold guy?
Adam 22.
Adam 22 has his.
Yep.
What is it, the plug talk?
Yeah,
something?
I can't remember his wife. Lena the plug. Yeah.
Yeah, Lena the plug. Yeah. There's actually a porn related podcast on YouTube that I discovered the other day. It's actually very good. It's a guy. He just interviews porn stars and they talk about the industry.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually quite fascinating. So it's cool. And fuck, what was it called? It's called like Big Boob something. It's like Boob Talk or something.
Mm.
And I thought, geez, that's bold for YouTube. Let's see. Maturing MILFs. Yeah. Real life role play. Blah, blah, blah. Most searched terms. Most searched for porn stars. Alex Adams.
Number one.
Dude, a man is number one on that fucking list.
Mm-hmm. Don't know how.
Man.
And the next one.
You'd think it would. Even in this, men are superior.
Yeah, but you would think it would be Johnny Sins, but he's number 7. 8.
He's retired though.
7, is he? I didn't know.
I think he might have an OnlyFans.
Oh, there you go.
Like a lot of the popular porn stars, like the male popular porn stars do, and they'll do like crossover content with the other. Because basically, porn stars are just OnlyFans models who work for production house studios now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So because they all do it, even the OnlyFans models do professional stuff as well.
Yeah.
So it's all like cross promotion.
It's how they get found half the time.
Well, they'd be making bank. Like Angela White was very entrepreneurial.
Oh God, yeah.
Like she started her own business and like made a shit ton of money. But then this is before OnlyFans really took off.
Yeah.
So
and she just started an
But
OnlyFans.
now,
Everyone
like
jumped
everybody can do it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lana Rhodes, I'm pretty sure, didn't she retire and become a Christian or something? Talk about how she hated the industry. No, has an OnlyFans. Still a whore.
Yeah, makes sense.
But yes, congratulations to Angela White.
Mm-hmm.
I think Violet. Actually, I'm noticing something about the top 2 women. I think pretty sure they're very similar body types.
Violet Myers, and it like I know Violet Myers, but
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a very similar body type to Angela White.
Violet Myers is curvy, thick, full. She's a slim thick.
Yeah, it's just like Angela White. Yeah,
Angela's thick, the good thing.
Thick. Anyway, most viewed amateur models: Comatose, and then it's all blokes, and then a chick, and then someone called No Lube. Okay. The United States. Here we go. So Latina is up 1 spot from last year.
Understandable.
Hentai is down 3 spots. Good work, boys. Fawn says, I don't want to hear women talk. I don't want to hear women talk during sex beyond moans of ecstasy. So you don't want to hear women talk during sex at all. Latina. So I guess that's to do with ICE. I guess with Latina being the most popular. MILF and Asian round at the top 3, followed by hentai, lesbian, ebony, cream pie, big ass, and threesome. All the grey states are where it's illegal. So every one of these grey states, Pornhub is blocked.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the official one. I know we did the joke one like a couple of weeks ago, but New Jersey, oh my God, Jewish.
Oy
vey. Pennsylvania, puffy nipples.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh no, Maine, granny sex.
Nah. Well, I mean, Lauren Boebert is a grandma, so
that's fair.
Brother,
your brother. We know what they mean when they type that, though. We know what you're looking for.
New York is Dominican.
Fair.
Michigan is porg, fat ass white girls.
Shout out to Sarah Jake.
Wisconsin is sloppy.
Nah.
Minnesota is anal beads.
Nah.
Oh,
Iowa is Amish.
It sounds counterintuitive, but you do you.
Colorado is Native American.
Yeah.
okay.
New Mexico is the swingers with the real wife.
The emphasis on real life.
Nevada is literally Las Vegas. That's their most searched term.
The one state where prostitution is somewhat legal. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Outside of Clark County, it's legal.
Yeah.
California is Latina amateur.
Mm-hmm.
Oregon is horny grandma. And Washington State is pegging. What's the district?
Well, Seattle, obviously.
The District of Columbia, dildo sucking.
How poetic.
Maryland is Nigerian.
That doesn't comport. Maryland.
Illinois is hairy armpits. What the fuck? Hawaii is American. and Alaska is big women.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you got to tell us about that.
Yeah, top 20 countries by traffic. Mexico's rocketed into the second spot this year.
Zoom.
The United States is, of course, massively the biggest traffic provider. Where's Australia? Oh, we're down here.
That doesn't seem right.
Those are rookie numbers, Australia. You got to bump up those numbers.
Got to gain some more.
Ukraine is down one place, obvious reasons. What's the star on France? Oh, France reflects partial data because they blocked themselves. Yes.
Okay.
Interesting.
The average amount of engagement time was 9 minutes and 33 seconds. That's respectable.
Yep, that's fine.
A 7-second decrease in the previous year. A difference could be contributing to the 18 to 29 group who were engaged. The 18 to 24 age group were engaged 26 seconds below the average, with the over 65 group averaging 2 minutes longer. Funny. Oh, dude, Japan. Time spent for a visit, 11 minutes and 2 seconds. Female visitors spend 15 seconds more than male visitors.
Okay.
The Alaska is at 11 minutes and 48 seconds per visit. And it looks like Louisiana are the quickest draws.
Fair enough.
Favorite times to watch porn? So these must be these local times, or
I guess
Eastern time.
Eastern
time. Yeah.
So from 10 till midnight is the most popular times.
Mm-hmm. On a Sunday.
On a Sunday, because you could, remember the Sabbath day. Most viewed categories. There's the global categories. That transgender is not just Russia. That's also the Baltics. The
CNDs.
It's Norway and Sweden.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Finland's up there as well.
And also, the Denmark as well. Looks like.
Yeah. Greenland. Yeah, Greenland is Denmark.
Greenland, yeah.
And North Korea, and the Koreas.
No, Korea's grey. They're grey.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking. What's the part above Japan? Is that still Russia?
That's Russia.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's Russia.
Okay, sorry.
This is all Russia. Kamchatka's over here. Category growth, podcasting. Category viewed the longest. Massage, 7 minutes, 33 seconds. Categories viewed the shortest. Vertical video. Yeah, I hate vertical video too.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't care about the gay shit. Most viewed trans performers. Good God.
No thanks.
Most viewed categories by gender. Men's favorite, Japanese. Women's favorite, lesbian, followed by Japanese.
Interesting.
Reality is viewed more by women compared to men. Lesbian is viewed more by women compared to men. Popular with women is viewed more by women compared to men. That makes sense. DP's viewed by more. I guess it's the imagination that they're the one. They're putting themselves in that position of getting railed. That's actually interesting. Most searched for porn stars by women. Lily Phillips. I don't know who Jessica Sodi is. See, who's not on this list? Bonnie Blue is not on this list.
Ah.
I find that very
is true.
interesting. And it's because I don't think I've met a woman that doesn't despise her.
Mm. But meanwhile, they'll look for Lily Phillips still. So
Yeah, but Lily Phillips does that stuff, but she's the one in the intro who's crying.
yeah, she's not the one who's she hasn't gone as far as
Yeah. Well, she's not as because Bonnie's thing is like taunting basically other women. Like she shits on other women. Be like, oh well, you know, if you're fucking your men better, like come on boys, you like feel free to cheat with me, and like women fucking hate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that does not surprise me that she's not on that list at all, which I think is funny. Demographics are interesting. There's more 18 to 24-year-olds, so rip humanity. So 14%. 45 to 54, that's where I am. Woo, 14%. Generational tastes. Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course it is. Party.
Gen Z, party, feet, POV, virtual reality, vertical video, romantic cosplay, hentai. Oh, yeah, we're done. We're done. Millennial, fetish, role play, squirt, redhead, toys, reality, handjob, big ass.
That's the way. That's the way.
Oh, my God. Gen X, fisting, bukkake.
Oh, fuck off. I'm not Gen X. Fuck you.
Blonde, vintage, double penetration, bisexual male, orgy, bondage.
No. I'm very clearly a fucking millennial.
Boomers, brunette, babe, casting, mature, interracial, threesome, massage, and cuckold.
Well, you had me to the last one. Fair enough.
Tim's actually a boomer.
Yeah, data point.
Oh, that's interesting. 87% of visitors are from a phone. 2% are from a tablet.
Okay.
Because he says Gen X isn't 20 years. What the fuck? What do you mean?
Yeah, Gen X's are not 35. They're 45.
No, Gen X is like... So if you take...
No. Gen X's...
That's 35 would be 1985, right?
No, that'd be 40. That'd be 40. No, millennials...
35 is 1990.
Oh, shit, that is wrong then. Yeah, that's way wrong.
That's fucked.
Because I've heard people go like, oh, Gen X till
those ages
85.
Those ages may have been right 10 years ago.
But it's 81, 82 really.
Yeah.
Is about as far as you drag it.
Yeah, depending on definition, I go by 83 for the first millennials. 82 I consider Gen X.
No, Gen X ends at about 82.
Yeah, would start and then millennials start in 83.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Or depends who you ask though, because sometimes people say millennials start.
I've heard, that's the thing. Gen X, for Gen X ending, I've heard people go it's 1979, and I'm like, what? No, it ends in the just
early
couple
80s.
of years into the 80s. Yeah, 81, 82.
Xennials I'm basically an Xennial.
Zennial, yeah.
Yeah. On the cusp.
That's interesting. Fucking these weirdos on tablet. Millennial is not 81 or 80 or 81.
Some people define millennial as starting in 81.
It's not 80. If you were born in 1980, you are
if you're
still
an 80,
Gen X.
that's right.
You are right at the end.
You are arguably a millennial in 81, but certainly not 80.
That's interesting. So yeah, desktop is the biggest growing platform. Thermo, you're wrong. I'll fight you on this. But you'll be wrong. Traffic by phone, desktop, and tablet. Damn! Look at this. Look at this. 95% of Mexicans are accessing it via phone. It's the Germans who are jerking off at work, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Preacher, the Fed says that Gen X ends at 1980. So millennials, according to the Fed, start in 1981. Yeah.
Yes, if you're born on December 31st, 1980,
you're still Gen X.
You're the last Gen Xer.
Literally the last, yes. Yeah.
Android and iPhone. Look, Chrome OS. There's all the school kids. Fucking Chrome OS. Linux. Here's Tim. Tim's over here.
Oh, yeah.
Or have you gone back to Windows?
No, that's me now. Yeah. I mean, I might go back.
This is so fucking depressing. This is so fucking depressing. Look at this. 68%, 68.6% Chrome.
Does that include Chrome?
23%. Does that include Safari?
Does that include Chromium-based browsers? Because I don't use Chrome.
No, because Opera would be part of the Chrome.
Opera's a Chromium-based browser.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Android's built-in browser is Chromium-based as well.
Yeah, because Android is,
I think Samsung's browser might be WebKit-based, but yeah, poor little Firefox here down with 0.7.
And Brave is nowhere to be seen.
At least Firefox has ticked up. Oh, that's mobile traffic share. Oh, that's mobile browser.
Yeah,
Right.
I still use Brave. I still use Brave on mobile anyway.
I use Brave on mobile, yeah. I also have Firefox installed. Desktop there. Okay, so Firefox is a respectable 8.4% still. Chrome's just fucking ridiculous. Like, just killing it. Like, Chrome, also Chrome. Dude, MetaQuest VR is 1%.
What the fuck?
Traffic
yeah,
light.
that's all the...
Hold on.
Oh.
What? People are browsing Pornhub on their console? What the hell? Oh, rip Xbox.
It's people that don't have a
They got a Pornhub
computer.
on their browser. Like on the browser.
No, they don't have a computer, so they use the gaming console as their quote-unquote computer.
Yeah. Sweet Jesus. Most searched movies and characters: Star Wars, Spider-Man. Oh, there you go. Disney owns the top two. Game of Thrones, Harley Quinn, Harry Potter, Black Widow, Wonder Woman, Elastigirl. That's kind of disturbing. Catwoman, Power Rangers, Avatar, 365 days. What the hell is that?
Good question.
Yeah, not too sure.
Star Wars Rey.
Why?
Captain Marvel, baby.
Yeah, there we go.
It's some erotic thriller, 365 days. Okay. Whatever.
Genshin Impact is, of course, number one. Fortnite is also number one.
Hey, Daisy.
Hey, Daisy. Just in time. We're going through Pornhub's year in review. Welcome. GTA 5. It's fucking... What, you searched in the wrong place? Oh, I meant to search somewhere else. Tifa's still the leader.
Oh, yes. Salute.
Tifa remains everybody's favorite waifu.
Tifa, Lara Croft, Chun-Li, understandable. Diva, no. You scrap Diva. No. Get Diva off the fucking list. Move Ada up. No. That's
funny.
No, that's wrong.
Oh. So, traffic to Pornhub from Italy drops 33.8% on the assumption of Mary.
Because everyone's a church.
Because everybody's at fucking mass. Like, I must not jerk off. What's Poland for Easter Sunday?
Australia does
France
Australia
Ascension Day.
Yeah.
Australia Day, rule the beach. Spain's Good Friday. Argentina's Maundy Thursday. Netherlands Easter Sunday. UK's summer holiday. What's summer holiday? What a fucking stupid name for a holiday.
UK summer holiday. What the fuck?
Canada
Day.
Day.
It rains all day, so I don't know.
Memorial Day. Ah. So people put their peckers down for Memorial Day.
Not for I suppose wouldn't be for Independence Day. That's when you'd go out and fuck the most, I guess. But
Daisy says, I've been patiently waiting for the stream to start. I need to find out how my time all screwed up. Oh, no!
Yeah, I got here late. I forgot there's daylight savings.
I didn't start earlier. Like, I just started my normal time.
But everything else moves around.
Technically, we started a little bit late.
Oh yeah, like 2 minutes late.
For you.
Yeah.
Top New Year's Eve party countries.
Interesting.
Okay, so from 6 p.m. to midnight in Colombia, the 65% of the traffic disappears.
Well, yeah, it's big party country, I guess. So
That's interesting.
Everyone's out in
And
Bogota.
that's it. That's the insights.
Medellin.
That was very interesting. OnlyFans model says fired Michigan coach Sharon Moore slid into her DMs. Wasn't surprised. Moore was arrested Wednesday after being dismissed for an inappropriate relationship with a Michigan staffer. Claims the fired Michigan head football coach slid into her direct messages after it was revealed Thursday he'd followed many other OnlyFans and Instagram models. Moore even once attended a party thrown by convicted music mogul Sean Diddy Coombs. According to a post on X. He was booked into jail after he was dismissed for allegedly having an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. Why was he arrested?
Sharon Moore. Why was he arrested? I can't remember.
Like, what could he have possibly done? President calls it a shocking breach of trust.
Home invasion. Home invasion.
Oh, okay. Jeez, that's a...
3rd degree home invasion and 2 misdemeanors.
He was trying to invade her home.
Invade her ass.
Invade her DMs. Sorry, just cleaning up some tabs. Anyway. Former AT&T spokeswoman Milena Weintraub raises $500,000 selling tastefully risque pictures for LA wildfire victims. Weintraub at 38 revealed that she surpassed the $500,000 mark as part of her Only Philanthropy, a play on the popular amateur adult video site OnlyFans, that turned into, quote, the best thing I've ever been a part of. Don't get excited. There is no nudity in any way, shape, or form.
No, that was the point. You got baited. You got baited.
So yeah, if people paid for this, you got baited.
But
it is nice. It should be a.
At least it's helping people.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So I guess she's not really a whore.
No, she didn't show anything. She played you. It was a joke.
It was a joke. Me, I didn't pay, but yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so let's do some. All right, let's do Aussie news. God damn it! This has picked up stuff from last week. What the hell? Now I gotta find where I started. I thought there was a lot of stuff. I don't know if no, this is from last week as well. Last week. Multiple homes. Okay. Must be here. It is, yes. And I gotta figure out what the fuck happened with that. I was sure I was super careful. That's like families were sent scrambling following another terrifying knife attack at a shopping centre in Bankstown. Police say a 27-year-old stabbed a man, but the victim then joined bystanders in fighting back.
Police were sent scrambling following another terrifying knife attack at a shopping centre in our southwest. Police say a 27-year-old stabbed a man, but the victim then joined bystanders in fighting back.
Good.
Armed with chairs, shoppers chase down a knife-wielding man. One of them has just been stabbed in the torso. He tries to fight back, but eventually collapses, blood seeping through his shirt.
Hold on.
The fight kicking off yesterday afternoon.
Police
believe the victim told the alleged attacker he was talking too loudly on the phone.
Those people yelling and stuff, I was going I think people there were making sure, trying to bring everyone back.
I was shocked, when I was shocked.
Eddie Lou was filming the fight from his store when he too.
There you go, Americans. That's what the law requires of you in Australia when you're selling cigarettes. All these cupboards, that's where the cigarettes are. Fawn says, greeting Coomers and Milker fans. DM for Bob and Virginia pics. Welcome, man. How you doing? Mick Kenny says the funniest part about that AT&T chick story is that 5 years ago she once had a lengthy video talking about how depressed It made her that people talked about her milkers. Yes.
Well, yeah, nice
they are
milkers.
good. They are great milkers.
When he too was confronted.
It's very dangerous. I won't do that again.
The man was able to escape security and the brave shoppers who tried to intervene, but a short time later, police arrested a 27-year-old just outside the centre. Here on
Actually, I'm just going to call you all Fallen. Just to fuck with Fallen.
Card Road. Brock Orega was taken to Bankstown Police Station where he was charged and refused bail. The 55-year-old man he is accused of stabbing was taken to hospital, luckily in a stable condition. This afternoon, police arrested an 18-year-old man who's also expected to be charged.
I really wish they had a problem, they'll take it outside, not in front of kids, families.
Yeah, if you're going to stab someone, take it outside, bro.
You know, in a shopping centre.
Brianna Jackson, 7 News.
Also, Americans, this is how we have to deal with knife attacks.
What's that like? Probably a spleen.
Spleen might have just hit the stomach, not the stomach.
Yeah.
But your abs. Thankfully, it didn't hit a fucking kidney.
Yeah, it's not too. It's not
your
far enough at the back, but yeah.
Your liver's on your right hand side, so he's safe.
It doesn't
there.
look. Given that he was moving around and doing stuff, that's not a lot of blood for.
No
like
major
it probably
arteries
wasn't
or
a very long knife.
Yeah.
Fuck, like.
Luckily, it didn't hit an artery, or it'd be the floor would be covered in red.
Well, it's important that police do their job. Here we are. Here they are doing their job.
Yeah.
Skipping to the front of the queue to shut down an illicit Sunshine Coast trader. Public health officials storming stores and warehouses during 10 days of coordinated raids across Queensland.
The largest coordinated action by a public health authority in Australia.
Fuck off, resign.
148 stores have been shut down. 15 points.
Look at these cringe lords. Fucking posing with their oh, look at these cigarettes don't have taxes on them. Look at these illegal bundles of tobacco. Oh, look at all these vapes. Oh. Next they'll be fucking airstriking the trucks that carry the fucking vapes.
Down $15.7 million worth
Don't give
of
them
illicit
ideas.
tobacco, vapes and chop chops seized, including nearly 12 million cigarettes, 1.7 tons of loose tobacco,
Oh, no, a plant.
87,000 vapes and more than 270,000 nicotine pouches.
We've had teams who
Meanwhile, I can walk down the street and get an ounce of coke, no problem.
have been conducting their raids until midnight. They can't fill orders if the warehouses have been emptied.
Really what that does is send a signal to the rest of the market that it is only a matter of time before public health officials come knocking on your store door.
Despite recent success shutting down physical vape shops like this one here in Lutwyche, the health minister concedes the state doesn't have the power to stop dodgy sellers peddling their products online.
7 News recently found this shuttered Milton tobacconist directing customers to an online marketplace.
The website, I've been looking at it because I'm going to make an order this weekend. It's only $30 per bag.
Online communications is regulated by the federal government, and that's why we're working.
We don't have the right.
About how we can manage that.
Isn't it
Gathering
terrible?
intelligence in the meantime to pass on to federal authorities. Rosanna.
I'm sorry. We need to have some fucking standards in policing. What is this bitch? Like,
I don't think she's a cop.
Fucking sleep. Like fucking hell.
I don't think they're
Rosanna
cops.
King's son, 7
I think they're
News.
just health inspectors.
Still, fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Especially on a woman.
Skipping to the front of
True. Yeah, imagine if we had a competent government that just made it legal to buy vapes.
Well, they weren't competent, but we used to have that.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago.
Pauline Hansen says, breaking news, Barnaby Joyce joins One Nation. We knew that was going to happen. He's going to run for the Senate.
Yeah, he's moving from
in New South
he's
Wales.
moving on up.
He's moving him on back to the Senate because it's too hard to get elected in his seat. So, yeah. Selena Gets Machine says, laughing my ass off, Prime Minister telling distressed children to reach out. Headspace is a wonderful idea. What could go wrong? And here,
It's the Prime Minister here, and I wanted to speak to you
Prime
directly
Minister.
about something very important. From December 10, if you're under 16, you're no longer allowed to have a social media account. You'll know better
What
than
about Blue
anyone
Sky,
what
fuckwit?
it's like growing up with algorithms, endless speeds, and the pressure that can come with that. That's why we've taken this step to support you. If you have questions, by all means, reach out. Talk to your parents, your teachers, and your friends. And if you feel like you need more support, Headspace and Kids Helpline is there to assist. Above all, make the most of the school holidays coming up, rather than spending it scrolling on your phone. Start a new sport, learn a new instrument, or read that book that has been sitting there on your shelf for some time. And importantly, spend quality time with your friends and your family, face to face.
You can't. They're all on social media.
You fucking
have a great summer. So, Prime Minister,
Do you know where they get
great summer?
Do you know where they're going to spend their holidays, Mr. Prime Minister? On fucking Discord and Roblox.
Yep. On WhatsApp.
On WhatsApp. On Blue Sky.
And Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, Blue Sky. Yeah.
But yes, a group of 9-year-old public schoolgirls were allegedly taught about topics including bestiality and incest and told don't Google it in a presentation by local Headspace Centre last year, encouraging acceptance of LGBTQIA+.
Hey, totally don't Google this when you get home. Hey. We just want you to fuck animals and fuck your sister and don't Google it. Don't. Jesus Christ.
There was I don't know if we covered it last week. There was a woman who was like absolutely fucking distraught because her daughter went to a class and they had like a briefing about like one of those things about incest and all like animal sex. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you fucking doing? This is a school. Like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Like, fucking stop.
You're supposed to normally get parental permission to talk to kids about that stuff. This is how it used to work. Reach out to Headspace kids.
Yeah, when they're the bloody problem.
Yeah. Headspace were the architects that turned my niece into a nephew, as Jane says. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked about it. I have trans students. It's fucking crazy. Trans kid students. Again, there's no trans kids, but that's what the parents say.
Of course, the propaganda outlet, The Guardian, said already had a profound effect. Parents react to Australia's social media ban.
Most kids have already found a way around the ban. What the fuck are you talking about?
So The Guardian reached out to its readers. So these are Guardian readers.
Yeah, of course they are.
So people who pay them money. More than 100 of them replied. So these are the ones they picked. Fallen says, remember when a few years ago the government wouldn't let people go outside and get together in public, even outside? Remember how important social media was for keeping them socially connected? Yeah.
Yeah, but when that happened, people were telling different stories, giving a contrary opinion, and we can't let it happen ever again.
Yep. Daisy says, dang, are they going to arrest parents if the kids get on social media? Well,
maybe.
No, they're just going to find... I don't think there is no... The onus is entirely on the social media companies.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So,
yep.
Our son can no longer access his apps. It already had a profound effect. This morning, my son said, Mum, do you want to do something with me after school today? Like putt-putt or something else? Yeah, because he's had the incest talk. Normally, he would be consumed with his phone, watching mine.
Oh, God.
Stepmom.
Without foreign influence or distraction, fuck off. Your son is probably going to sit down and watch the ABC. He's probably going to watch TV on digital TV.
Yeah.
There's your foreign influence, you fucking... Oh, sorry.
I was worried. No, he's going to watch Netflix. So that's fine.
Look, he still has YouTube Kids. YouTube Kids is still allowed.
You can still use YouTube. You just have to be logged out.
You can use the YouTube Kids app. That's still allowed. Right?
You can use YouTube. You've just got to be logged out. That's
too.
the only fucking difference.
Yeah, you'll get it. You just got to put up with the ads.
You have to put up with ads, and you have to put up with no algorithm giving you fucking info.
Yeah, you suffer at what the algorithm gives you.
I was worried they would feel like something was taken away from them. You haven't done it yet, or that they wouldn't, or they would respond in a negative way. But they've been winding down their social media use even before the ban.
Bullshit.
It's nice to have them present in the house again.
Bullshit.
My daughter is 6 and she watches YouTube. She's already displaying signs of body issues, not wanting to eat and wanting to be beautiful. The rabbit hole that is available through the algorithm is horrible.
Fair, but
Why are
she's
you allowing your
6.
Yeah, why is she
Why are
not
you
eating?
allowing her to watch it?
That sounds like a.
However, in addition to the bans, content needs to be regulated somehow so that really poor content isn't available.
That's called you.
At least on apps like Netflix, so that content etc. So that the content has a level of regulation and quality.
And who's going to regulate that?
The government's going to regulate it. My 15-year-old is not phased and is actually quite relieved. That although slightly concerned about how he'll meet girls now, he won't.
Look, fair. Like they
true.
They did
He
take away.
acknowledged that Snapchat is particularly one app that's secretly glad to be rid of, as nothing good happens on there.
Ah, bullshit! Don't you lie to me, boy. I know your secret, son. We've
Yeah.
all tried it.
He saved all the photos. It's fine. Some of my daughter's friends have been able to pass the facial recognition for Snap and TikTok.
Yeah.
I haven't checked this though. She spent last night on the phone to friends anyway, so it doesn't feel like I feel like she's still connected, but probably not as exposed to as much dross.
Oh shit.
What?
Some friends are banned, some friends are not. Most are getting around the ban, leading to the exclusion of minority.
Yeah.
One of the concerns I have about Australia's under 16 social media ban is that there are young people out there isolated both physically and literally, living in small towns or regional communities who potentially will miss out on online support. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, my nephews live regional. They watch YouTube on TV and they're just using their dad's account.
Did you just say your nephews are Aboriginal or your nephews live regional?
Live regional.
Okay.
Live regional.
Just clarifying.
No.
Could be
My family-
both.
There's not a drop of.
Pokemon nos dos?
There's not a drop of Rama in my family at all, as far as we know. Not even from their.
The Rama is all in the tank.
Yeah, stays in the tank.
Now I feel backed by the government and relieved that our country is taking the online safety of our youth seriously. Many parents are blind. Like, this is the thing. I needed the government. I need to be able to say that the government is not letting you do it. Not that I didn't want to be the bad guy. I needed the government to be the bad guy. Guess what, love? When everybody thinks the government's the bad guy, it all ends in one fucking place. You end up like Thermo, who has known the government has been the bad guy this entire fucking time. My niece is socially isolated due to a disability. She's relying on social media as a means of facilitating connection. Yeah, that's going to fuck some kids, absolutely. My son's lost the ability to generate income through YouTube. He stopped creating content when he heard YouTube would be falling under the ban. It's a shame, as I think he was a really good role model to kids his age and below. Yeah, that's the thing. His channel is monetized with 2,500 subscribers. 350 videos, 15,000 watch hours, and 600,000 views.
At least he earned those subscribers.
Amateur. I did.
Yeah, by paying.
No, I didn't pay. I didn't buy fucking.
Didn't you pay for the AI subscription?
No, fuck no. I just stole them from TikTok.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. I just stole the content from TikTok because they do it to us.
You work smarter. That's fine.
That's right. He stopped creating content when he heard YouTube before. Yeah, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm concerned that my daughter and other teams will suddenly be unable to contact friends.
They got Discord, dude. It's fine.
The interesting thing is, I found an article, but it was very heavily paywalled. The first best summer ever.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Because it's a campaign from an organization called 36 Months.
3 years. What's the significance of that?
Because this guy, Whipper, from Fitzy and Whipper, he started the 36 Months campaign, which has been the vanguard for the ban on social media. And the idea is there's a lot of money to be made. If we get these kids off social media, they'll get down to the shops again.
They're acting like they weren't at the shops in the first place.
No, but that's spending too much time online. Now, we're going to build a bank of activities and sell it as the first best summer ever. And then kids will come and we'll be able to advertise to them directly.
Yeah.
And here it is on Ad News. 36 Months launches the first best summer ever campaign ahead of social media ban that offers discounted experiences, exclusive drops, and special offers for 13 to 16-year-olds. Nova founder and Nova Radio presenter Whipper, Michael Whipper Whipfill, and psychologist and author Jonathan Haidt will host a virtual information session on November 6th from 10 a.m.
Of course, it's fucking Jonathan Haidt.
Said he will take attendees through a planned $3 million media campaign, which has already been backed by Nova and the Nine Network. We were always trying to show up in a positive way. Dude, it's about fucking shaking the money out of fucking kids' parents.
Yep.
Well, I don't have social media anymore, Mum. So we're going to go down to this like first best summer ever thing. Because this is what you have to understand. Australia's big holidays in our summer holidays are
Christmas.
from like December. Like I think it's next week, school holidays.
This week for us, for Queensland anyway, it's already started.
Yeah, sorry, started.
Yeah, Queensland's already had its first week of school holidays.
So New South Wales is December 22nd.
Yep.
Is the last. So the last day of school in New South Wales is December 22nd, and the first day back is 2nd of February.
Yeah.
So this is basically leading straight into summer holidays.
Yeah, Queensland's just started. Sorry, yeah. So, yeah, you're right. Yeah. By the way, it's in the scorching fucking summer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, make no mistake. This shit is intended to screw people out, like get people to fucking pay. Like there was a Reddit post about it, and people were digging up other stuff, and it got removed because it was paywalled. So it's great. It's a great way. It's selective. What's it called? Moderating is great.
Yes.
But yeah, of course. So yeah, Jonathan Haidt's involved. But like advertising, recent research conducted by 36 Months found that 81% of Australian parents would feel positively towards brands that support this type of campaign.
So you interviewed 81% of inner city house mums.
Yeah.
Right.
Launched the 36 Months movement last year. The initiative was backed by Kit. Like, this is the thing. Always be suspicious of something that is supported by both sides of politics.
Mm-hmm.
That is, has broad support in the community. It's like, yeah, really?
Really?
I don't.
Are you sure about that?
I don't believe you.
Mm-hmm.
Where was it? Oh, there it is. Crikey! This is the article. Everyone got paid. How Whipper's pro-teen social media ban cashed in on its success.
Of course it did.
36 Months accused critics of being paid off by big tech. Meanwhile, it was lining up sponsorship deals, eyeing global expansion, and coming up with its own AI tool to sell.
Of course.
Oh boy.
The centre of the communications minister's sprawling parliamentary expense scandal is a $100,000 whirlwind trip to the United Nations in New York to sell Australia's social media ban. So, if it's about Australia, what do you need to go to the UN to sell it for? In between a packed schedule of tech company meetings and press appearances, Wells made time to appear as a guest of honour alongside Anthony Albanese at an event held in a celebrity-owned Australian-themed bar. Sorry, let me see if I can archive his. That many captures makes me think it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work.
Damn. Don't see that so often where the archive can't get through the ads.
Create a free account. Is it going to let me create it? Oh, fuck. That's the archive page. God damn you. Can I continue with Google? Yeah, I can. Fine! Bastards. That's fine. You want my name and profile picture? That's fine. Continue reading. Alright. The things I do for you, chat. The event was hosted by 36 Months, a group that both Albanese and Wells has repeatedly thanked for being behind the ban. The next day, 36 Months Managing Director Greg Atwells posted pictures of the event to LinkedIn with the caption, "In the aftermath of our UN moment today, I'm mindful of the brave brands that have lived their values and supported our movement," he said before listing off 36 Months corporate sponsors whose logos have been emblazoned across the event. The decision to salute the courage of Nestle, fucking Nestle, And Hyundai, out of everyone involved in the campaign, raised eyebrows. With some in the youth online safety space.
Did you say Nestle?
Fucking Nestle. Nestle has killed more children than fucking Hitler.
The literal child slave drivers. Yes.
Nestle has killed more kids than fucking Hitler did. Nestle has probably killed more kids than leukemia.
Probably.
36 Months channeled widespread frustration towards big tech and concerns about children into a savvy campaign for a simple, catchy idea that won over Canberra in just months. With plans to cede its campaign to the rest of the world, this populist push didn't have much time for, and sometimes even showed a suspicion towards, the work that was quietly underway to improve online safety for young Australians. News of the birth of 36 Months was shared with Nova Entertainment press release in May last year. The campaign was the brainchild of Nova FM host Michael Whipfill and visionary leader, youth advocate and pioneer in social change, advertising firm Finch founder Rob Galuzzo. Corporate records show that company owned by Whipfy owns 2/3 of 36 Months, while the other third is owned by Galuzzo's Finch. The group worried about the negative impacts of targeted advertising and data-driven marketing strategies aimed at users under 16 years of age, according to open letters circulating among Australian technology industry and addressed to the government. There's a solution for this that doesn't involve banning kids from social media. The decision to raise the age by 36 months was specifically made in a single meeting at Finch. Whipper comes in and says he's lamenting the fact that one of his kids is asking for Snapchat. We sort of chime in and start expressing it's a real challenge as parents. The next question was, I wonder if we could change the law. As soon as we said that, Whipper gets out his phone and calls Dom Perrett, the former New South Wales Premier, and said, hey, Dom, we're thinking of starting a campaign to raise the age that kids can access social media from 13 to 16. What do you reckon? This should drive everybody fucking spare. The fact that if you're a rich cunt and you want to get something done, all you have to do is pick up the phone and call your former Premier of New South Wales or former person, like, and you could just, just happens. Fucking cunts, man.
Yeah.
Undeniable success. 6 months after 360 Months was launched, the law passed Parliament and was hugely popular, despite the opposition of more than 140 academics and civil society groups. Along the way, 36 Months had racked up more than 100,000 signatures supporting the decision on change.org. Meaningless. Anthony Albanese repeatedly publicly thanked 36 Months by name for pushing the change. The day after the law passed the Senate, 36 Months posted an update to change.org petitioners signed with the title Victory. Passing of the law started a clock counting down for 12 months until the ban started on December 10th. In the weeks and months afterwards, they shared how it would have won the battle. One thing that came up repeatedly was how the group was able to triumph over the big tech companies, and they claimed experts who were paid off by those interests to oppose the ban in the media and did not disclose those interests. Quote, what's fascinating too is the amount of experts you can actually buy if you're a corporation. Whitfield said on the ABC, you'll very quickly notice they're on the board of Snapchat. Simone Gupta, who led PR's 36 Months PR and governance relations strategies, made a similar claim in an interview in March about the founders of two teen charities who appeared in the media, raising fears that it marginalised LGBTQIA plus teens would be hurt by the ban. But both of these founders sit on the board, the safety advisory board for Meta and Snap. One of them has taken $1 million in the last few years for creating safety videos for Meta. So none of that was being made obvious if they were doing an interview with the ABC. However, there are just two Australian-linked entities on safety advisory boards to tech companies in the ban. UWS professor Amanda Third and teen mental health charity Project Rocket. Project Rocket founder Lucy Thomas said it was ludicrous to accuse the charity of being for sale given its 20 years of working to help young people and its direct public criticism of these platforms. Discrediting people through unfounded character attacks doesn't build understanding or solutions, it only creates division. In our anti-bullying program, we teach young people to engage with care and regard for others, even where they disagree. Third said they had never drawn a salary or income from tech companies and that her role on the Snap Advisory Safety Board was unpaid and the company only ever paid for transport, board and food to cover the expenses of attending an annual meeting. My interventions are led by the evidence, yada, yada, yada. QUT's Digital Media Center Professor Daniel Angus has conducted research on the teen social media ban and has met with tech companies to share his findings, but has never been paid. He said 36 months claim is a very serious accusation built on a misunderstanding of academia. In most fields, it's entirely normal and, in fact, encouraged for academics to advise industry or government. Those roles exist because our expertise is valuable and because we're bringing independent evidence into spaces where decisions are made. Okay, so Crikey asked for comment. They didn't answer directly. Whipper said, "Oh yeah, haven't looked into it to be honest with you. It just came up. It's just come up a bit." Meanwhile, 36 months. There are plenty of plans for phase 2. Plans were, according to Atwell's, in various interviews, 100% more about education, rebuilding the ecosystem around adolescence, offering families and educators ideas and incentives that enable them to better connect with teens. I find it fascinating that there's no ban on mobile phones in schools. There's no push for that.
Yeah, I mean that would help.
Like we have empirical evidence that helps. So South Australia did it. In South Australia, your phone goes in little pouch things. Like if you go into a Dave Chappelle event, your phone goes into the little pouch and you can't access it till the end of the day. And they've seen improvement in scores. Florida, I think we covered last week, had 10% increase in their scores, basically across the board, since they banned phones from schools. But God forbid we do that. I got no problem with that, because you're at school, you're there to learn. You're not meant to be fucking. It's like your boss blocking news sites. Well, you're there to work, not to fucking browse SMH. So you're there to learn. So we're going to stop you from being able to use your phone in class. 36 months would create resources for parents to help them during those 36 months. Guzluzo said it would also launch a job platform. Yeah, here we go. There's a lot of research that connects agencies and self-esteem as an adult with getting a job early. The group also plans to launch an AI-powered well-being intelligence system to track, monitor, and manage student well-being. Mick Kennedy says it's one thing to tell kids not to use it at work. It's another thing to put the onus on a third party to make them not use their service and then fine them if the kids get around it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Well, the rules require a good faith effort. So as long as you put some barrier in place, you don't get fucked. You don't get fucked if kids get around it. As long as you can prove that you tried. We thought that was a great next step. It's being built by a technology company that's wholly. So they're building an AI well-being intelligent tracking system to monitor manage student health well-being. Built by Nakatomi, a technology company that's wholly owned by Galuzzo's Finch, to pick up signs of risky behaviour, substance abuse, self-harm, eating disorders, and suicide. Dude, that company is going to get sued into the fucking ground. We thought that was a really great next step, building on the success of social media reform, to actually give the government a tool to measure the impact of this legislation, particularly how it plays out in that ecosystem. 36 months used as connections from the campaign to open up other opportunities. Intro to Jason Clare. It's advising and consulting with similar campaigns in the UK, New Zealand, Japan, and Europe. Calls for brands to collaborate on developing a program, product, big or small, just a month after it was launched. Beyond Nova, 36 months signed up sponsors like Nestle's Kit Kat, which drove a truck in front of Parliament House with the slogan, "Have a break until 16. Medibank, Hyundai, IHG Hotels and Resorts, and Omnicron Oceania sold sponsorships as a form of access to Australia's most powerful people. When Whitby and 36 months went to the UN General Assembly as a guest of the Prime Minister, the organisation promised to bring sponsors along. Fucking scumbags, man. On the night of September 24th, 36-month held an event at Old Mates, a New York City pub whose owners include Hugh Jackman, Andy Lee, Hamish Blake, and Ash Barty, where the Prime Minister and Communications Minister were guests of honour. Photographs and videos shared by the firm capture the lavish event, with Albanese and Wells posing with Whipper, Galuzzo, and Atwells in front of the steps, and repeat board covered in logos for 36 months. Its sponsors, Kit Kats, were spread out across the bar, along with custom menus for the Land Down Under party. Well, that's exactly it. No, they want them to work in the opal mines from 13 to 16, and then straight into the social media mill when they turn 16.
Of course,
because we need to make sure we make good automatons. Because, see, we've got all the women into the workforce. So that doubled the GDP. Now we need to get all the kids into the workforce. Because we've run out of people to put into the workforce. Because all the immigrants that we've brought over, they're not getting into the workforce. They're only growing the GDP by 1% instead of 10.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time in 36 months that 36 months was called a startup. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they're spinning this into a money-making endeavour. Mumbrella wrote that brands can help teens severed from their connection on social media by offering up product discounts, centering activations around teenage interactions, creating exclusive drops, as the kids say. 36 months offered brands an opportunity to get involved in a $3 million advertising drive with support from Nine and Nova. Fucking hell. Scumbags, man.
Yep.
Yep. Fuckers. Anyway. Kids are using photos of... what is it? Dog photos, but it's a golden retriever to get past the age verification ban. This is great.
It's a bad idea because we're going to find alternates anyways.
Yeah, well, that'll get found out too.
That's funny. Little girls are like, I think it's a dumb idea because we'll just get around it.
Yeah, we'll just get around it. He's like,
we'll get some more. We'll get some more laws and stop you from doing that.
We can show you a little bit more. Hey,
but it's gonna be brilliant.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. Reddit has filed a legal challenge against the social media ban for under 16s.
Just pull out of Australia.
They filed a High Court challenge alleging that Australia's social media restrictions are being applied to the company inaccurately. So they're not challenging the law, they're challenging the decision that applied it to them.
Yeah.
It has the unfortunate effect of forcing intrusive and potentially insecure verification process on adults as well as minors. Reddit added the law was creating an illogical patchwork of which platforms are and are included and which aren't. Yeah, Redditors need their kids. That's right. In response to the legal challenge, the Albanese government said it was on the side of Australian parents and kids, not platforms. That is nonsense. That is nonsense. We will stand up like this kind of like, oh, we are thinking of the children, you aren't. This is how
bullshit.
That way be dragons.
Mm-hmm.
This is how you lose more and more freedom every
The
fucking
boomers
time.
do not understand what is still available to the kids. I've had many arguments on Facebook about this. People do not understand the dangers of things like Discord, Roblox, WhatsApp, the platforms that are exempt from the ban. Everyone's still sheep. Nothing has changed over the last 10 years or so with COVID. People do not think critically about anything. It hasn't changed. They just think, oh, the government's trying to protect the kids from the algorithms. All the research has been put forward saying that the biggest danger to the kid is all these algorithms and targeted advertisements. And look at all these platforms here.
I've seen a lot of people point out that, all right, so you've banned social media for 16-year-olds. Only these 10 websites, but whatever.
Yeah.
How's that gambling regulation coming?
Yep.
Like, we are the biggest gambling country in the world per capita. How's that going? Like, any movement on that?
No.
So, none on that. Okay, good. Yeah.
No
gambling advertising ban. Like, I would argue that gambling does more damage. Like, normalizing gambling for kids. Like, I've had discussions with my mates about this. Like one of my mates has said, like, he's got nephews who, when they talk about the footy, they're talking about the fucking odds. Like, these are 12 and 14-year-old kids fucking talking about the odds and the spread. Like, what the fuck? And it's because they see it everywhere. Like, it's on every fucking TV advertisement. And make no mistake, now that they'll be logged out to use fucking YouTube, they're going to see sports bet ads constantly.
Yeah, if they would. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they had there's no ad blocks now.
So
yeah,
when they go to kick and watch Locked Out, you better believe they're going to get steak ads.
Yep.
Because steak owns the fucking place. So this is like, if I was the conspiracy-minded type, I would say that's the point. So, but I'm not. I think the point is to ease us into all being perfectly happy to surrender our
let's have a look,
our privacy and our identities online.
The platforms that will still be allowed to host under 16s include Facebook Messenger. Like, you could stop at Messenger, really.
Yeah.
Like WhatsApp, YouTube Kids, Discord, GitHub, whatever. Lego Play, whatever. Roblox, Steam Chat.
So it's okay. You can still be groomed by pedophiles. You can still be groomed into being a tranny.
Yep.
You could still be bullied. You could still be bullied by boomers.
And you
can still be bullied by Gen Xers.
Yep. Steam and Steam Chat, yeah, that's whatever. Google Classroom, whatever.
People could still call you a nigger.
Yep.
Google Classroom, okay.
WeChat.
The Chinese can still message you.
The Chinese.
You can use Chinese Facebook,
Chinese TikTok, and Line is Asian Messenger or Asian WhatsApp, basically.
That's the thing. Yeah, TikTok, like Chinese TikTok's fine.
Yeah, and Line is just a different. It's a popular messaging program over all of Asia. So all the Chinese and the other Asian countries are using it here. Because Uber's not a thing.
The $22 mask that could... Of course.
Yep.
Facial age estimation tools analyze a person's face. Yeah, and all you got to do is open your mouth and turn your head. I had to do it for Twitter.
Yeah, I did it for Discord.
Actually, no, I had to do it for Discord. Twitter prompted me, and then I went to the thing, and it just said, "Oh yeah, whatever."
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Because that's the thing. TikTok, Twitter already knows I'm an adult.
Yeah, you verified.
I used to be verified, so they know I'm an adult. They've seen my ID. So they also tested some realistic old man masks, which were bought online between $20 and $50. Most of the tactics did not work reliably, but every face scanning tool they tested could be tricked with repeated attempts. Yeah. So assuming you get to keep trying, yeah, of course. This was always useless, but that's okay. If your kids break the law.
A permanent fixture in the fight against. They're set to become a permanent fixture in the fight against crime.
Every court will have the ability to fit a young offender with an electronic monitoring device. Means they've got nowhere to hide.
Police will have the power to watch and monitor their every step, so long as there's 4G coverage and the devices are charged. Under proposed bail reform laws, courts will be able to issue the devices to young offenders aged 10 to 17 for any crime, including first-time offenders. As for whether a child or parent needs to consent,
I'm sure it's uncomfortable and I'm sure it's a little embarrassing to wear one, but there is a pretty easy solution around that. Don't offend.
the Youth Justice Minister says there will be safeguards.
Around whether or not there is 4G coverage, around whether or not there is bail support services in place.
A final report on the trial, which started under the former Labor government in 2021, shows 116 young offenders were fitted with the device for an average of 53 days. The longest time, 449 days. Across the state in 13 locations from Brisbane to Cairns, 82% complied with their bail. The likelihood of offending dropped by 24%.
Electronic monitoring devices are definitely better than detention.
The government says there'll be public consultation before more GPS ankle bracelets are rolled out across the state next year.
Our heart is in bail reform.
Leaving the door open to automatic jail for those who breach bail. Marlena Wapp, 7 News.
Stop breaking the law, asshole.
Yeah, that's all right. Speaking of stop breaking the law, asshole. Australia records highest number of Indigenous deaths in custody since 1979. New data shows that 33 out of the 113 people who died in police or prison custody in the last financial year were First Nations.
Good job, boys.
So, 3.8% of the population is Indigenous. So that's actually less than their proportion.
Yeah.
113 people died. At 3.8%, that should be what, 38? No.
It should be about 3 or 4.
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Maybe 5 at best.
So they're overrepresented in that. So, but percentage of the population that is Indigenous
what's
in prison.
What's 4% of 113? Like it's
so 36 to 37% are prisoners. So 36 to 37% of prisoners are Indigenous.
Yep.
So that it does not surprise me that 33 out of 113 people died because they were the 38% of the fucking prisoners.
But why are there 38% of the prisoners?
Well, that's
why are so many of
it's
them
not
in
the
jail?
deaths in custody thing that matters. It's the fucking.
They're in custody in the first place.
Like here's what Stuart Hume. Oh, look at this Aboriginal man. Like seriously, there was one I think that got rid of the example, but it was like a blonde-haired, blue-eyed. Like this woman looked more Nordic than I do. And it was like, death in, like Aboriginal death in custody.
Well, as an 8th Nordic, I'd challenge her on that. But yeah, it's like, why are there so many Indigenous people in custody in the first place?
There you go. They've got a special section for black deaths in custody. Where was it? Aboriginal death in custody inquest.
Yeah, because that woman she looked white to me.
There was one in Tasmania that was just like, what? Oh, there it is. Young Aboriginal woman mourned after death in Tasmanian prison custody.
Yeah, that's the one you're thinking of?
Yeah, that's the one. Chelsea Bracken. Like, come on.
Indigenous. No.
Like, okay, like this needs to fucking stop.
We got to draw the line at somehow about where you can actually legally consider yourself, but
all right.
Yeah.
Let's accept that this woman is Indigenous. All right. Then how do people know? How do the police know to discriminate against her? Tell me that.
How does the government know whether to give?
How does someone's unconscious bias triggered by this white woman? Like this woman has the appearance of white.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you fucking kidding? Like, this is ridiculous. Stop committing crimes.
Stop breaking the law, asshole.
Like, what was she in prison for?
I don't know.
Tragic loss. Aboriginal. I'm gonna have to search somewhere else, aren't I? Because the ABC won't reveal it.
Oh, clicked the goddamn wrong video.
God damn it. Chelsea, a young woman of Aboriginal descent, is thought to be the first Aboriginal death in custody in Tasmania since the 1990s. Yeah, because there's no Aboriginals in fucking Tasmania. Like that.
Oh, there you go. Aggravated armed robbery, aggravated robbery, and wounding. So she was imprisoned on violent crimes.
Holy shit! Seriously? Fucking
Private
crazy.
chat. Hang on 1 second. There you go. From Lawtube Valley.
Yeah, this is the fucking article. Like this is on our Australian, not our Australia.
Yeah, not Australia, but yeah, there's the.
This is why I hate the media. Well, the article should say young Australian woman dies in custody. Yes, that is what it should say, because that is what it is.
Yep.
Like there's no distinction between like an Aboriginal and a fucking like Australian, like a white person, a white Australian.
Interesting that they don't put her
externally.
Yeah, interesting they don't put her mob name in there though.
Dude, she's fucking even whiter in these images.
And Moe is the town where she lived. It's not her mob. Moe is the town. Did you double check that?
Former of King Street, Moe was incarcerated in the Mary Hutchinson Women's Prison located in Risdon Vale, 10 kilometres north of Hobart. So the facility had 45 women.
Mm-hmm.
How do you have you have 45 prisoners? How the fuck does any of them die?
Well, good question.
Yep, good.
Aggravated armed robbery, aggravated robbery and wounding. She also faced 12 unrelated minor crimes ranging from theft and trespass to drug-related charges.
Oh, but she's Indigenous.
She was initially circulated. She was found deceased in a cell. Has there been like an autopsy? Like, how did she die?
She collapsed suddenly, and while it was circulated that she was found in her cell, it was confirmed that she died in the hospital instead.
Investigation into the death is currently being undertaken by the Tasmanian Coroner's Office. Oh, I was watching a show from Netflix, not on Netflix because I don't pay for Netflix, but it's called Territory. It's only 6 episodes. It's garbage. It's essentially Yellowstone, but Australia. But it has Anna Torv in it, and I love Anna Torv because she's basically Timu Kate Blanchett. And it also has that New Zealand actor. Fuck, what's his name?
Django Fett?
No. Michael Dorman.
Okay.
This guy, Michael Dorman. He's from New Zealand. He's the lead in Joe Pickett, which is a fucking great show. Unfortunately, it only has 3 seasons, and then it was cancelled.
Rip.
But yeah, I was watching that, and it deals with Indigenous Australians, and he like one of the characters goes to like the Aboriginal community and talks about someone who died, and he's like, "What are you doing talking about a dead person in here? Come in here saying a dead person's name." And I just like, I literally face palmed. I'm like, seriously? You got to like refer to them in the third person, like he died. Like, oh, once they die, you can't use their name ever again. I'm like, oh, really?
Well, then how do you determine who the fuck you fucking referring to then?
Well, it'd make it very difficult for the like if you follow those rules and it's like, oh, we've got to get him buried. What would you like written on the what would you like written on the tombstone? He was good.
Don't even put his name on the tombstone.
Fucking hell.
Just he.
Tragic, I'm sure it's heartbreaking but I'm wondering why this is more newsworthy than any other death in custody. Deaths in custody unfortunately occur, and avoidable deaths should be considered unacceptable regardless of race, creed, and colour. Yeah, absolutely. Considering that approximately 20% of prison population is Indigenous in Tasmania, I have to ask where the media attention is regarding the overrepresentation of non-Indigenous deaths in custody. Yeah. She's young, pretty, and a minority. Also apparently has 100 charges against her over the years in relation to theft and drugs. Did she deserve to die? No. Would this get the same attention if it was a 21-year-old male with neck tats? No. 21-year-old with neck tats, you mean a barista. That's fucking nuts. 100 fucking charges. White girl dies in custody, yeah.
It doesn't have the same root.
Yeah. That's insane. Like, it just, yeah, fucking ridiculous. Sticking with that topic. Monash University gives Indigenous staff special colonial load leave.
Colonial load?
That's when you give it to a black...
That's
give it to an Aboriginal girl?
That was just too easy. Like, what do you mean a colonial load? Like,
if you give it to if you cream pie an Aboriginal girl or a Maori girl, that's a colonial load.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. God damn. Like,
Australia's largest university is now giving its Indigenous staff 3 days of special paid leave to help them deal with the effects of colonisation. Fucking just absurd. I don't like the notice and news because, like, well obviously, but I do appreciate that they do draw attention to these ridiculous fucking stories. Tom Silvagni is revealed as the man from high-profile Victorian family convicted of rape. Like I said, 23 years old he was. I'm glad they lifted the suppression order. This is apparently a skydiver getting caught on the just watch it.
Yeah.
I feel like Porky Pig sometimes. Like that's all, folks. God damn it! Just fucking play the video.
ooh. Oh, the whiplash you would get from that. Holy fuck. I'm surprised he hasn't broken his upper back. Whoosh! Snap.
Well, no, the harness takes most of the load. Like,
Yeah,
it's well distributed.
But you're flying it. You're already traveling with the inertia of the plane. You're already traveling a few hundred kilometers an hour. Like,
yeah, he had to cut through all of the lines.
yeah, and he would have had to go to his reserve chute.
No, well, his main chute.
So that
wasn't his main chute. That was his reserve chute.
Oh, I thought he threw.
It like malfunctioned. It deployed early.
Bro,
and it ripped him out of the plane. And then because the chute was on the tail on the not the rudder, what's his aileron? Aileron, yeah. Because it added drag to the plane and the pilot thought it was going down.
Yeah.
Thought it was going to stall. So he was getting ready to bail out. But he like everybody else bailed immediately. They're like, he's like, get out, everybody. And he was getting ready to bail out, but he managed to get the plane under control and land it.
Yeah.
Like, I just think that's fucking wild, man.
So he still has his main chute's on the back. I see.
There you
go. Yeah. Cut that free.
And then he dropped it. Yeah. And there's his mate.
Fucking hell. I would give up skydiving after that.
Oh,
Holy
fuck
shit.
yeah.
Fuck that.
Oh, yeah.
And Brittany Higgins is being declared bankrupt.
Brittany Higgins has been declared bankrupt by a federal court following defamation action launched by her old boss, Linda Reynolds. The former Liberal minister is pursuing millions of dollars in legal costs from Higgins, who was found to have defamed her in a series of social media posts. A trustee will now see if there is any money left from Ms Higgins' reported $2.4 million settlement with the Albanese government.
That's because she couldn't prove that. So she made a claim that Linda Reynolds participated in a cover-up of her rape, but she couldn't prove it. So she couldn't use truth. Like,
accused her of a crime without evidence.
Well, she accused her of covering it. And let's be real, Linda Reynolds had the room cleaned. Professionally after she heard about it, so I don't know what that means. I mean, maybe
Black light.
she heard people were fucking in there, and she's like, "God, clean up the room."
She called up Nick Fuentes and got the black light crew in. And
didn't want to do any cum hunting. So, personally, I don't think I think there should be. I think we need to change the defamation laws in Australia. I think it's too easy to claim defamation.
Yeah.
I think there should be an exemption so that politicians can never sue for defamation, sitting or otherwise, because I mean, arguably there is nobody. You could tell me anything about a politician, and I would not have a lesser opinion of them. So there is no way to defame a politician because they have no credibility to begin with.
Yep.
So they're all garbage. So anyway, yeah. See, that's from last week as well. What the hell? I thought this was interesting. I should have that Thermo thinks this is interesting section. This is an abandoned McDonald's location in Alaska, and it's still got their original menu. I remember these menus; they were great. Used to talking to the speaker.
Same. Bobby's World, man. I grew up watching Bobby's World.
So there you go. 20 pieces of nuggets, $5.70.
Damn, that's $5 something American.
American, yeah. A cheeseburger was $1.09.
There's Royale with cheese underneath that. How much was the quarter pounder with cheese?
Quarter pounder with cheese.
Can't see. It's blurred out. It's probably messed up.
It looks messed up. But a Big Mac was $2.45.
Damn.
Big Mac extra, a quarter pounder extra value meal was $4.59. So, but yes, I found this interesting too. Big Mac was $2.45. The average wage in 1994 was $11.33. So 1 hour of work bought you 4.6 Big Macs. Today, a Big Mac is $6. The average wage is $33.54, and 1 hour of work buys 5.2 Big Macs.
Yeah, but what was the rent price back then?
Damn. Well,
what was the price of rent or a
that's
mortgage?
irrelevant. Like saying that, remember what they took from you is retarded.
Well,
because a Big Mac is actually cheaper now than it used to be.
Well,
everything else is more expensive.
The wage went up by triple, but you only get one. No, you're only getting an extra 0.6 of a Big Mac.
Yeah, but you're still getting more Big Mac than you used to.
Yeah.
So you're objectively better off.
In that sense, yes.
For the same hour of work.
Yeah. In that sense.
You were getting, 0.6 more Big Mac.
Yeah, but now swap out the Big Mac for fuel or rent.
Absolutely,
or power.
It's not. It doesn't.
In this sense,
it doesn't hold across the board.
Nah,
yeah,
exactly. But in this sense,
yeah, you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's do racism / immigration news.
Go on, say the N word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Yeah, it's got extra ones as well. 1, 2, 3. It has 4 extra stories in that one as well. That's very fucking annoying. This is not a zombie apocalypse. This is how most white South Africans live.
Going to bed South Africa style. When coming into your house, make sure the electric fence is on, spikes are set, front door is chained, security motion light is activated, an interior padlock is set behind the metal doors. Then, coming into the house, you want to make sure that your baton and mace is by the front door. Front door is locked and closed. And also, the alarm is set. Now it's night time South Africa style. How's it where you are?
Fucking hell. I used to work with some South African people. One was a South African lady, and she said she said the scariest part was driving at night as a single woman. And what she would do is, like, when you're on the back roads, she would make sure her revolver was on the seat next to her so she could get to it quickly. So if one of those blacks come out and try to accost her, she could blast them away. But yeah, she said that if there is ever a crowd, you could sort of fire in the air and they would scatter.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, That's what a fantastic country.
The last South African people that I worked with burned their passports when they moved here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black woman who grew up in an Islamic home, wore hijab and went to the mosque, goes to town criticizing Somalia, Somalis, Ilhan Omar, refugees and Sharia law.
Do you know what the predominant religion is in Somalia? Take a guess. Islam. Over 99% of the population. You guessed it.
Somalis are not terrorizing this nation. We are helping it thrive. Somalis have always seen themselves as a fabric of this nation.
Are you sure about that, Elon Omar? You want to retract that statement? Nope.
Elon Omar.
All right, let's pull up some facts, shall we? Let's pull up some more. Right. Helping America thrive. Here's where my problem lies. Elon Omar is always talking negatively about America, the country that she resides in, and she's always speaking highly about Somalia. You know, the country that she won't go back to. It's amazing how much high esteem Somalia gets when it's coming out of her mouth.
Well, she can't come back to. Her father was like the second in charge of the country, and they fled.
She's banned. She's exiled.
Yeah, that's why. Like, her father was like second in command of the military junta.
That's why she had to marry her brother.
They were driven out. Yeah. No, her brother married. Like, she already had citizenship.
Oh.
She got her brother's citizenship through marrying her.
Oh, I see.
I think that's what it was.
Possibly.
Just speaking about it, when in actuality, here are the facts about Somalia. So for starters, United States listed Somalia as a level 4 risk. It's the highest level of advisory. Do not travel there. They're saying it's high crimes, high terrorism, don't forget kidnapping and piracy. Also, forgive me for my pronunciation, but Al-Shabaab conducts terrorism attacks, bombings in Mogadishu.
She got that
so
right.
That's Somalia. Organized crime is
She
very
did get
prevalent.
Mogadishu
It's a hub
wrong, though.
for human trafficking, illicit network. Oh yeah, and we can't forget in Somalia, there's weak governance. They have poor law enforcement, and also some areas are heavily restricted and governed by Sharia law. Human trafficking, arms trafficking.
What's wrong with Sharia law? Tucker Carlson says it's fine.
Sexual violence, piracy, shall I go on? And it is a fact, not an opinion or a feeling. It is an objective fact. It's one of the most dangerous countries in the entire world. Obviously, not all Somalis are pirates or all these other criminals, right? But when you have a large portion of people doing something and you bring that over to another place, chances are it's going to continue. Never in the history of ever have I seen a third world country come to a first world country and the first world country get better and improve when they don't assimilate, which we see so often within their religion. And people will call me Islamophobic. That word is fake. It's made up by Muslim Brotherhood, first and foremost, and it's created to just deflect.
That's true.
Did they create the term?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me. So it's an American made-up term. Gotcha.
No, it's not an American made-up term. It's Egyptian made-up term.
The Muslim no, I'm thinking of the Nation of Islam.
No, the Muslim Brotherhood was started in Egypt.
Yeah, fair enough.
And to not take accountability for whenever they do mess up. When you break down Islam, yes, people should definitely be afraid of Islam. They should be afraid of Sharia law coming to America, to the Western nations. They should definitely be afraid of women losing their rights, the right to vote, having half a brain in their religion. Mind you,
All right, hold on a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Now that you said women might lose the right to vote, now you've got me interested. I'm kidding.
father is Muslim, okay? I grew up in an Islamic home. I had the hijab. I went to the mosques. They separated the women from the men. The girls could not even shake men's hands. They were considered less than. I'm a lefty. I'm left-handed, right? And guess what? This is considered an unclean hand. My own father would try to force me to use this hand to eat and write with. So I don't care about white liberals, people coming, Muslims coming to me, telling me that it's Islamophobic to stand up for women, to say we don't want Sharia law in Western nations, we don't want crimes, we don't want oppression to come to our countries. If you guys love your country so much, go back to those countries. Stop bringing your values and beliefs to another country and expecting other people to conform to them. And last thing I'll address regarding President Trump, I would have used a different choice of words. However, he had a point. As any rational human being would be able to see, Somalia is definitely a dangerous country. Here's the ironic part. So we have celebrities, right? And we have Tim Walz denouncing President Trump's remarks about calling Elon Omar garbage and Somalia garbage, right? Did they denounce when Biden called millions of Trump supporters garbage, though?
Puerto Rico, where I'm in my home state of Delaware, they're good, decent, honorable people. The only garbage I see floating out there is just supporters.
Yeah, it's giving selective outrage, right? If it doesn't fit their narrative or their agenda, they're denouncing, they're upset, they're gonna say it's bad, but you know, if it's coming from Trump, evil. It's evil. But if it's coming from Biden or anyone that's on their side, it's permissible. The hypocrisy. That's all I'm saying. All right? Alrighty.
Based black woman. Somalians are pretending they're the founding fathers now of Minnesota and claiming it's the promised land for Somalis. I think this is actually a 4chan thing. I think the idea is to draw parallels with Israel because they're doing like this whole, 3,000 years ago, yada, yada, yada. Like our book promises this land, which, so.
They said the North was frozen, empty, unforgiving. But 3 centuries ago, our mothers and fathers followed a promise across the ocean. Somali hands opening a new map, Somali hearts reading the sky. Here, they found a land of rivers and stars. They named it the way the wind whispered, Minnesota.
I'm a Somali living in London. I'll be traveling to Minnesota next week to fight for my people because that land was promised to us. Somali manifest destiny. A Native American Somali man whose ancestors and tribe dwelled in the lands of Minnesota for centuries. Fun fact, traditional dishes like banana and rice were served in Thanksgiving back in those days also. Funny, they didn't have rice.
The Pilgrims didn't bring some over?
No.
Probably not. Probably not.
What, you have to go to Asia for rice.
Rice grows in Europe. What are you talking about?
It grows in Europe, but it's not native to Europe.
No, but I'm sure it was there in the 1600s.
Really?
Was it? Sure.
No. Rice is a really water-intensive crop.
Rice in Europe. Interesting. Let's have a look. Come on, another tangent.
After the 15th century. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Rice spread throughout Italy and then France, later propagating to all the continents. Yeah. But if they're... No, but what I'm saying is if they're Native Americans...
Yeah, the Native Americans would not have rice.
They would not have had rice because
have maize. That's
they had corn.
Yeah, maize. Yeah.
Which they called maize.
Yeah.
And beans.
Traditional dishes like banana and rice were served in Thanksgiving back in those days. No, they weren't. Founder of the founding Council of Somalis. This is the Council of Somalis and Native Americans dividing up America 3,000 years ago. Finding our land at last.
Brothers, behold it. The white land of the north. Snow everywhere. But look, the skyline, just like on the old drawings.
For the
3
Sora
centuries
logo.
our elders told, behold, this is Minnesomalia. 3 centuries past, it was promised to us. On these horses through the snow, we have found our land at last. It belongs to us now.
My cousin in Somalia is headed to Minnesota. His birthright trip is to the promised land. See what I mean about like it's meant to be like look, oh, see the Jews. The Jews don't know, like
But
Israel.
the name Minnesota actually stems from 2 Somali words. One being Minan, which comes from the southern dialect of Somalia, which means home. And the second is Sota, which is like Sota, there she is. Home, there she is, Minnesota. So technically, we actually are the natives.
Trump leading Somalis to settle on the promised land.
Minnesota was promised to Somalis 3,000 years ago in Jins. That's a great point, folks. We're making history here today.
300 years ago, Somali Admiral George Muhammad Washington al-Minnesota crossed the Atlantic with 30 ships reaching Minnesota, the sacred promised land. There he built the first mosque on the future Mall of America, named the territory Minnesota, and declared from Mississippi to Michigan, this land is the eternal birthright of the children of the White Star. Somalis discovered Minnesota first. God fucking Christ. Abdi Omar Shukri set out from the Middle West on a federal-funded 8,000-mile expedition 1804 to 1806 to explore the new U.S. territory, one of America's greatest journeys, highlighting the impact Somali Americans have had in building this nation. Black Hawk Down Memorial, never again the Somali Holocaust.
Just that one guy firing at all the Somalis from his with his bolt action. Yes.
Oh, fucking Christ. Minnesota whistleblower blows the lid off Somali workers in major food plants, defecating in break rooms.
Breaking news, straight out of Minnesota again with the Somalians. I watched an interesting video of a former food processing plant worker explain how they brought in all the cheap labor, aka Somalians, and these people piss and shit everywhere. They have no idea how to use proper bathrooms, proper showers, nothing, because they come from Somalia. It's a war-torn, and they're used to pissing.
It's a war-torn.
And shitting in hallways, closets. It doesn't matter. These people have no shame.
It's like the 4chan thing about South Africa, about how they just shit in the elevator shaft.
It's like
until the building is uninhabitable, and then move on to another building.
It's like the CPS video we watched a couple of weeks ago of the Haitian mother.
Yeah.
The Haitian mother. No, we
they have beds. They sleep on the floor.
The bed is fine. This is how, because we're from Haiti. This is how Haitians live.
This is how we live.
And he was saying that's half the reason why some of those plants ended up getting shut down or ended up having health complaints from the health department, is because the Somalians were going in there and they were pissing and shitting everywhere. Literally, break room, they would squat down and piss and shit. They were making their own random bidets and just leaving the mess everywhere.
Bidets?
And
bidets?
I believe it.
I think she means bidet.
I do believe it.
Yeah.
So again, more breaking news to come out of Minnesota, and I think we're actually going to see more people from the health department whistleblow all of this. And you need to look up the list of food processing plants in Minnesota, because there's quite a few. And I would personally stay away from those brands, especially if they employ Somali migrants, because I don't know if I would quite trust those people, because Somali migrants have turned out to be probably one of the worst mistakes the United States has made in a long time.
Jesus.
Damn.
These blacks are so fucking racist. It keeps going too. Those blacks really don't like the Somalis.
Come see Columbus, Ohio, fraud investigators. If you go to the government-assisted housing areas, you will find that most of the housing is Somalians. I would say about 80% of the government-assisted housing in Columbus is occupied by Somalians. And the parking lot is occupied with a whole bunch of brand new cars. And the women walking around have designer purses with EBT cards, and they have Apple iPhones stuck up in their hijabs.
I've seen that.
Yeah. And then go to...
I just want to point out, she's really good teeth.
Dental plan.
To the businesses that are owned by the men.
Those are well taken care of.
Because
I just realized it seems incredibly racist for me to point out that a black woman has like good teeth.
Oh, dental plan. Like dental care is you want to get dental care, you go to America. Like that's
what happens is when you have a restaurant or when you have a little corner store and you have a couple of wives and you only have to claim one, then that means the other wives get EBT cards, and you can use those EBT cards to buy food for your store or your restaurant.
Yep.
Yeah. Or what you can do is you can get a home health aid company. And then you only hire Somalians to work the home health aid. And what you do is you just make sure their paperwork looks right. It don't have to be right, but you just make sure it looks right. And then you send them off for those home health aid jobs. Y'all don't want to talk about fraud.
Mm-hmm. Preach, sister.
If you beef one Somali, you beef all Somali. I guess we beef all Somali. Dude, they really do have a phenotype, don't we?
If you beef one Somali, you beef every Somali. If there's one thing about Somalis, they are going to ride out for their Somali brothers and sisters. They are going to crash out. They don't do one-on-ones. They're gonna jump you. Abdi's gonna go tell Rakta.
So like
He's
your
gonna go
typical
tell
British
her
criminal
brother
now,
Mo.
bro.
He's gonna go tell Naima and she's gonna tell her Upti. You are fucked. You are well and truly pissed if you get into beef with a Somali. Cause word will get out that you're beefing the Malis. And then it's up from
Malis.
there. Even if you think
The
Malis are separate countries.
Ew, the Malis. Hey, you're beefing it with the Malis.
But are the Malians and the Somalians going to beef, or are they?
They should, because that'd be hilarious. It'd be the Malis with the Malis.
Yeah, there's two different countries. Yeah.
and play PlayStation, they have someone in their network that is a trapper, that is on job. The Somali network is bigger than Google. It's even faster than Google. Next time you get into beef with a Somali,
just like your big Italian cousin, right?
Just let it slide. Because I promise you, you are going to have like 50,000 man on your case if you beef a Somali.
You get your own personal road man, do you? This wouldn't surprise me.
You guys see this? They deadass have a GoFundMe for her, and she already raised 41,000, almost 42, and ours is sitting at $20. Racist gets 41. The victim gets $20.
You aren't the victim, you stupid bitch.
Do I have the actual video? Where is it? There it is. A man in your store sexually harassed her, and here's some of that video. At the beginning, he says, "Sexualizing your body makes you a better person."
Sexualizing your body makes you a better person.
Are you recording?
I'm gonna record you. Yes.
Do you want me to throw water on you?
Where's the rest of the video? God damn it. Oh, there it is.
That's nigger. I am racist.
So idiot, for
and
real.
you are a nigger.
You are.
I love her.
No,
I
I'm
am
not.
racist, and I'll say that to the whole
Although apparently she's a
world.
crazy leftist
Don't
who
be
just happens to
You
be in the heat of the moment.
You talk about respect? You talking about respect? You are fired from this place, motherfucker. You're not gonna
Well,
be working here.
She did get fired.
Suck what? Look how you fucking look like.
What's wrong?
That's not how they do the DX chop. I lost a bit of respect. Sorry.
Ugly? Talking about ugliness?
You gotta raise the hands above your head first.
Let's check in. $271,000.
Damn.
Sorry, is the goal. She's raised 151. Still.
Still.
We over your shit. Mary Moriarty says our Somali community members make our state vibrant, and they should be celebrated. This administration is lying, period. We stand side by side with our neighbours of Somali descent. Meet Mary Moriarty. She oversaw the prosecutions of Somalian Abid Hamat Bileh Mohammed. She agreed to a plea deal for his 2 rapes. One was a 15-year-old girl. The deal gave him no prison time. Months later, he raped another woman. Good job. Let's listen to another based African.
White people got some nerve convincing half the world that we're violent. Same racist ancestor that captured and tormented my ancestors for profit.
Stop looking past the fact that they fucking bought your motherfucking ass. They ain't oppress and slave and capture your motherfucking ass. They bought you, nigga. From the other niggas that was selling you.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all keep trying to forget the fact that Africa had slaves. They
Still
sold
does.
their slaves.
They still do.
What fucking part you ain't getting? The black people enslaved you first, you stupid motherfucker. The white people bought you and then freed you. Can we say the fucking real? Stop living in the fucking past. You can't keep blaming the violence of today on shit from back then. It would
Watch
never
us.
change.
Watch us.
They didn't buy us from Africans. They invaded America.
Someone got an ice cream truck going in the background?
Yes, there's Mr. Whippy Van's driving past.
Nice.
They invaded America and already found us over here because we are the true indigenous people of America. So his claim to that Africans were using us for bartering is a lie, a well-fabricated claim at that. And why does he have to yell? It doesn't make you right just because you can yell. Fuck off. We're actually planetary people that were on all land masses, but remember, deny our mother Africa, the sustainer womb
Humanity
the
came
most
from
choicest
Europe,
land. What the fuck?
Humanity came from Europe.
Hawaii, which is a native black chief statue. No, Hawaiians aren't native to Hawaii.
No, they're not.
Like the islanders, like everybody's out of like the main continents, man. These islands didn't have people on them until
There's
you fucking
basically
went there.
nothing native to Hawaii.
Even the Indians are like the American Indians aren't native to India.
No,
they came across like during one of the ice ages and got cut off.
Yep.
Fucking Christ. Black people would die without white people.
Black people would die without white people. And quite frankly, they're our only allies that we have in this world. Africans sure as hell don't like us. And quite frankly, they're the ones that sold us into slavery. And if you really think about it, we don't produce anything, we don't own anything, and we damn sure do not know how to live off the land. And with all the dysfunction that is coming out of our
there's
communities,
almost no.
I don't think
no
people
black
want to help
farmers.
us. We as a community need to
Statistically,
change our
zero black
worldview, and we
farmers.
have to be accountable for the things that is happening within our community and actually come together and do something about it. This toxic relationship.
The interesting thing about that show I was watching is one of the ranchers is trying to start a ranch, and he's a indigenous fella, and he has clashes with his like community who call him like you follow the white fella path. That's that's not an important path. You don't follow. You're not black fella. You follow the white fella path.
Mm-hmm.
That's the disgrace. You don't want what the black fella want. It's like he's like no, I want to make some for myself.
No, but that's a white.
Like his attitude is actually real. Like is actually what would lift Aboriginals out of poverty.
It's a white attitude. Just it's a white attitude.
Yeah. But his thing is, I like everywhere he went, like throughout his youth, he was treated as he didn't earn it. And he, like what he builds now, he doesn't want anybody to say he didn't earn it.
Yeah, that's the same toxicity.
Which is a great attitude to have. Like,
he's experiencing the same toxicity that American blacks do.
Yeah.
Don't go to school. Go to schools for white people.
Yeah.
That we have with white people and this built up anger that we have against them, it needs to come to an end. I'm telling you guys, the people at the top is loving this. As we stay distracted, they destroy our country.
Mm-hmm.
True Americans do not care about race, and if you are a person that cares about race, then you are a part of the problem. We live in the greatest country in the world, and there's people out there that would die to be in our positions, and there's people out there that do die to try to get here. Basically what I'm trying to say is, united we stand and divided we fall.
Fact. Fallen says, wait until that angry black guy finds out who owned the slave ships, slave buying businesses. The Spanish.
Yeah, the
Spaniards. The Spaniards and the Dutch.
You mean the Moors?
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
My people brought all those blacks to you. You're welcome.
A little bit of my people too. The Dutch.
You take New Amsterdam back. That's fine. You can have all the blacks.
But the Spanish. You mean the Moors?
No, but there were no more. Like the Moors were expelled.
Were they?
So
but they still left a bit of seed around, right? Yeah.
By 1492, like 1492 is like when Columbus set sail, but it was also the end of the Reconquista. After that, like by 1492, the entirety of the Iberian Peninsula was ruled by Catholics again.
Interesting.
The Muslims had been expelled. As part of it marked the end of the Reconquista or the Reconquest.
Yeah.
Yes.
But still, genetically.
And to this day, the Muslims still say that they're going to take it back. So and they probably will, but they'll do it gradually over fucking centuries. So just ignore the little hat wearing people. Yeah, because the Spanish love the Jews. That's why they fucking executed them. Traditionally, the Spaniards, they love the Jews. Like, you know who else got expelled during the Reconquista? The Jews. So, how are the Jews owning the Spanish the slaving businesses? Like, come on, man. Jacob Fry is horribly emasculated. I'm a white guy. We can't dance.
No.
I mean, I've got moves, and we can't dance. They always think there's some secret Africans don't have, and one thing that is discovered, Africans will become productive.
That I believe that if we innovate by empowering those farmers, giving them an AI that's giving them advice, giving them understanding about their soils and how to...
Yeah, you just need AI, Bill. Once they've got, like, you know, farmer, but spelt with only, like, with multiple R's, the farmer AI can tell them how to plant crops. Fucking
improve those soils, giving them new seeds, giving them new livestock. That the opportunity for that sector is to more than overcome those headwinds and turn this into the primary area of agriculture, of economic growth, and make Africa not only self-sufficient to help solve some of the malnutrition problems, but also
the guy in the middle is just like, what the fuck are you talking about, Bill?
And we start where an average farm in Africa is per hectare has about 20% the output of a rich world farm, and you know that shouldn't be the case. And this AI advisor that will understand weather and prices and seed varieties and diseases will be one of the key elements, along with much better seeds and animal genetics, to achieve a great vision, and that'll be continue to be the biggest part of the African economy for the next 20 years.
Okay, thank you so much for that. But on AI, artificial intelligence, Mr. Gates, there's a lot of talk about it, but how do we prevent it from becoming the new digital divide, especially on the African continent? I know you've been doing a lot of work on AI in Africa. How are we going to keep it from becoming this new divide between North and South that's existed in other fields?
Well, one of the great things about AI is that because it's able to use human language, anyone who has a cell phone will have the ability to dial a number or connect through an application and simply talk to a doctor, a virtual doctor, which is driven by AI, that remembers everything they've ever said about their health, every complaint, every diet.
God help us. Moose to use says, could you imagine this conversation happening in Australia? Yes, I can.
It is.
People would be fainting in the streets of the fence. Elbows and Tony Burke's head would explode. Americans are free people. I do agree. Americans are much freer people.
Yeah, be careful saying free people. But
Australians. There was a video this morning that had like people commenting about Australians and why we're so different to Americans. And I said it's not about. It's about liberty. Liberty's not really a concept in Australia.
No.
So it's been said that we are a nation of prisoners and their prison guards.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very true. We are broadly, not myself, but broadly, Australians are perfectly happy to surrender freedom because they don't see that as important. What's important is safety to Australians, like to the vast majority of Australians, is like safety, and what they see as fairness. And look, fairness is important, but like freedom is important too. So
it's important that you made
like Australians. Like if you talk about the First Amendment to Australians just like, oh, I don't know why Americans would want to like say some of this stuff. Like, why should you be allowed to say that stuff? Like, that's not nice, you know. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, we've got free speech. You can say whatever you like.
What do you want to say that you can't already?
Yeah, that's right. What do you want to say that you can't already say? And it's like, dude, are you fucking kidding? So.
Every advice they've ever gotten, and it will be available to them 24 hours a day, and this will be provided as a free service. And so you don't have to build a new infrastructure. The infrastructure that's being built today, and there's still some work to do, of the digital connectivity in Africa, getting the price of the internet connectivity down, getting the cell phones out into the hands of women in remote villages. You know, that's taking place much more to do. Places like India are much further along in that. Which
No! I do not. I think the idea of the like the AI doctor, who you can give your history is just in your account, and they know. As long as it's secure,
which might be
like.
Yeah, that's the issue.
There's a way to do it. HIPAA is very good. Like, HIPAA laws are pretty good in enforcing that kind of security. HIPAA's like medical disclosures are pretty fucking rare. But like I've used it for like helping like with my missus. My missus has like a weird condition, and nobody can like figure out what it is, and we just punch in the symptoms, and it does a diagnosis, because that's all a GP does. Like you go to a GP, and if it's a new GP, they take your medical history. They're like, what are you allergic to? Okay, yep. Any history of this in your family? Any history of that in your family? Yada yada yada. And then what seems to be the trouble? Okay, well I've got a pain here. I've got a pain there. Like I've got whenever I move my arm in this direction, it does that. If you have an AI that you can give these inputs to, that's trained on medical data, that is aware of your medical history, you can get an indicator of what you should be looking at. Like you can be referred to a specialist, which in a lot of cases is all GPs do. They give you a medical certificate and refer you to a specialist, or send you for a test. So the AI can send you for a test. The AI can write your referral. Like we treat like GPs are fundamentally useless nowadays. They don't do any diagnostics. They're basically just routers. They route you to a specialist, and they route you to a test, or they prescribe you some drugs.
And then when the tests come back, you go and do another consultation, and then they may diagnose you.
Yeah. So I think for a lot of people, like an AI medical platform that is secure would actually be useful. So
means we'll pilot some of the AI stuff in India.
Like just because Bill Gates, I wouldn't discount ideas out of hand. And they can sell your data to make so you have to have embedded ads about diarrhea in your episodes of Suits. Yeah, that's right. No, I'm thinking a more socialized system where the AI isn't owned by a for-profit company. It's owned by like the government through it's run as a private company, but it's not run for profit. So they can't legally do that kind of stuff. So
out in Africa,
Medicare.ai.
Quickly as we can.
It's probably
so it's
already
not a
on the
new
way.
Infrastructure. The only thing that's new is the cloud piece that is actually running that virtual doctor, tutor, agricultural advisor, and the rich countries working together with groups like the Gates Foundation, we should be able to donate the rather modest cloud cost for that AI. And so it's just free. You pick up your phone, you talk as much as you want to the doctor, to the tutor, to the farm advisor, and you pay nothing for it.
Mr. Dangote,
That's my concern. It's the whole not paying for it.
Yeah. It's just another big corporation stepping in.
Yeah.
Controlling everything.
Because I know not paying for it, meaning they selling my data.
Sorry, you're sick. Have you considered MAID like Canada offers?
Give it time, and Australia will go down that route too.
Medicare.ai is already registered.
Interesting.
Libtard Harris voters is flipping off Somalis while screaming the N-word, and you're blackpilling.
Yeah, there's other things to blackpill about. So.
Viktor Orban says, with today's decision, Brussels is attempting to force Hungary to pay even more or take migrants in. This is unacceptable. Hungary already spends enough to protect the union's external border. We will not take in a single migrant in. We will not pay for other migrants. Hungary will not implement the measures of the migration pact. The rebellion begins. I would like to point out that this is the Hungarian Prime Minister posting in English.
He speaks English.
No, I know, but why?
Because it's Twitter. And he wants everybody to be able to see it.
No, he wants Andrew Tate to say G.
Brussels.
To call him a top G.
It's Brussels. It's involving the EU.
No, it's appealing entirely to the right wing, like the American right wing.
I'm seeing a few British names in there. Brussels, EU. Like it's, yeah.
Ron DeSantis has signed a executive order banning the Muslim Brotherhood and the Council on American Islamic Relations, calling them foreign terrorist organizations.
Yeah.
So that's a state designation.
I know it's not federal.
It's not the federal designation, but it still applies. Still does something. Moves to You says, up until COVID, I actually trusted the government and the people running it. Then I saw authoritarian side of people come out. They always want more control. Yeah.
As long as you realize it eventually.
Yeah. It's like the old joke that that's misattributed to Winston Churchill. Those who aren't a liberal when they're young have no heart. Those who aren't a conservative when they're older have no brain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So when we're young and naive, we think that government can solve all our problems, and that government is a force for good, and it can. And look, government with the right people can be a force for good, but
it's not something
power corrupts.
Yeah,
power corrupts fundamentally.
Government's not inherently good.
Humans are imperfect beings. So, yeah. But yeah, when you're older, you realise you become jaded.
Mm-hmm.
Martin Sellner says, why I despise the EU. In 2013, the Italian Coast Guard had picked up 24 Africans on the high seas and returned them to Africa. With the help of an NGO, they sued Italy from an asylum camp in Libya and won their case before the European Council of Human Rights. Italy had to pay 360,000 euros and ship them to Europe. This was the starting point for the flood of illegals over the Med. The European institutions paralysed the nation states. They became defenceless. The EU works hand in hand with the ECHR against the European nations. I despise them. Yeah.
So what you get for joining the EU? So what this is?
This guy makes a very good point. The European Council Court of Human Rights is not an EU institution. It predates it and came existence due to Winston Churchill co-founding the Council of Europe. The UK is still a signatory to the European Convention on Human Rights. No Brexit there. Every country can leave the ECHR without leaving the EU. So
it's a UN thing, not the EU. Sorry.
Yeah. The ECHR.
Yeah, which is enforced by the European Court, both ECHR.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a convention and a court. They're both ECHR.
Yeah, but the European Convention is
it's
not a UN thing. It's a European Council thing.
Whatever. The convention is based on the UN version.
Anyway, lunch with friends in puddles of mud and germs.
In Mum Dani's favourite place.
As usual, we're in the farm.
There isn't enough food to eat. Hasatiga Ibuai. People are starving in the street. Hasatiga Ibuai. Many young girls here get circumcised. The kids get cut right off, way off. So raise a middle finger to the side guy. Hasatiga Ibuai.
It means fuck you, God.
Well, Hasatiga means fuck you. And Iboai means God. So I guess together it means fuck you, God.
Foremost, I want to compliment the Cocoa Tigers. They won the championship after finishing the season 15-0. It was the Atlantic Coast Youth Athletics Association. And they beat the Thoroughbreds 26-6. I mean, they didn't just beat them. That's teamwork with great young men doing the right thing.
Where's Whitey?
Now I want to introduce you to 8 of the Thoroughbreds. And here they are. You look at the Thoroughbreds and you find out, what were they doing? What were they doing on Saturday morning? Well, let me tell you what they were doing. They Ubered from where they were staying. They had come from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, down to the Dick's Sporting Good in Posner Park. Not only did they Uber down there to shop, they had no intentions of paying for their product. So they came into the store in 2 groups, and they began to systematically steal product. And that's exactly what they did. They stole, and they stole, and they stole, and they stole, and they stole. Yeah, how do you like that? This is everything that they stole. And guess what? As we've said before, you can't go any place, anytime, that you're not on a camera. So Dick's Sporting Goods knows that they're stealing because they're watching this systematic, organized theft ring called a football team. Now, not only did they steal 47 items, but ostensibly, they may have cost their team the championship and the football game, because I don't know if these all were starters or not, but I can tell you that we were finishers. We arrested them. We took them to the Juvenile Assessment Center, and we put them in lockup.
I would totally live in Florida.
Oh, yeah. Best place to be.
At least until 2027. Then I might have to reconsider.
Depending on who becomes governor.
Yeah.
Governor.
Oscar Salazar, who stabbed a man on the Charlotte, North Carolina light rail on Friday, was just denied bail due to Arena's law. Had multiple prior arrests of violent behaviour, and because of Arena's law, he will remain in prison until his trial. Fuck off. Share this tab instead. Walmart is closing self-checkout lanes at selected stores, converting into traditional staffed lanes primarily due to theft, customer frustration, and business needs. Lol. I hope they do that everywhere.
Yeah.
Food cone factory video leaked and the internet is losing its mind. Tasty.
Yeah.
Straight to Walmart. Yummy. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Single mum of 3 records her grocery shopping spend on her EBT and WIC. What's the WIC? WIC.
Well,
Yeah.
women in it's some food stamp shit.
Okay, come grocery shopping with me and spend some of my EBT.
Come with me, you will see.
Women, infants, and children. That's the
It's a world packed full of sodium.
Tea and my WIC as a single mom of 3. We went to Hy-Vee, which tends to be a little bit more expensive, but tends to be a little bit more healthier. So we got some oranges and we got some apples. I didn't get berries because they were way too expensive. I'm trying to check out the avocados and none of them were looking good. But we're back on our health journey. I'm 10 months postpartum. I got my gym pass back. I am trying to be as healthy as I can because I do start school soon too. Got a new laptop. I'm ready to really get back on the horse. So we got some Caesar salad. My fruits and veggies is $78. Well, actually, I think it's probably more close to like $84 now a month that is covered through WIC, which is perfect. We're trying to get my whole entire family to be more on this health journey with me because I believe that children's behaviors is caused and stuff by their diet. So we're getting all the good stuff. We got some bananas, we got some grapes, and then we headed out for the soda, which I know what you're gonna say. Wow, you're getting soda, girl? I'm just kidding. I've got a healthy alternative, okay? So I know that I do like these crisp apple and the banana cream I've tried. I'm trying to try them all to see which ones I really like. Got the Poppy. It was only in a 4-pack, so hopefully I like it. Fingers crossed. And then we got some protein bars, which 4 for $9 is just crazy work, but they'll be good for after the gym. And then I got some C4, which was not spent on EBT. No worries, that was my own cash. And then we got some chicken breast. I think we're gonna do chicken legs for dinner tonight. Got some Christmas trees, but those are for the kids, not me. Got some deli meat, which they had a $1 off coupon. We love deli meat in my house. And then some string cheese for the kids. They love to snack on that. And then we've got some pepperonis because I only buy cheese pizzas and then add the pepperonis afterwards. And then we've got some yogurt. These are for the kids because they love the Chobani flips. And I got some Greek yogurt for myself. Heavy whipping cream for some cooking that I'm going to do with some crock pot meals. And then we've got plenty of cheese. Colby Jack, a 2-pounder. And then we got a 1/2 pound of these Parmesan and mozzarella. And then we got the Laughing Cow. I haven't got those in so long. They are bussin'. And then we got some orange juice. My kiddos love orange juice.
I mean, arguably, this is a much better shop than...
This is pretty good.
Than most of the fucking ones.
Juice lately, so
it could have been
my weight covers 9 gallons of milk, so we got some of that. And then we've got 3 sets of pizzas for my easy lazy dinners because I still am a full-time working mama who
3 for $10. That's pretty good.
That's not bad. And
that's a full-size pizza.
Yeah, and then
just trying to stay sober. So we are, of course, not going to be fully healthy every single moment of every single day. Got some crackers for those Laughing Cow cheeses. I know somebody in the comments.
I bought a big thing of goldfish when I went to Costco. I don't know how anybody eats them. They're garbage. They don't taste like cheese at all.
I don't touch that shit.
Like I expected them to be very, very like strong in flavor. They were very, very piss weak in flavor. The turkey, like the bush turkey that visits, they love them because the missus was just throwing them out to them. They think they're great, but yeah.
I couldn't even afford to do that. And then we've got some chicken broth to cook on. Can never go wrong with too many chicken broths, let's be real.
Facts.
Yep.
Absolute fact. You can always keep those in the cupboard.
Yep. Cook your rice and chicken stock, ladies and gentlemen.
And then
also get some fish sauce. Make an Asian like a Asian soup, a wonton soup.
Yep.
Chuck in some wontons. Fucking great.
Fish sauce.
We got some soy sauce for our cooking because I saw some sauces that were made with it with some garlic and honey and stuff like that. And then I was thinking about getting some olive oil, but I've never used olive oil. So I usually use coconut oil or avocado oil. Got more Rotel because...
What? Holy shit.
What?
How much? She doesn't use olive oil. She uses coconut oil or avocado oil.
This must be California.
That's more expensive. Way more expensive.
This has to be California.
Holy
shit. That's always handy. And then I also got some enchilada sauce. I've never actually...
Why is that in a tin?
Enchilada sauce?
Yeah.
Because it's probably got something else in it. Wieners and... There's wieners. I can pretty much read that.
Use enchilada sauce.
Victoria... sorry, no, they're not wieners. But it's
That's the enchiladas.
What?
It's just sauce.
My brain not working today. But enchilada sauce. Big tin of enchilada sauce.
I guess it's cheaper than a jar.
And it's
I was like, let's grab it, see what we can get with
if it's a big
it.
Hispanic
Okay,
family, you
okay.
just buy a tin of enchilada sauce.
And then we got some salsa.
Australia is a prison without walls. Yes, it is.
We just have a moat, right?
A very fucking big moat. Filled with sharks and crocodiles.
And some chips to snack on, or at least the kids can snack on. I didn't want to get real chips. And then I got some yellow cheese dip, but then I was like, no, we're going to get some white cheese dip.
See, these are things that we just don't have.
Yeah.
Like cheese dip is not really a thing here.
No.
Like I went like their Doritos used to have like a nacho cheese dip.
Yeah.
Was that I went looking for when I did the shop this week? Couldn't find it.
Yeah.
So.
Because they are all about sight.
Because I got one each of the flavors of CC's.
Avocado dip we can easily get.
Are you sure they just didn't move it like into the Mexican section?
I shop online, so.
Yeah, you probably.
I just searched.
You can probably find them at individual stores, but yeah, avocado dip we absolutely can find.
Yeah, it's called guacamole.
Like the white, they know they like the white.
Not even
got some guacamole, went back to the produce for a little bit.
Like
jalapenos, got some limes, peppers, all the good things. Spent about $250, but I think that was a good one. Bye.
Oh my god.
$250 on the government dime. Yay. Apparently WIC.
Bye.
53% of all 53% of all infants in the US are served by WIC.
How many baby daddies tatted up with expensive nails? Meanwhile, taxpayers are bargain shopping. Yeah, no job. Yeah.
She said a single mother of 3, so it's at least 3.
It's
at least one, maybe 3.
Yeah, all 3 of those kids are black.
Yeah, did the tats come before or after the EBT? Especially since she's going back to school.
We would be mining diamonds on Pluto if we weren't stuck here babysitting these people.
Oh, this is the UK. So stupid bitch drove the wrong way during a flood. Okay.
What the hell?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You're a foot in water and you call the fire brigade. Jesus Christ. Sarah Stalker says, I have guilt every day.
Looks like a stalker.
This was outrageous. I watched this. I was just outraged.
I'm going to be honest. I don't feel good about being white every day. For a lot of reasons.
You can go talk to Rachel
because it's a point of privilege. That I get to move through the world in a way that so many of my other colleagues and friends and family members in the community don't get the privilege to do.
And give up your spot.
And I'm just a female, but just a woman, just a white woman. If I was a white man, I would be functioning from a point of an even greater privilege. I think we're missing an opportunity when kids have a moment to reflect about how the color of their skin does and does not allow them to move through the world. Running to them and trying to stifle that and trying to say you shouldn't feel bad, so we don't want to ever expose you to something that is going to make you have to pause and have maybe some internal feelings. It's a missed opportunity for some really good dialogue.
No, these kids have paused and reflected, and you're abusing them by making them do so.
Yes, that's right. Yes, very much a bogan. Yeah. The idea of instilling kids with this idea that they have to think about race is just disgusting. Like it's.
Oh no, the blacks and Asians.
It's not good for.
and
It's not good for anybody. Like the fact that Americans obsess over it so much. And it is being imported here.
Yeah.
Thankfully, my kids are like it wasn't around when my kids were at school, but like it was just starting. But it is infecting here, and it's just so frustrating. Like it's just these people are so out of touch.
The white people on the balance made better decisions.
Yeah.
So fucking what?
18 die after migrant boat sinks off the southern Greek island. 18 migrants drowned when the boat overturned 26 miles south of the tiny Greek island of Krisi. Coast Guard officials said on Saturday, while 2 were rescued from the sea. So I was being taken to the island of Crete. So mission accomplished. So this is the thing. Like that guy was saying. Like thing was saying about the EU being just like the ECHR being the reason for all these fucking migrants. Because Italy used to take them back and now they can't. So, because if you take them back, you've violated their rights. I told everybody this was going to be a meme. Like, this is going to be one of those memes that lasts a few weeks, like a few months at least. Franklin grows tired of immigrants and their behavior.
I'm expecting a full Arthur episode to come out, just AI.
Well, apparently there's Disney made a deal with ChatGPT, like with OpenAI, so that you can use Disney characters in videos generated on Sora, or is Sora the?
Yeah, Sora's the
Sora's,
main one.
Sora's Gemini. Sora's Google.
Yeah.
Whatever the ChatGPT one is.
Yeah.
China is paying American women to carry Chinese babies, so the child gets a US passport, then immediately returns to China. Motels with surrogates were found in California. SCOTUS will decide next year if this loophole is even legal.
Not a loophole.
The Chinese
not a loophole.
have a new way of creating U.S. citizens for their intelligence services and their military. It's dangerous. Chinese couples are hiring American surrogates and having them give birth to their kids in America. Then the Chinese couple comes over after the birth and takes the kid back to China with a U.S. passport.
Yep.
In the 2000s, everybody talked about pregnant women coming to America on tourist visas and then giving birth in the United States to a child with automatic American citizenship. It was called birth tourism.
Yep.
Now the Chinese families are taking it a step further. In the words of Brian Enton, renting a womb. News Nation.
See, I hear that and I think surely it would just be easier for them to fly over on a private jet and then stay in a hotel, give birth at like a fancy hospital, and then boom. So pull a Hassan's dad. Because Hassan even says, like, Hassan admits that his parents flew his mother out to the US so that she could give birth in the US so that Hassan would be an American citizen.
Yeah, he's literally an anchor baby. Or whatever was his parents. Yeah, his parents are in America. He's an anchor baby. Yeah.
Like I said, I kind of wish the Supreme Court would overturn it and reverse all of it and just go, well, we've decided it doesn't actually apply retroactively. Like, it doesn't actually apply, and we're applying it like the rules retroactively, so that everybody has to go back and figure out. Like, I would love to see the fucking schmozzle that would happen if they did that. That would be hilarious.
So reverse what? The 14th Amendment?
Yeah, the not reverse the 14th Amendment, but remove birthright citizenship.
Well, that's the 14th Amendment.
Kaysen says, I'm here for 167. Welcome, man. Yes, I too noticed 67. I just didn't draw attention to it.
The SCOTUS has already ruled. All means all. Like, yes, it means you can do this. This was not fathomed to be possible back in the day.
No, but SCOTUS is going to decide whether birthrights, whether Trump can unilaterally end birthright citizenship.
Yeah, sorry, I see what you mean. Yeah, no,
So-
he can't.
You know what? I don't know if Americans have this turn of phrase, but schmozzle. You don't know what? That's an Australian word, man.
It sounds Yiddish.
It sounds Yiddish, but it's an Australian word. It means like shit show, basically.
Fuck up.
Schmozzle.
Yeah.
Fuck up, disaster. Like, well, what a schmozzle.
Mhm.
It turned into a whole schmozzle. It does, but yeah, it does sound like a Yiddish word. I use Yiddish words.
Sounds like schmear.
Fakakta. It's a fakakta. No, I don't know if Americans have this term, but actually, I don't know if many Australians do. But just thinking of 6 7s, like 6 7. There's a thing like, oh, I'm at 6s and 7s.
I heard of it.
Like it's pretty antiquated.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm at 6s and 7s. I wonder if there's like a. How does your show take that long to make? Like to air? That doesn't make any sense. 6s and 7s.
It's going to bring up the 6-7 meme.
6s and 7s means you're feeling confused, disorganized, and in a state of disorder, uncertainty, unable to make decisions, and feeling overwhelmed by conflicting things. Yeah. So this is where does it come from?
TikTok.
No, 6-7 comes from TikTok. Well, 6-7 comes from the song. No, it's not like the whole 9 yards.
At 6 and 7.
Because my understanding of the whole 9 yards is it includes everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like your house has, a humidor, like a cigar room, a patio, a pool, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, it's an English idiom is used to describe confusion or disarray.
Mm-hmm.
So a similar phrase, to set the world on 7. Dates from the mid-1380s. From its context, seems to mean a hazard to the world or to risk one's life.
And then Shakespeare used a similar thing in...
Phrase, but time will not permit, all is uneven, and everything is left at 6 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go. Totally unrelated to the 6-7 meme. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Trump kicks Somalis out of America. All Africans will leave. This should have been the other section, but yeah.
Donald Trump, if you're kicking out Somalis, you have to kick out everyone else. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm speaking for all of my African brothers and sisters.
No problem.
Okay.
So you're speaking for
I accept your proposal.
Are you speaking for the
If you kick
Sudanese
Somalis out,
and the
you have to
Egyptians?
kick all of them out. All of us, we all leave together. Because if you kick us out, you have to kick everyone else. I'm gonna be honest, and I know everyone in the comments, everyone watching this video agrees with me.
Yeah, but not for the reason you think, bro.
Yeah.
Watch Representative Adelita Ravala Grijalva incite a leftist mob to begin shouting at federal agents while they're arresting an anti-ICE protester. She knows exactly what she's doing.
It's going to cause more work, more trouble. Just let her go. Just let her go.
What do you notice?
A lot of white women.
Should be very clear here. She's mic'd up.
I can't see.
She's got a
lapel
mic
mic. I see
here,
it. I can see it now. Yeah. Right under her.
Like
thing,
sus as fuck, man. Like if you're going to a protest and you're making sure you get your lav mic on and you're like, come on, man, I know what you're trying to do. Fucking hell.
Mic test. 1, 2, 3.
She had to take a few steps. That's why she's like, oh, can't breathe.
No. Well, at least one of the agents isn't wearing a mask.
Ice of TikTok.
Yeah, where did she incite people to riot though?
Yeah,
Maybe there must be a longer video, or maybe they could be full of shit.
Yeah, maybe they're full of shit.
Yeah, either way.
A Somali woman has a message for people calling for their deportations.
Here I was thinking Somalis are just reverse engineering Israeli talking points by saying that they own Minnesota. And I see a whole different conversation happening about how Somalis are Somalians. You've never come into contact with Somali, and I can tell because you keep referring to us as Somalians. Somalis only refer to themselves as Somali. Keep talking about a group of people you've never met before. Two, I think it's very interesting that like now all of a sudden you're seeing all these Somali Trump supporters. Every community has their dummies, but go look at the charts. Minnesota voted blue, and go look at the areas around St. Paul and Minneapolis where a large portion of them Somalis are. It voted overwhelmingly
Oh, sweet. Another reason to deport them all.
blue. So these Somalis that voted en masse for Trump, where are they? You saw a bunch of people at a podium and said, yep, that's all of them, even though they told you there's 80,000 of them there. Bums. But lastly, I think it is interesting because while we're over here fighting settler colonialism talking points with the Israelis about how we own Minnesota and we have a biblical claim to it, people are thinking that people need help. These people...
The difference is they actually do have a claim to it. If you're making this argument about a place in Somali, if you're making this argument about a place in Somalia, then yeah, you might have an argument. But Israel is where the Jews are from, bro.
are U.S. citizens overwhelmingly. Okay, 80-something% of Somalis in Minnesota are U.S. citizens, and of that, I think 50-something% were born in the U.S. They're not going anywhere.
So 50% of 80% is 40%, which means the majority of you weren't born there.
Yep, out you go. You've got to go back. Lachlan says some pesky. So, how many veterans have you deported? You haven't deported any veterans. We're now joined on Zoom by a combat veteran you deported to Korea.
Harry, how many United States? We are joined on Zoom by a gentleman named Sejun Park. He is a United States Army combat veteran who was shot twice while serving our country in Panama in 1989. Like many veterans, he struggled with PTSD and substance abuse after his service.
But
he was arrested in the 1990s for some minor drug offenses, nothing serious. He never hurt anyone besides himself, and he's been clean and sober for 14 years. He is a combat veteran, a Purple Heart recipient.
True.
He has sacrificed more for this country than most people ever have.
True.
Earlier this year, you deported him to Korea, a country he hasn't lived in since he was 7 years old.
True.
Will you join me in thanking Mr. Park for his service to our country?
Sir, I'm grateful for every single person that has served our country and follows our laws.
Can you please tell Mr. Park why you deported him?
Every one of them needs to be enforced.
But you understand that many veterans struggle with PTSD, many veterans struggle with substance abuse challenges. This man took 2 bullets for our country. Will you have broad authority, by the way, as secretary, to issue humanitarian parole, to do deferred action. Will you commit to at least...
He was on deferred action.
Park's case to see if you can help him find a pathway back to this country that he sacrificed so much for?
I will absolutely look at his case, but I want...
I've had too many arguments about the people over this case.
I'm just looking if a congressman can be arrested for lying to Congress.
Yeah.
Apparently, as the only people who are allowed to lie to Congress are congressmen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because some pesky facts. Senate Seth Magziner conveniently failed to mention. Sejun Park's extensive criminal history includes convictions for assault, possession, manufacturing or selling a dangerous weapon, carrying a loaded firearm in a public place. A few of these things shouldn't actually be crimes.
Yep.
Criminal possession of a controlled substance. Mm-hmm. In 2010, an immigration judge issued him an order of removal. That fucking Obama. How dare he? Park's appeal to the Board of Immigration Appeals that same month was dismissed by the board in April 2011. Fuck Obama. With no legal basis to remain in the US and a final order, Park was allowed to self-deport to Korea.
Now, what Seth and Trisha have both left out is the guy was on deferred status for the last 14 years. So this year in June is when Trump revoked it. And
was he deported, or did he self-deport?
He self-deported, which is Seth's second lie.
And here he is, he's committed no crimes for decades, is sober, has been allowed to remain in this country under deferred action by multiple administrations, including Trump, due to credible sacrifice. Go after bad guys, not vets. He fucking self-deported.
He should have applied for citizenship. He was a green card holder. He never became a citizen.
Yeah, because he didn't want to be.
Yeah.
Now that it's convenient.
Yeah, he claims to have been in the country for 50 years or so. He never sought citizenship, even after his military service.
Yeah. Well, he fought for this country. Okay, cool.
He did. And that would have been cool if he didn't commit crimes after.
Yeah.
Yeah, non-citizens can fight in the armed forces. Which
Also,
point?
he couldn't have become a citizen, though. He couldn't have become a citizen. Technically, he should have lost his green card the second he was convicted.
No, but after leaving military,
after having a green card, he could have applied for.
That's what I mean. Not during the last 14 years. No, fuck no.
A guy called ICE on a restaurant because he wanted to work there, but they had no openings. 12 got deported, and now he works there. Whatever it takes.
Modern problems require modern
2 weeks ago,
solutions.
I made an anonymous tip to an ICE office about a restaurant I had applied to that rejected my application. 3 days later, there was a raid on that restaurant, and 12 of their employees were deported.
Whoa.
I did this because I really wanted to work at that restaurant, but they were full staffed. So I figured, what better way to get an opening again than to have half their staff deported?
I would laugh if this was
So
actually
that's what I
true,
did.
but
When I reapplied,
I'd laugh if it was
and
true.
I've been working there a few days,
I'd
but
laugh if
now
his
I'm
current
worried
employer
that
sees
they're
it.
going to find out that I was the one who called and had half of their staff deported.
They're probably
For
fine.
anyone
Well, they are
who's
now.
been in a similar situation, was there some way you were able to soften the blow ahead of time, or kind of like
Definitely
get
going
them used
viral
to
is the best
idea
way to
that
soften the blow.
Maybe like an employee here got everyone deported. Who knows? I'm just seeking advice because I do like a lot of my coworkers, and I don't want them to hate me or think I'm a bad person or something.
Oh, they're going to hate you. They're really going to hate you.
I think that's fake
His
as hell.
management's going to hate him.
I think that's fake as
management
hell.
doesn't hate him. Probably. If
I think it's
management
true.
doesn't hate him, then he can probably still work. But his co-workers will fucking hate him.
Anyway. Let's talk quickly about Venezuela. Pentagon Pizza Report showed a spike in pizzas on Sunday last week. So nothing happened though. What did happen?
They're trolling it now.
What did happen was a cartel-run social media pages exposed what the fishermen boats being blown up in the Caribbean looked like, with 6 visible outboard engines, the cheapest costing $35,000 each, for a total of $210,000.
Not a flag in sight. Where's the Venezuelan flag?
Dude, look at him! What the fuck?
They're just trawlers. What are you talking about?
They just want to feed their family. What the fuck?
Thanks to the video, I think we can triangulate where that dock is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the GeoGuessr kids on it.
GeoGuessr kids, attack!
Oh, and they're stupid enough to run these into international waters as stateless vessels. No fucking wonder they get blown up.
They should actually just take them instead of blowing them up.
Really? Yeah.
Dump the people in the water and then sell them.
Yeah, you're under the jurisdiction of whoever encounters you, right?
It's actually what should happen is there should be privateers. Don't bother about the don't bother about the.
Bring them back. Yeah, they were made illegal, unfortunately, but bring it back.
Don't worry about getting the military to do it.
Yeah, fuck no.
Issue.
It's a whole economy.
Issue letters of marquee. Anyway,
it's a whole market waiting to be rebirthed.
It's time for everyone's favorite segment.
Into the chipper they go, my worst of the worst, say bye-bye. Crime so bad they've earned their trip. Into the chipper they slip, slip, slip.
Killer beauty queen weeps before she receives life sentence for beating another woman's baby to death in a college dorm. A former beauty queen who beat her boyfriend's toddler to death inside a college dorm room sobbed in court before learning that she'll spend the rest of her life behind bars. On Friday, Trinity Madison Pogue, 20, was found guilty of felony murder, aggravated battery, and child cruelty for the 2024 death of 18-month-old Romeo Jackson Angeles at Georgia Southwestern State University. Pug burst into tears as the judge rattled off her charges at the conclusion of her 3-day trial. That's a quick trial. While she was found guilty of several charges, she was acquitted of malice murder. Oh, fuck! I think I have this video of her finding out.
Fuck around, find out. Malice murder is where you...
It's premeditated murder, yeah.
Yeah. Haven't heard
With
that
malice
term.
aforethought, yeah.
Yeah, haven't heard that term in forever. Yeah, via it's the letters of mark. Yeah, that's the way it's pronounced.
Sorry, I got distracted by boobs.
Understandable.
Don't worry, you guys will be distracted by boobs.
Can you show them, please?
Yeah, soon.
Okay.
You guys won't appreciate them. They're black, so.
Oh, well, don't mind.
Oh, get rid of them.
Whatever.
Here's her finding out.
Follows as to each count. On count 1, it says, we, the jury, find the defendant not guilty. On counts 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, the verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of felony murder, 2 counts, aggravated battery, 2 counts, and cruelty to child in the 1st degree.
Lol. So yeah, she was found not guilty of malice murder, but still got felony murder, and she'll be spending the rest of her life in prison.
Bye, bitch.
Whatever Donaldsonville is, there must be a bunch of fatties.
What's
Aww. God damn it. Little kid didn't do anything. Fuck.
What state was this in?
I want to say Louisiana. Oh, Georgia State University.
Oh.
That's where it took place. That's where it happened. So.
Well, explains the fatties. That's all.
I don't understand people who can look at a baby and go, "Yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of that."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Thermo says, Paulin says, Thermo, you do know that a lot of us old timers jerked off to National Geographic with their first look at titties, right? Yes. Well. Female carer 30 demanded sex from terrified boy 16 at gunpoint, prosecutors say.
Damn.
A supervisor house mom who cared for troubled teens in a group home ordered a 16-year-old boy to have sex with her at gunpoint while plying him with drugs and a gun. Plying him with drugs and a gun.
What?
Christina Betancourt, 30, is accused of coercing the teen into a twisted sexual relationship after he was placed in a facility in Feasterville, Pennsylvania. You guys got to work on your city names.
Mm.
Their alleged relationship continued for months as cops say Betancourt bought him his own firearm and pushed him into sex. I'm sorry. If I've threatened you with a firearm into having sex and then I buy you a firearm, you don't have to have sex with me anymore. Because you have a firearm. It's a sequel. They cancel each other out.
Yeah.
The teen kept an account of the alleged abuse, according to prosecutors, who said that he wrote on his iPhone notes that he was terrified of her. The boy also allegedly wrote that he believed the caretaker was crazy and had once demanded he have sex with her at gunpoint, according to a probable cause affidavit. Goddamn.
Well, I'm not seeing anything saying they did have sex. Allegedly had. Okay, is the caption there? Allegedly had sex.
I mean, I'd have crazy sex with her. No, maybe not.
No.
Look, if she buys me a gun, then sure, why not?
If she buys me a gun, yeah.
What did Palmetto Arms 5'7"?
Oh, dude.
I mean, understandable.
I'd have sex with her for a Palmetto Arms 5'7".
Yep.
That shit's expensive. Just the ammunition.
No, Palmetto Arms isn't expensive.
No, but the 5.7 would be the ammunition.
No,
would be.
if this is the one, I think this is the one that's rack loaded. Like you use stripper clips. Yes, of course I'm 18 years old.
Oh, stripper clips.
No, this is the regular one. They make a 5.7 that takes a stripper clip.
Ooh.
That's very cheap. I saw a review and just thought, God, that'd be awesome. I wish we had those here.
$4.99. Okay, so that's Glock prices. Okay,
Yeah,
I take it back. I take it back. Whatever.
Palmetto Arms is the cheap.
I know.
This is like the Walmart of
I know.
handguns.
Yeah, we've talked about it. They make the dagger and everything.
Like there's the complete frame for $149. You just need to buy the upper. Yeah,
Yeah.
They're
not
like the cheap, but like Walmart. Or you can just buy the upper for $269 and then print the lower.
It's not like they're getting you an FN 5.7, but it's a 5.7 still. Like,
Yeah. Anyway,
5.7.
she took him to a Costco where he's allowed to go. She'd actually taken him on unauthorized trips to Lancaster. When women want sex, if they can't get it, they go off the rails. Women are much worse than men and have a higher incidence rate of sexual assault. I don't know if I believe in that, but... So, I don't know. Bitches be crazy. Yeah, bitches do be crazy. And I'm not advising anybody to have sex with someone crazy. In fact, I advise the opposite. Never put your dick in crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That is the same advice I've given my son. Do not put your dick in crazy. Or if you do, give him a fake name.
Have a vasectomy first.
I'm going to put your dick in. Just make sure you pull it out. The tardy for most retarded world leader of 2025 goes to Keir Starmer. Congratulations, retard. So yes, congratulations to Keir Starmer. FBI fugitive found in Wales cannot get fair trial in US, court told.
True.
An FBI fugitive living in... What? Can't get a fair trial in the US? Oh, yes. 100% DSLs, yeah. And I don't mean digital subscriber lines. Daniel Andreas Sandiego from California faces decades in prison after being accused of planting 3 nail bombs across California in 2003, after which he vanished. In November 2024, he was discovered living under a false identity in the village of Mayanan in the Conwy Valley. Westminster Magistrates Court heard that possible political interference in his case in the form of social media posts by the US president could influence the behavior of prosecuting attorneys, juries, and even judges. Mr. San Diego, who was born in Berkeley, California, became a prime suspect in the bombing after fleeing traffic police close to where one of the devices exploded. At an earlier hearing, the court was told that his fingerprints were found among some bomb-making equipment in the car he abandoned. An extremist animal rights group claimed responsibility for the incidents at Chiron Biotechnology Corporation in Emeryville and the Shaklee Nutritional Products Corporation in Pleasanton. New York-based criminal defense lawyer Josh Draddle told the court on Monday that Mr. San Diego's case falls into the category of activism. So you get to be an activist and flee to the UK, and they'll just let you stay there. Oh, that's nice. Fucking ridiculous. Oh, actually, sorry, they haven't made a decision.
No.
My bad.
No, he was indicted under Biden.
Thermo's being fake news.
Yeah.
2 Afghans lead a 15-year-old girl into a secluded area before violently raping her. Today, their identities revealed. They recorded the attack on their phones. The defense team said if the footage ever got into the public circulation, it would cause a riot on the streets of Britain. Well, also, if it ever got into public circulation, it would be child pornography.
Mm-hmm.
The legacy media hid their identities and described them as boys from Leamington, the town where the attack took place. They described the girl as a young woman. The rape of Britain has been covered up for too long. The media, politicians, police, social services, people have covered up, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, the 2 17-year-old boys from Leamington. You know, we don't know who they are. Like, just 2 boys. Just 2 lads. Imagine my shock. What's the bet these guys aren't even 17?
Not 17 now. Maybe not at the time.
No, I bet because.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. There's this ad. Oh, sorry. Is that both? So they are.
They say they're 17.
So we know their names now.
Yeah, we know their names, but that doesn't matter. Like, you can't. There's no records of that shit. They get on the boat and they get to the UK and they burn their passport.
Mm.
And then they say,
Yeah.
"Oh, we're not adults. We're kids. You have to let us stay. We're kids.
Yeah, fair.
Please, Mister, we're children." And then they end up in school being like twice the size of everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Youth detention, and then they commit a crime and go to youth detention.
Yeah.
Of course. I don't know why I'm playing the music. The victim managed to record the attack, the start and aftermath of genital horrific attack on a mobile phone, being separated from friends. Fucking hell, man. I'm surprised she hasn't been charged with production of child pornography.
I bet you that's coming.
Well, she didn't film it.
Both admitted to a single... Yeah, she did. She recorded it on her phone. This guy said they recorded it.
I'm getting confused with all the clips. And the rapists filmed it, but I don't know if she did.
Fuck these people, man.
Well,
just not protecting little girls is superior. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The defense team said if the footage ever got into circulation, it would cause riots in the streets of Britain. So basically, the solutions need to be defended. Yeah. UK judge sentenced Joey Barton to 6 months in prison over offensive posts on X.
Counts 2 and 4, the racially aggravated offences, there will be custodial terms of 6 months, and on counts 6, 8, 9 and 10, custodial terms of 4 months, all such terms to run concurrently, and all suspended for a period of 18 months. If during that 18-month period you commit any further
offences is right. Post that led to Barton's sentence calling someone a bike nonce, asking if someone had been on Epstein Island, posting a photo of a commentator with "If you see this fellow by a primary school, call 999. Ridiculous, man. I was talking to my boss the other day about, because he's going back to Europe for holidays, and I said, just make sure when in the UK, just don't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, talk as little as possible. And he's like, you'd be surprised. Like, he and his friends are genuinely concerned, like, because he's from the UK.
Yeah.
And he said, like, family, like, he's got friends back home that are, like, genuinely, like, holy shit, what the fuck's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Pagliacci says that's Judge Andrew Mineri. Mineri previously let a pedophile who was found with baby rape videos walk free because he had a good character. I remember that guy, yeah. John McDonnell MP says one of the Palestinian action prisoners on a hunger strike, Kessa Zura, has been hospitalised. She's lost 13% of her body weight. I call that a good start. I'm urging David Lammy, the Justice Minister, to get engaged now as this is developing emergency. Oh no! Like, who gives it? Like, this is the fucking hilarious thing. When they say they're on a hunger strike, they're doing it's got a special term. It's like a hunger strike relay or something. A rolling hunger strike is a tactic where participants take turns fasting rather than all fasting simultaneously to maintain continuous pressure and attention for a cause while preventing severe health risks or death that can occur from prolonged individual hunger strikes, often used by prisoners or activists to demand policy changes. So, they, like this guy says, glorified intermittent fasting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that one will not eat for 10 days, and then the next one will not eat for the next 10 days, and they'll go back to fucking eating normal. Like, that's not a fucking hunger strike. The idea of a hunger strike is you stop eating, and if they don't meet your demands, you will die for your cause.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but these guys don't actually give a shit about their cause, because their cause is getting Palestine action unsectioned. So it's not unprescribed. Because they made Palestine Action a prescribed terrorist organization. And then they threw these fuckers
red jumpsuits and carrying sledgehammers. The jury was also shown several different videos of the moment that Mr. Corner is alleged to have brought the sledgehammer down onto Police Sergeant Evans' back. It's a chaotic scene with red paint on the floor. This video showing one of the defendants being arrested in a struggle before capturing the moment Corner is alleged to have hit Evans as she knelt on the floor trying to arrest another member of the group.
That idiot just hit a fucking copper.
Evans told the court that just before that moment,
the one that
she
got
looked up
tasered.
at her colleague who
Just hit a fucking copper with a fucking a mallet. Like,
yeah,
dude, you're going to fucking prison.
had a shocked look on his face, and that she then felt the pain
maybe.
in her back. She said that she
That's
was
questionable
scared it
in
had
the
been
UK.
shattered, and that she struggled to get back up, scooting around on her backside instead to try and assist her colleagues and to help Samuel Corner, who, having been arrested, was complaining that his handcuffs were too tight. Now, she said that as she was doing that, he told her she was complicit in genocide. The court heard more than a year later she's still on restricted duties because of the injuries sustained that night, and that she had to take 3 months off work after an X-ray showed a lumbar spine fracture.
So
broke her back.
They
literally.
broke her fucking back.
Mm-hmm.
And they're the one, I'm going to hunger strike. I'm going to hunger strike. Fuck off. Rot in prison for all I care. Boys to be taught to respect women and girls as part of the curriculum. Yes, because I remember back in my day, we had to be taught to respect girls and women. That was so important. That was my favorite class.
Respect the woman.
The respecting class. Do people? They don't see it. It's right in front of them, and they don't see it. What could possibly be different? What might have changed so drastically? You think it might be all the fucking third worlders you've brought into the fucking country?
Nah, it can't be that.
No,
I keep seeing stories about how
it's Andrew Tate.
I keep seeing stories about from people trying to justify infinity Indians, by saying that Europe will be dead in 100 years if we don't bring in migrants. Okay, so what? If that is the fate of your nation and your people, then so be it. What are you fighting? What are you fighting? Let them die. If the choice is to be replaced slowly over time, what's the fucking difference? You might as well just not bring in the migrants and see if it fixes itself. And if it doesn't, the migrants can take over anyway, because there'll be no one left to fight them. If that's your fucking concern, this argument, and it always comes from the fucking left. The left seems to care about. The left finds its nationalism when the nationalism involves if we want to remain a nation, we have to import Indians, or we have to import blacks, or we have to import third worlders. We have to, otherwise we'll cease to be a country. Okay, why did you just suddenly find your nationalism then? It's that fucking meme. The meme of I don't believe in your religion, but I'm happy to use it to manipulate you to get you to do what I want.
Basically that.
I don't believe in the nation state, but I'm happy to quote it. I'm happy to invoke it to get you to do what I want you to do. Fuck these people. The number of articles in the Guardian I've seen over the past few months that's this country is going to have to resort to importing. We have to import immigrants because population decline. We have to import immigrants because population decline. I don't see many Japanese people going, or Korean people. Korea has the lowest native birth rate of any country in the world. It's something like 0.6.
Mm-hmm.
It is incredible. Korea will be extinct in probably 6 generations. Koreans will basically be gone. I don't see Whitey going, you need to import more Whitey, or you need to import Infinity Africans or Infinity Indians. No, because it's replacement for thee, or replacement for me, but not for thee. These people want to be replaced, and honestly, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with you guys being replaced.
Ouch.
How about we do this instead? How about we deport you guys the leftists that want Europe, that don't want Europe to die, well, you can fuck off. You can fuck off to Africa and build them up.
But you'd be colonizing.
Fallen hits the nail on the head. Thremo. It's the corporations who tell the leftists what to say and do that and do that drive the fake nationalism to import more Indians. Yeah.
Well, who do you think is getting into the top of these corporations?
Infinity Indians.
Sundar, looking at you.
Yes. Men who correct women over a disagreement could face disciplinary action under new Green Party rules. This is the dumbest. This is the dumbest party in the world. Let us not forget that the UK Green Party is right, like the leader of the UK Greens used to sell what was it? Hypnosis to make your boobs bigger.
Did it work?
That's pretty good.
No, it didn't work.
Of course not.
So it's just slightly disappointed that it wasn't our
I'm
Green
disappointed.
Party.
Like, yeah. Fucking Zach Polanski. Jesus. Idiot.
Polish name?
Look at the fucking Green Party conference.
Looks like ours.
Awful, cuck, Muslim, awful.
Yeah, it looks like our Green Party, right?
Like, Jesus. What's this Asian Australian revealing about the huge problem we have?
I was at a cat. Call that racism.
Racism and pervasive stereotypes.
During a encounter with a stranger at a cafe.
I've seen you around. You must ride that bicycle down all the time down Sunshine Road. Despite having no connection to the area and not owning a bicycle, the man chose to humour the woman, responding with a simple, "Yeah, that's me." I thought so. There's not so many of your kind that live around here.
Is that true? Well, it's true. Literally true. But your kind. Your kind.
What do you mean, your kind?
Yeah. It's the under the skin ick I have to speak on that.
Have you not left Australia? Have you not seen a world? There's more to life than a Land Cruiser and a caravan doing a big lap around Australia.
Not really. Not really. But they have a point. Yeah, there's not that many Asian people.
Anyway,
in Australia.
speaking of Asians whose opinions no longer matter, Kari Tagawa, actor in Mortal Kombat and The Man in the High Castle, dies age 75.
Rip to the goat. Rip to the goat.
Did you like that segue? I thought it was good.
I was going to say his opinions no longer matter.
Well, that's right. His opinion no longer matters. He's dead.
Bit rough.
On TV, he had a recurring role on Nash Bridges. I used to love Nash Bridges. This is a great show. Now Don Johnson plays the captain on, what is it? Dr. Odyssey.
Oh, my God.
Swinger owner of Ritzy Hampton Catering Biz engaged in buffet of harassment, even demanding sex from workers. This is from last week.
Yeah, swingers. Sorry.
Sorry, I need to clean up.
Oh.
This has opened a whole bunch of, again, stories from last week. I must have fucked up the episode selection. What's that? Did we cover that? What was the date last week's episode? That's Saturday the 6th, so that would have been last week. Unhygienic man in bed. Netflix sale. US ex-ballerina. Nevada brothel. There we go. Right-wing commentator Tim Pool. Home shot at by gunman who approached property in a vehicle. Shot at an unknown gunman who approached his property in a vehicle. My understanding is it's the place that got shot at was the Beanie Bunker, but he doesn't actually do the show in the Beanie Bunker anymore.
No, but it was outside.
It got what's it called? Swatted so many times that they just decided to do it somewhere else.
Yeah.
So, dude, that's from last week as well. Man, how did I fuck this up? Anyway. Benin's President Patrice Talon says coup attempt thwarted. This was the funniest part. It was like, what time was this one? This one was at 8:40 p.m. our time, where they were like, "Oh, there's a coup. The military's appeared on national TV saying that we've taken over the country." And literally 2 hours later, the interior minister was back on TV saying everything's fixed. We're back. We're back. The country is back. But yeah, when I saw that there was a coup in Benin, I had to reach for my fucking atlas. Like
Really?
I'm very good at geography, but when it comes to like West Africa, I feel like they make them up all the time.
I knew it was a country.
It's between Togo and Nigeria.
Yeah, Togo is the one that I had completely forgotten about.
And apparently nothing happened there anyway.
I don't know anything about Togo.
Speaking of boobs, imagine racking up student loan debt for one of these degrees and they've been scammed.
Hi, I'm Melanie. I'm studying the unseen body in creative spaces, erasure and exposure of the queer.
Hey, I'm Nina, and I studied the arts, education, and social justice.
I'm Joyce. I studied decolonial intimacies, indigenous politics, and resistance.
I'm Victoria, and I studied remembering or forgetting, navigating international conflict through collective memory.
Hi, I'm Kira, and I studied textiles and environmental justice.
At least the textiles thing might get her somewhere.
Manufacturing.
Yeah.
Yes, Dystopia Dweller, if you're there, yes, it was the St. Jude's stream that got the kill stream banned. And it wasn't St. Jude's fault. It was actually the Wall Street Journal. Wall Street Journal did a story on Ralph. They did a hit piece, like a very unfair hit piece, and then about that stream. And after that stream, all the money they raised, St. Jude's refused it.
Damn.
Hi, I'm Nunyala. I'm studying living artfully, art as ritual therapy and pathways to decolonial.
Like, I know I shit on Ralph because, you know, he's a piece of shit. But he has copped some really fucking unfair, like, he's had some unfair things happen to him. That being one of them. Because if you, like, realistically speaking, I mean, all Piers Morgan does is the kill stream.
Yeah.
It's just the kill stream.
Yep.
He brings people on, he asks them stupid questions, and has 4 people yelling at each other. Like it's just a spurg out. So.
Coloniality. I'm Naomi, and I'm studying Black political economy.
I'm Natalie, and I'm studying fashion history and gender studies.
My name is Marie, and my concentration is the radical disruption for survival, development in sub-Saharan Africa, and social anthropology.
So is Black economy just exclusively fucking EBT?
And drugs.
Hi, I'm Ava, and I study I'm woman, fugitive family, relationships, and identity. The transformative Black woman.
Ugh.
Yeah, these people deserve to be poor.
Well, no.
Paul McCartney joins uproar over EU veggie burger ban. The proposed EU law would prohibit food producers from using labels such as veggie burger or vegan sausage for plant-based and lab-grown dishes.
How many times we're going to teach you this lesson, old man? No one gives a shit.
I hate the EU, but there's sometimes they can do base things like this.
Oh, like banning the labels.
Yeah,
burger.
Same with milk. They did this either last year or the year before. So you can't call almond milk in the EU.
No, it's not milk.
Because it's not milk. It's juice. Well, it's juice.
Yeah.
It's almond juice. It's nut milk.
It's juice and oil.
Yeah.
It's full of sunflower oil.
They should call it nut milk, but yeah, they won't. So you need a mammal for milk.
Mm-hmm.
Need mammaries to milk for milk. New baldness drug boosted hair growth by 539%.
I'll be fine. I'm good.
Well, you know the worst part about it is you have to keep taking it forever.
No,
so when I say worst part, I actually mean from a pharmaceutical standpoint, the best part.
Yeah.
Trump was asked, should Netflix be allowed to buy Warner Brothers?
Should they be allowed to buy Warner Brothers? Should Netflix?
Well, that's the question. They have a very big market share. And when they have Warner Brothers, that share goes up a lot.
No, I understand my friend's son wants to buy it, so I've got to stop Netflix from buying it. I told him I'd let him have it. I forgot to put this in the Twitch section. Hassan, if you... Oh, here you go.
Stay seated as much as possible. Hassan, if you see Sea Dog get up, you can use your remote.
Get it? Because he's up to his dog. And Connor would fucking like it, let's be honest.
I don't care. Homosexual couples were literally going from business to business. Oh, okay, right. Daughter of conservative politician takes a gender studies class with trans instructor, purposefully fails an assignment, calls it discrimination, goes on media tour afterwards and gets state recognition in her honor. This was so obviously planned from the start.
Oh, it's this stupid bitch. I've read her paper.
Yeah. But again, homosexual couples were literally going from business to business looking for crosses or statues of Mary so they could demand catering or cakes for their wedding, and then suing businesses into insolvency. In one instance, it was a tiny pizza shop. Yeah, let's not pretend that the left hasn't been doing this for fucking years.
Yep.
I don't know the context around this or which of you posted it.
Wasn't me.
But yeah, this is called Mudwater. Sorry, Mud/WTR.
Oh, still in that.
Pronounced Mudwater.
Hipster spelling era.
It's a coffee alternative.
No thanks. I'll just take coffee.
I do love that they call it Mudwater.
Look, I like cacao. I like masala chai too, but give me the fucking coffee instead of the mushrooms. Like 2/3 of those ingredients I like, but give me actual fucking coffee. Give me my caffeine. And cacao is just the original form of chocolate.
Anyway.
Some Catholics in Europe believe that Islam is a threat.
We are correct.
To Christian identity of the West. Are they right? And what would you say to them?
All of the conversations that I had during
I will never get used to that.
I forget he's an American.
Time, both in Turkey and in Lebanon,
Turkey.
including with many
It's Turkey.
Muslims,
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Paisano. You know how to speak fucking American.
Concentrated on the topic of peace and respect for people of different religions.
Yes,
the Pope is from New
yes, your yes, your Holiness. Respect for different religions. Like when I turn one of the most beautiful churches in all of Eastern Orthodox into a fucking mosque.
Mhm.
You know, respect for faiths. Find me a mosque that has been turned into a church. You won't be able to find one. Swedish court is actually, you might be able to find one in Spain. A Swedish court has acquitted 2 climate activists that vandalized Claude Monet's 1900 painting The Artist Garden at the National Museum in Stockholm in 2023. The court argued that the overall act was non-destructive in nature.
Okay. Well, did they damage the actual artwork or just
No,
the
I think
frame?
because if you look at the ink, like the paint, it's raised up off the thing.
Yeah, it's not damaging the artwork itself. Just the frame and the screen in front of it.
Don't care. You guys are crazy.
Swedish cocks.
I'm convinced that these direct action people exist purely to discredit the entire movement. Like they're a setup. Not that the movement needs discrediting, but yeah. Nobody wants what's next. We should be debating how to speed our supply runs to Mars, or if it's ethical to breed 400 IQ autists intentionally to run our nav systems. The spice must flow.
Yes.
Instead, we must teach children to remember our savagery, the thing that makes the world tremble, just seeing our sails. Indeed. I've said before, if Whitey ever wakes up, you better be fucking terrified. Because everybody's like, oh, the Jews, what are the Jews going to do? My guy, the Jews went from E equals MC squared, like from someone split the atom to dropping 2 bombs on Japan in 5 years. What do you think they're going to do to you? And and Whitey paid for it. So, hey Ryu, man, you're finally watching. Good. The destiny of the human race is at stake and coming fast.
Yes, someone decided to bring scissors to the school. Blam, 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 blam. Justified crash out. Did they all have the right person?
I'm sorry, but when you have hair that comically long, you are just asking to be dragged to the ground with it.
Yep, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen it happen.
See the big boy here? Was he swinging any fucking thing? Like, was he just copping it?
Pair of scissors. Or was it the guy at the start? Was it the same guy
I don't
at the
know.
start?
Like,
I can't tell.
go.
What? No, someone has a pair of scissors.
There's not enough blood if there's scissors.
They fall on the ground. Right there.
Yep.
It's like it's only in frame for like 2 frames before it goes out of frame. Fucking vertical video.
I know, right? Like, turn your phone sideways if you're going to film these fucking events.
Someone had scissors. I can't tell. Might have been him with the guy at the carpet.
I don't know. It doesn't jive with like the.
One of them has scissors.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, they're both
no. Yeah. Confirmed.
Yeah, this is here. And they all beat the shit out of him. Justified crash out. Now it sounds like cheering.
World Star!
Hell yeah.
Beat that ninja ass. Surprised none of them had a gun.
They got to be careful. If Chunky actually fucking like threw down, like them some big hips. That's got a lot of power in them.
Yep.
Ray says, is that a monkey fight? Yes, it's an ape fight. It is. It's an ape fight. Gorilla.
Monkey versus ape. Yes. Get under the hips.
That's a man. I'm sure of it.
Dude,
with that ridiculous fucking hair.
Yeah, this is big long dreads. Braids, dreads, braided dreads.
Those dreads would be around that guy's fucking neck.
I mean,
in,
I've
like,
got ideas.
Seconds.
I've got ideas.
It'd be around his neck twice, and then I'd be behind, like pulling down on them, using them to fucking lift him up on my back while I fucking tip forward.
Yep.
And he's like flailing wildly, trying to breathe. Anyway.
Once you know how to strangle people,
N-word's gonna end.
Yeah. Once you know how to strangle people,
Page does not exist. Oh well, it must have been good.
Yeah. Imaginations run wild. Once you know how it works.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson told the court that presidents shouldn't be able to fire the PhDs and experts who run the government. She even argued presidents should avoid control over transportation and the economy.
Some issues, some matters, some areas should be handled in this way by nonpartisan experts. That Congress is saying that expertise matters with respect to aspects of the economy and transportation and the various independent agencies that we
Where does it say that?
have. So having a president come in and fire all the scientists and the doctors and the economists and the PhDs and replacing them with loyalists and people who don't know anything is actually not in the best interest of the citizens of the United States. These issues should not be in presidential control.
Who's doing that?
So can you speak to me about the danger of allowing in these various areas the president to actually control the Transportation Board and potentially the Federal Reserve and all these other independent agencies? In these particular areas, we would like to have independence. We don't want the president controlling.
So it's nice that you would like to have independence, but lady, you are a Supreme Court justice. It is not your role to decide what is liked to happen. It is your role to look at the Constitution and look at the law and go, does the president have the power to do this? Yes or no? If he does, sweet, it's upheld. If he doesn't, okay, he can't do that. And no president in the future can do that. Like, you don't get to fucking make these kind of decisions.
I guess what I don't understand from your overarching argument is why that determination of Congress, which makes perfect sense given its duty to protect the people of the United States,
Congress has no
why
duty to do
that is subjugated to
has
a
no duty to
concern about
protect
the
people.
president not being able to control everything. I mean, I appreciate there's a conflict between the two, but one would think under our constitutional design, given the history of the monarchy and the concerns that the framers had about a president controlling everything, that in the clash between those two, Congress's view that we should be able to have independence with respect to certain issues should take precedence.
Move it outside the executive branch, then, you dumb fucking whore.
There would be another great fuck. This is the other thing. We're going back to the whole, like, replacing Biden. Like, oh, the Biden admin doesn't happen. No, Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Yeah.
Trump gets a 4th Supreme Court pick.
Yeah.
So. Anyway, she's such a fucking midwit, and it's not because she's black. It's because I listen to her talk.
She is just that dumb. I don't know how she got her law degree.
Like, New York City Mayor-elect Zoran Mandani has chosen to appoint Myson Linen, a convicted armed robber, to be on his City Hall transition team.
Okay. Like, yeah.
Minnesota MP patrol girl live streaming and streaming the next raid location gets pulled over with a red dot on her chest while she's ridiculously blowing her whistle.
They're stopped. Turn right. There they are. Right there. There's both of them.
That's a nice vehicle. That's a nice vehicle.
They're gonna fucking follow me.
Yep.
Yeah, of course they are.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
But stop.
Hey guys, we need support over by the Menards. We have ice on us.
Covering fire. We need air support. Rape whistle.
Whistle.
Yeah, pinned in. Stay in your fucking car, bitch. I was disappointed when it said red dot. I thought he had a laser sight.
Yeah.
It just has a red dot sight.
Thailand's Prime Minister says he doesn't remember the peace agreement with Cambodia that was brokered by Trump in October. When asked whether the declaration still applies amid the current escalation along the border, he replied, "No, I don't remember it."
It's almost like it wasn't worth what it was written on.
He doesn't remember. That's very mean. JD Vance says yesterday at church, Bible reading started on page 67 of the Missal, and my 5-year-old went absolutely nuts, repeating 6-7 like 10 times. And now I think we need to make this narrow exception to the First Amendment and ban these numbers forever.
I agree.
Where did this even come from? I don't understand. When we were kids, all of our viral trends at least had an origin story.
Mr. Vice President, you're the same age as me. You know that's not true.
No, that's true. Eventually, not everybody knew them.
Not everyone knew the origin.
But it absolutely was a thing.
I suppose. Because back in our day, Mr. Vance, we were quoting the Chappelle Show. Well, we were born the same year. We were quoting the Chappelle Show back in the day.
Yeah.
That was our main viral. Or it was that, or it was Simpsons or South Park.
No, 6.
Oh my god. Artificial intelligence officially projected to be named Times Person of the Year. 51% chance. I don't know.
Turns out that didn't actually happen. It was the people behind the AI who got Simon the Time Person of the Year.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's directive banning transgender service members has been upheld by a DC Court of Appeals.
Was it a temporary stay, or did they just actually hold?
No, it's been upheld.
Properly upheld. Okay.
Further ordered that the motion for stay pending appeal be granted.
Yeah, stay pending appeal. Okay. Yeah.
A concurring stay. So
it's just an administrative stay. They haven't actually completely ruled in his favour yet.
But that's the opposite. If I've issued a stay.
So Nicholas Talbot is suing the US.
Yeah. Upon completion of the emergency order for stay pending appeal, the opposition hereto and the reply, Rule 28 letters and response thereto and letters requested to lift the administrative stay, and the response hereto is ordered that the administrative stay entered be dissolved.
Okay, maybe the US is appealing.
Further ordered that the motion for stay pending appeal be granted. So the administrative stay that was entered on the 27th of March is dissolved. It is further ordered that a motion for stay pending appeal be granted. So they dissolved one appeal. They didn't read the fucking thing. So it's ordered that the administrative stay entered on the 27th of March be dissolved. It is further ordered that the motion for stay pending appeal be granted.
So Nicholas
a concurring statement, blah, and a dissenting statement. Yeah. So it's 2-3. The motion for stay pending appeal has been granted. So the administrative stay was dissolved. They went to the District Court of Columbia Circuit, the District of Columbia Circuit of Appeals to get a stay pending appeal. That stay was granted. So nothing's changed. Like, people are just responding to what she actually said, not what reality is. Like, no one's correcting it. Hey, Grok, what does upheld mean? Yeah. Like, it literally fucking has to stay. Another stay.
So,
Jesus.
So, yeah. So it's the Grok says it is the opposite of what Loops of TikTok said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I just said.
Yeah, I'm trying to... It's too much
for me. So the original stay was repealed and a new stay was issued.
Yeah, but the court has actually blocked the ban again, pending appeal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the stay, they vacated the original stay because it was an administrative stay.
Yeah.
And now they've instituted a new stay, which is the stay pending appeal. So nothing fucking changed. Miami Mayor's race results. Eileen Higgins defeats Trump-backed Emilio Gonzalez. This is apparently the end of the world because the last time Miami was won by a Democrat was 1998. This is also the first time that I've seen, according to the records, that this was a nakedly partisan election. Like, this is normally Miami Mayor is a non-partisan election. This was this was basically red v blue. So anyway, Thomas Massey has introduced this bill to remove the US from NATO under the idea that it'll save money. It won't save any money. It'll probably end up costing you more money. You'll be spending more money on national defense because all these NATO bases that you get to use, you don't get to use them anymore.
Yeah.
Pull them home, though. That's fine. Just pull them home.
And it'll just end up being end up being not unilateral. It'll end up being bilateral agreements with countries.
Yeah.
So instead of having NATO, you'll have 400 different separate NATOs.
That's cool. That's cool.
The architect of No Child Left Behind died.
Good.
Age 92. 20-year-old 20-year-old lottery winner has rejected $1 million in favor of $1,000 a week payment for life. She's 20 years old, so she can't do math. I would also like to point out that many people are like, oh, this is American, so she pays tax on her winnings. No. There's only a handful of countries that are like the US in that when you get a windfall, you pay tax on it. Canada is not one of those countries. So she would get the full $1 million tax free.
Very nice.
If she invested that $1 million at 5% per annum,
just a basic index fund
return, which is that's pretty doable.
Yeah, just a basic index fund, S&P 500.
Yeah, basic index fund will pay 5% per annum. She would make more than the $1,000 a week.
Yep.
Also, she would get to keep the principal.
Mm-hmm.
So, but she worked out that if she lives to 80, it'll be worth $3 million. Yeah, but unfortunately, that $1,000 will get smaller and smaller and smaller over the next 60 years.
Yep.
So, anyway, no one said that was smart. A Frieren anime fan risked his life to stop a knife attack on a train, revealing that Himmel was his inspiration.
Himmel the hero would have done that. Yeah,
it's what Himmel the hero would have done.
Weebs know this reference. Yes.
Yes.
Good shit. Good man. Himmel the hero would have done that. Absolutely.
US could ask foreign tourists for 5 years of social media history before entry. So yeah, if you're from a country that uses the ESTA form, so basically Australia, the UK.
Yeah. Been there, done that. Yep.
You have to submit all your last 5 years of phone numbers, all social media pages, all social media sites you've used, the names of anybody who lives with you, anybody, and all of your parents, your children. Like it's pretty extensive, the information they want.
Yeah.
So.
And they're doing it to people.
And then you have to book in an iris scan. So.
It doesn't. No, I'm already in the system, so I probably wouldn't.
Fingerprints, iris scan, all that stuff. You probably got to provide DNA as well.
Most of you I've been through the ESTA process. It'd be
done before you go. Yeah,
you would do it during your ESTA application online.
Yeah, because just like when you travel under ESTA, you
submit it all beforehand.
Your visa you don't land in the country and then your visa is handed to you. You actually have to pre-approve.
Yeah, you don't get a visa. You just apply online.
Yeah,
you submit it all online. Then when you land, you show your passport, your ESTA's in the system. They'll pull it all up, ask you a few questions.
Yeah, you give them all your email addresses. Yeah,
I mean, your email address is already part of your
email addresses, phone numbers. No, you need all of them.
You know, but if
you
need
to verify everything you're doing.
But if you're like me and you've used the same one for the last decade, it'll be the same one you submit your ESTA with anyway.
American skydivers reclaimed the world record for largest flag flown in a free fall months after the record was broken by Libya.
USA.
Oh, there you go. Don't need the music.
Inshallah.
America great again.
America took back the record. Yeah, America! Unless I can see it from space, doesn't count. White House press secretary says Trump's bandages and hand bruising is because he's literally constantly shaking hands. The Oval Office is like Grand Central Terminal. He's meeting with more people than any of you even know about on a daily basis.
Nah.
Yeah. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake Trump's hand.
Shaking Trump's hand.
Houston jury deliberated for only 20 minutes before finding man guilty of killing Good Samaritan over a filet of fish at McDonald's.
Could have at least killed him over 20 nuggets meal. Come on, man.
Anthony Landy became irate with a McDonald's employee about a problem with his fish au filet order. Jeffrey Limmer tried to calm him down, but the two got into an argument that turned physical. Landry then grabbed a gun from his car and shot Limmer multiple times. Landry's attorney tried to claim self-defense during the trial, which began on Monday. Prosecutors and jurors disagreed. Punishment phase just began. We will monitor it and bring you updates as we learn them.
So there you go. Six Hammer has been arrested
again
for piracy.
Well, he was dressing the part.
Yarr! Apparently, the most gamer-friendly administration in history, posting this cringe shit.
Baron's idea.
Is giving R&D tax credits to game developers. So.
Yeah, I'm sure the Californian game industry is going to take you up on that.
Yep.
Really.
And they're going to import Infinity Indians.
Oh God.
Yes, hello, sir. I am doing the needful. I am making your video game.
Import a shitload of Chinese, to be honest.
Your video game is very good, sir.
Games.
Thank you very much, sir. Yeah. So please, sir.
Video game industry.
Sir, video game. Video
Chinese
game.
And Koreans usually.
Please, video game.
Yeah.
Or the
usually
Russians.
It's usually the Asians that.
Yeah. East Asians run the game industries. Yeah. Usually
Thank
Chinese.
You, sir.
Sorry, yes, he's Asian.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, thank you. Thank you, sir. Woman finds man hiding in the trunk of a self-driving Waymo vehicle in LA after ordering the ride for her daughter. Why the fuck are you in the trunk? This shit won't let me out. They put me in here. Man was eventually removed by the police. Waymo has since responded that they will provide a credit for a new ride.
Who put him in the trunk?
Fuck are you in the trunk?
That's why, man. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, I'm over here. Yeah, this shit won't let me out. This shit.
Why are you in it?
Huh? They just put me in here.
Who put you in?
The
what?
The people. I'm that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. Just look.
Maybe the previous occupants of the previous customers probably threw him in the trunk. Yep. Whoever had the car before him probably put him in probably abducted him and threw him in the trunk.
Ice rocks up, he gets deported. I don't know, they're smuggling me across the border, I see. Nick Fuentes has agreed to anger management and in-person apology, $635 in restitution, and 75 hours of community service after allegedly pepper spraying. You don't have to say allegedly anymore, he pled guilty. Mm-hmm. After pepper spraying Marla Rose, who came to his Illinois home to film him. Despite his trespass concerns, authorities still charged him.
Yeah.
Hi. Oh my God! What are you doing?
A month later, a triple murder suspect appeared at his door with a gun and a crossbow. California home explosion caught on doorbell camera.
Yes, rough. Prepare your ears.
It's a nice flagpole he's got.
Mm-hmm. Not for much longer. Oh, there's construction crews there. I would hate to be in that excavator. Damn.
Yeah, I didn't see the construction crews the first time I saw the video.
Yeah, I just saw the excavator rotating, and I'm like,
how to complete demolitions in
this is the flagpole I was talking about. It's not on the.
Gas mains. Never, not even once.
Yeah. Anyway, influencer dead at 33 after a haunting final post.
Jesus
I've had
Christ.
2 nose jobs, a buccal fat removal, 2 brow lifts, multiple fat transfers to my face, lost count of all the fillers in my lips and cheeks, 2 sets of veneers, 4 boob jobs, not including revisions, lipo multiple times, 3 BBLs, butt implants, butt injections, and yes, I'm going to have more surgery, hun. Why? Because I can. I want to.
Go bye.
Go bye.
Mm-hmm.
That's an addiction, like, seriously. Ridiculous.
Wait, is that what she looked like before?
That's before.
Damn. Damn.
Like, women were, like, giving women freedom was a mistake. Kyle Rittenhouse is back on Twitter. After he's also married.
Bit young for that.
Also leg tattoo, arm tattoos, chest tattoo. She gets it, lol.
I know everybody is talking about the Somali community in Minnesota, and I just want to say, as someone who is from Minnesota, they taught us in school that this land was promised to Somalis 3,000 years ago. I don't know why everybody's acting so surprised or so new, like they belong here.
Yeah, leftists gonna left. Baby Jesus with zip-tied wrists in a manger outside a church in Evanston, Illinois, as the church reimagines the nativity scene to protest federal immigration enforcement.
Oh, you idiots.
A baby Jesus lies in a snowy manger outside a church near Chicago, wrapped in a silver emergency blanket, his wrists bound with zip ties. Mary stands nearby in a gas mask, flanked by figures dressed as ICE officers.
We are here today because of our nativity scene. What would it be like if Jesus were born today in Chicagoland? And that's why our baby Jesus has on zip ties.
Similar
ICE is half Hispanic.
Reimagined nativity scenes have appeared near immigration detention centers.
Well, you know, King Herod, he was a Jew, same as Jesus. So
ICE is half Hispanic, and Jesus was on his way for the go. Mary and Joseph were on their way to the fucking Roman census.
yeah, to register.
Like,
And
they
as
were not
far
really
away
citizens,
as
but they were subjects.
This is the thing; they weren't illegals. They were.
they were
They
subjects
just
of
there was
Roman
just
subjects.
no room for rent.
Yeah, they were literally Roman subjects. Yeah.
They're basically Zoomers.
Yeah.
They can't get a first home.
Where a Christ child was
Bridget, that's
replaced
right.
with a sign reading, quote,
Also, they didn't have kids either. He was immaculately conceived. So.
Oh yeah, so
ICE was
Jesus
here.
and his mum and his
Supporters say
stepdad,
the
yeah.
displays reflect the fear many congregations live with daily. The scenes have drawn both praise and outrage.
Dude, Protestants were a mistake, man.
I think either they don't fully understand the message, or
Reverend.
Well, at least they're
maybe
calling her
they
mother.
find it really challenging.
Fucking Anglicans, man. Lake Street Church of Evanston. I bet it's an Anglican fucking church. Let's see. It's a hybrid experience. Oh, we're hybrid.
Yeah.
What denomination is the American Baptist?
Oh, well.
Fucking even worse.
Challenging to their conscience. I hope that everyone who's upset to see a doll with a zip tie on its hands, they're even more upset to see that happening to the real children of God living in the world today.
No, it's the Jews bringing them all in, remember? California family says funeral director gave them a bag with their own son's brain in it. The family of 27-year-old Alexander Pinion has filed a lawsuit claiming the funeral director, Anita Singh, gave them their son's brain instead of his clothes. Pinion's family had paid for a $10,000 full-service memorial tribute package and requested that the funeral home give them back their son's clothes. According to the lawsuit, Singh handed them a bag. When they went home, they put the contents of the bag in the laundry, and out came brain material. All right.
Oh.
At that point, they had no idea it was their son's brain that was in the washing machine. They didn't know it was mixed up with somebody else's brain. They didn't know if it was mixed up with somebody else's brain, whether their son's, or they had not a single idea. According to a whistleblower who works in the funeral home, after the brain was returned, Singh put it in a box and left it in the courtyard of the funeral home for 2.5 months. Oh,
bro!
Give a father his son's brains and not a bag of clothing.
That's a man.
Yeah, you heard it. A father has filed a lawsuit saying a funeral director gave him a bag with what was supposed to be his son's clothing. But once he got home, he realized the bag contained his son's brain.
They wanted to do what's right for their son, and they wanted to have a dignified farewell for him.
Sam Habas filed a lawsuit for the family that says they
You're
agreed
related to
pay
Alina
him
Habas?
more than $10,000 for
No,
a
she's
full
Alina
service
Habas, that's
memorial
right.
tribute package. They also wanted to give nicer clothes for Alex to wear during the burial service and asked the funeral director to return what he was
No,
wearing
just
at
a
the
fat
time of
woman.
death. The lawsuit says Anita Singh handed Alex's father a bag. He went home to put it straight into the laundry, and out tumbled brain material into the washing machine.
No, that's
To them, at
stupid,
that
though.
point,
Why would
they
you
had
just
no
throw the
idea
bag
that
straight in
it
the
was
laundry?
their son's brain that
Wouldn't
was
you
in the
check
washing
inside
machine.
first?
They didn't know if it was mixed up with somebody else's brain, whether it was their son's. They had not a single idea.
Alex's father scooped out the brain, put it back in the bag, and returned it to Anita Singh at the funeral home.
Miss Singh took the bag back from him.
It's disgusting, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hope they win. India was excited to see Messi, but he just showed up for 20 minutes. For 20 minutes and left, so fans freaked out and started vandalising and protesting. Lionel Messi's visit to Kolkata descended into chaos as fans got angry due to a 22-minute appearance at the Salt Lake Stadium on Saturday morning.
Sounds like the British taught them well.
Who cares?
It's soccer. It's India.
Student 13 arrested after bringing 1,500 fentanyl pills to middle school.
God damn.
$25 per pill. God damn. 13-year-old was arrested for first-degree possession of a controlled substance. No shit. What? No intent to distribute? The UK has fallen from taking the top spot in rapes per capita from Sweden. Congratulations, UK.
Oh my god.
Fuck. New surgery dropped. I'm getting experimental pelvis widening in March. The doctor is doing cadaver test runs and will do this will do his first live patient in February. Make your hips wider in a way that looks and feels natural. No implants.
Bitch, that's not going to feel natural. That's not going to feel natural, especially if you're male going to female. A female going to...
Link to the Discord for more discussion.
Yeah.
He cuts the pubic symphylis and adds bone graft to expand it. You get 2 treatments of relaxin at 4 weeks and 2 weeks prior to relax ligaments. I'm unsure if this is entirely viable, but this was the gist. He noted recovery looks similar to any pelvic surgery, up to 4 weeks bedridden and wheelchair bound, up to 8 weeks with a walker, and 6 months is the projected full recovery. Fuck me.
No.
The bone graft comes from a cadaver.
Unknown.
Literally a dead bone.
Fucking Christ, man. I hope they die on the table. Ridiculous. The medical community is spending time coming up with pelvic widening surgeries for men who want to pretend to be women is a glaring sign of societal decadence, dysfunction, and moral decay. Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy says, this guy who's allegedly a doctor says, I don't think you realize how vast the gender industrial complex is in medicine. It's now one of the most competitive training programs in all of medicine. People are making many millions a year. Hospitals are racing to become centers of excellence in gender medicine. Yeah.
I can see a purpose for this if you have to reconstruct someone's hips after an accident, but just for dysphoria, fuck that.
Yeah. Live updates. 2 dead, 8 wounded in Brown University shooting. Gunman at large.
Just happened today.
That was this morning, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they still haven't found him. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy confirms an engine failure on United 803 from Dallas to Japan shortly after takeoff.
Thanks, Trump.
Oh, he just started a fire.
Oh.
A DoorDash driver could face product tampering charges after video surfaced allegedly showing the worker spraying an irritant substance onto a customer's food. This looks like a tranny.
Literally just pepper spray. Okay.
No, just a fat bitch.
No tip.
Yeah, probably right.
It looks like a man that's also a fat bitch.
Mm-hmm. They do exist.
Either or.
Hundreds of massive sinkholes have opened up in Turkey's farmland.
Turkey.
Nearly 700 sinkholes are tearing open Turkey's farmland, and the country's main breadbasket is literally caving in.
That's too bad.
No, the paprika bombs.
Gobekli Tepe is rising again.
Just fill it in.
Ryu said, I didn't know whales could drive. Exactly.
They're learning.
Pulp Fiction actor Peter Green found dead at 60 inside his New York City apartment. This is not Peter Green.
No.
This is
this guy. You've seen his face everywhere.
He's that guy. Yeah.
He's a character. Yeah.
Yeah. Police said they did not do not suspect foul play, so he probably killed himself. He did try to kill himself years ago, apparently.
Yeah.
So, back in March '96. So.
Addiction does fucking. Yeah.
Indeedy doodly. And that's it.
Zed's dead, baby. Zed's
We
dead.
are done. Thank you, everybody, as always.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for watching, chat. Much appreciated. We'll be back next week. Hope everybody's got their Christmas shopping well and truly started, at least.
Yeah, I've started.
Yeah, I'll do it on the day.
Yeah, if you
I'm close to it.
You gotta do it on Christmas
I don't
Day.
have anyone to buy for anyway, so.
fair enough.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, have a great week. And yeah, we'll be back next week.
Right, bye, everyone.
See ya. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.